All right, Bowie, you can do it. You
Bowie
just
right
have
behind
to-
him.
Just have to breathe.
Bowie only has 33 HP. Any sort of damage here kills him. He's got to be so careful. Yeah, having that dragon shield allows him to block those shots like you saw there.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be
Doesn't
so
block
careful
the
with the
explosion.
timing of the sword.
Yeah, you have to be very mindful about the timing, so you can get up to 5 hits on each cycle. That's
Mog, get ready. It's very soon.
That's very dangerous to finish here because the explosion can easily get you.
Yep.
That's okay.
Oh, come on,
That's
Bowie.
that's a lot safer to finish. Okay, just
It is.
Time.
it is time for Team
Mog, go.
Which now only leaves Crow on the FFA run. He's going through the Medusa Grotto, and he's just got the ice magic. So welcome to having to deal with the snowman puzzles.
Speaking of welcome, let's say hello to our commentators for FF7, which is coming up next. Go ahead and introduce yourself, folks, if you would.
Just give them a second. They are server muted, so they they are not able to talk right now.
Oh no! Okay.
That's okay. There we go.
Hello. I think we're alive now.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm Morningcraft _ I'm a speedrunner in Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I'm DylWingo. I am also a speedrunner of Final Fantasy VII. I run no slots. This is what we're showcasing today. So really excited to be part of the relay again.
Yep. So we're starting here on the old good reactor mission here. It's a nice introduction to this run because it's it starts off with nice action and pace, and there's quite a bit of precise setups that we gotta do that I think probably Dill can probably go more into. Yeah.
So first of all, Dash is I think he's the only runner that does the auto camera. So we usually set the camera to fix for the battles, but just because it makes the battles look and feel better. But Dash is like one of the few runners that actually uses auto camera, which I guess the auto camera makes it more cinematic, I suppose. But it can in some cases screw you over. But Dash has been running the game for so long that I don't think he's really made any mistakes with having auto camera on. So that's just one thing to point out. Yeah, in terms of the reactor, so FF7 has a step route similar to all the other earlier FF games, and we start by walking 8 steps in the reactor. This will skip an upcoming encounter. And yeah, so Morningcraft mentioned that we have to do a number of setups in the reactor. The big one's going to be the apps preemptive setup, which is the second major boss. So we basically want to do a step route setup, leaving the reactor once we're done with Guard Scorpion, where we're going to have a preemptive battle on a specific step ID for the apps fight. So that'll come up after Guard Scorpion. So
I just want to jump in here real quick just to kind of tidy up what the finishing up of Final Fantasy Adventure there. Bowie the hero for Team Mog finished Final Fantasy Adventure with the time of 2 hours, 1 minute, and 38 seconds. And Prior of Team Tonberry finished with 2 hours, 0 minutes, and 40 seconds, which are both absolutely awesome
GGs.
marathon run times for that category. So big GGs to both of them on turning in excellent times. And we got Crow has got an opportunity here, honestly, to beat it. His PB is about 2 minutes below those times, so he can still make up room here, make up time here, even with those really phenomenal runs for both Bowie and Prior.
So getting the level up, which means he gets his free regen from HP and MP, which means he can start the next dungeon. On a good whatever. He's good. Is the word.
When we get to Davia's fight coming up here, want to see how Pro handles it. It's a little different. It's kind of fun.
From now on, he's also buying the gold armor and helmet because that's just the additional defense you really can't avoid to get, because otherwise you just get murdered by everything. But he doesn't need to get to the item shop to fill up his inventory. He can just go to directly to the manor.
Well, it also helps that because his wisdom is so high, when he casts Cure, it basically cures him to full, and the Cure spell costs only 2 MP. So, I mean, you see he has 33. So now that makes you think, oh, okay, well, he's got plenty of MP to spare. He can cure himself. But remember that he's got to be able to cast fire. So timing those level ups for when he regains his MP, it's so important because he can essentially run out of MP and then he's relying on having to do physical attacks to get to his next level. And as we discussed before, his physical attack power is extremely low. And when you're fighting dangerous enemies and you can't cure yourself, it can make for a whole lot of danger there. So Pro is going to be very judicious about the enemy he kills, the enemies that he kills, specifically ones that give more experience than others would, so that way he can just keep chaining those level ups so that he basically, as much as he can, never runs out of MP.
Yeah. Dagmar mentioned previously about the additional damage you get from the wheel gouge at the bottom of the screen, and how the special attacks of the weapon deal ×2 and the magic is ×4. What's also good to know is that you deal more damage the more will you have overall, but it's when you cast a magic and you have like your will gouge is just barely full, you get a ×2 bonus damage. So even if it's not full, it's already a lot stronger than what physical can deal. Which that's a nice pattern on this room with the spy eyes, because they leave the room open to walk just around them. It's dangerous, but it went very well because he can always get pushed away by the projectiles, get muggled and land on the spikes. All right, you killed fire with fire, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Naturally.
All right, so we're at the first boss of the game here, Guard Scorpion. Mostly it's RNG, but to get a quote-unquote a quick kill, you usually need some kind of preemptive attack, which unfortunately Dash wasn't able to get just because of the ATB, starting ATBs. But it is still possible to get a quick kill if you get some kind of Barret crit or if Cloud gets a Braver off. So we'll see. It is important that at the end of the fight, Cloud needs to have a Braver either 99% full or full. Or his limit break, I should say.
Yeah, because going into the Apps fight, since Apps is in the preemptive position, if we do a Braver attack at the start, we actually are able to do double damage because we get an automatic crit because we are in the preemptive state for the battle. So yeah, you're gonna want to do that because you're gonna do a whole bunch of damage on the Apps boss. But like Morningscraft said, you're gonna want to leave Guard Scorpion with either a limit break or like close to a limit break, because then you'll have one more chance to fill up the limit gauge on the last encounter of the reactor. And even then, like, sometimes it's a waiting game if they're gonna go for Cloud or not, but it looks like Dash has a limit break, so he's good. RJ looks like just got a limit break as well, so they both will carry that into the Apps fight, which is good.
Yep.
He has a very funny strategy.
No quick kill there for Dash. The Scorpion did the search scope at the very end, which is what you try to avoid. Usually if we get that, we reset because we want a good Scorpion time to start a run with.
There's a very funny strategy on Crow's side. As you can see, he is inside the boss and he's keeping his invulnerability frame, because as long as he is moving the icicle from the ice spell, he's not using his invulnerability frame, so he can just stay here at the middle at the top of the screen in the middle of Davius, while Lester, which is programmed to always stay close to the protagonist, will shoot his arrows on the boss, which is a very safe way to deal with it. And so Lester did get his revenge by dealing himself with the boss. Haha!
Yeah, it looks like RJ got the quick kill on Guard Scorpion, and he's
I saw that. Dash is now doing that setup now for preemptive apps. So whenever you move in this game, you have a variable called step ID that's incrementing, and we want the step ID variable to be at one specific value as soon as we start the apps fight. And so it looks a little inefficient, the movement we're doing, but it's actually very consistent to get us to that specific step ID. So it's a combination of walking and running and bonking.
Yeah, RJ just set up the encounter. So you need to force an encounter at a specific position after getting off the ladder with Cloud, and then now RJ's gonna run down left, bonk into the potion, and he's gonna do walking steps up to Jesse, and he's gonna talk to Jesse at the earliest possible frame that he can, and then from there he needs to run up, grab the ladder from the earliest position as possible, and then the rest of the movement is very simple. Like he just walks off the screen. And then, like Morningcraft said, you just need very specific movement to be on the right step ID for the app's preemptive setup.
Yeah. Did it look like he ran too fast?
It looked really sketchy. Yeah.
I'm a little worried about
that. RJ might not get preemptive, but he might do a back. So you could actually do some backup movement where you can take the elevator turn a little bit tight, and it'll save a little bit of distance. And then you can also reset your fractions in this room, I believe. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, maybe he's fine because he could have. Because sometimes you can turbo grab the elevator and then it'll still look like Cloud runs for a little bit. But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out. So I mean, if you, how much does non-preemptive apps lose? Do you know?
I think it's about 30 seconds.
Yeah. So if RJ doesn't get the preemptive, then he'll be a little bit behind by Dash.
So Crow's dealing with with our friend Krabby. He's just waiting for his will gouge to get to full before throwing his fireball to get that ×4 damage, and because he doesn't have to be close to the boss, he can hit from safe spots, which makes it a lot safer.
He also does a good job managing his will, which is the stat that controls how fast your will bar fills up. So he intentionally gets his will to just the right level so that he can use that full will bar attack once per round of that metal crab.
No, that's the reason he puts levels in will, because for his route, having to playing with this gouge is very, very important for the additional damage it brings. So even though it doesn't directly contribute to the raw amount of damage he does, having this multiplier available a lot more often is very, very good.
We talk a lot about micro optimizations in this game. One thing to point out there, if you noticed, he killed that enemy and then immediately went to throw another fireball. As soon as you cast the spell, it costs it takes out your MP. But in the meantime, the other enemy died and he leveled up. So it's essentially like he got that fireball for free on his next level, because the MP was already deducted from his total prior to leveling up.
Yeah, Morningcraft, do you want to explain Jesse's skip that's coming up on Dash's screen?
Yep. So coming up is Jesse's skip, which is kind of a reoccurring glitch that we use to dodge paralysis. Basically, in this game, if you cause two actions to occur at the same time, it'll paralyze you and then it'll unparalyze you at the same time. So then you're actually free to move. And we actually do this quite a bit in the run for other skips here. But for this skip here, the two actions that we're doing is we're talking to Jesse and trying to run into the screen on the bottom here, and that'll trigger two things to happen, and that'll allow Cloud to be able to move again. And then we can leave the screen, come back, and it essentially skips the cutscene where you watch the TV screen with Jesse. So you run back, run here, and then the game pretends like you just saw that cutscene, so you don't have to watch the computer monitor anymore.
Yeah, Dash just got it first try, very clean, very awesome, and RJ is coming up on it too. Yeah, it saves a little bit of time. It's like 20 seconds, right?
It's like, I think it's like 12, 15, something like that.
Yeah, as Morningcraft said, there's several paralysis dodges we'll do in the run, and several little mini skips that we'll do, but fret not. I mean, the little skips look like nothing compared to the big skips that we're going to be doing in the no slots run, so just be prepared for that. This FF7 is a very broken game. We're still finding like some small skips here and there over the years. Like there was that golden era from like I'd say like 2020 to like 2021, where we found like CC skip is viable, and then we found column skip, and we found like guard skip in 2018. We haven't really found any big skips recently, but we're still finding some smaller skips here and there that are saving a bit of time, as well as we're potentially finding some newer strats. And then, unfortunately, there is a newish step route that has been implemented recently where we skip the long-range materia, but it's just not marathon safe. So I think everybody's going for the long-range route where you grab the long-range materia before doing column skip, but it's just way more safer marathon-wise to do this compared to no long-range, where it's just way more risky. But FF7 just is continuing to get more optimizations and more and just getting more strats, and it's just the run's evolved so much over the years.
The massive advantage Crow has on its side with the magic build is that he got a little bit too much forward and got hit by the
Cyclops hugs not recommended.
Yes. And having magic makes him a lot more flexible in terms of the enemies he can eliminate, and he's basically not bothered by some enemies that were immune to all the weapons the other player had at the step, so he can go through the dungeons faster. His damage output is also very high with the magic, so while having to deal with the first part of the game, that fireball missed, where he didn't have magic, and then the magic was still a bit weak and all, and he didn't have a lot of MP. Now that he has a good pool of MP, that he has good damage and all, he's able to go through the game a little bit faster than the physical build were able to. Especially since, for example, he won't have to be to swap weapons to be able to deal with some rooms where enemies have different immunities. But that being said, he has to deal with Golem, and if I remember, Golem is immune to fire, and therefore he has to bring out the Morning Star and deal with it the same way the other runner did.
Yeah, and typically he would have wanted to pick up a Nectar for this.
Yeah.
To help with his damage output. Looks like that wasn't in the cards, so he's gonna just have to get a few more hits on it, and be sure to stay topped off in health with his cure.
Yeah, the drops are random, and you especially when you're in a race, you don't really have time to farm for it if it doesn't want to come. You have to cut your losses. But that's okay, because he had a lot of MP, so he can really heal through the damage for way longer than the other build. And there we go. And by defeating Golem, he received the magic of lightning. He is now lit, which is good. This is the kind of an upgrade to Fireball. He shoots straight forward a lightning bolt for 2 MP instead of 1. It deals more damage, and deals obviously lightning damage and not fire. but it's since it's not seeking the enemy, it's a little bit tougher to use, and a little bit more expensive, of course. So
Crow saved 6 seconds against the leader on that split.
There we go. So yeah, we're still gonna see a lot of fireball being used for the rest of the run anyway.
Yeah, so right now it's just a bunch of dialogue and the Cloud Tifa flashback, but this was an optimization that was discovered a little bit last year. We used to buy the grenades for the upcoming few sections of the run after this little dialogue section, but I think we now buy the grenades before entering the 7th heaven. And I think it saves just like a few seconds, but it's just a small little optimization that we discovered last year. And then, yeah, so after this dialogue section, we're going to be doing the first major skip of the run, which is guard skip, where essentially you force Cloud. So there are these 2 guards that block you off from going down to the slums area, which is near the wall market section. But in 2018, it was discovered that you can actually work your way around through some pixel perfect movement and just clip past the guards. And so we're going to be doing that because it'll skip the reactor, the next reactor, as well as like meeting Aerith and everything. So you'll literally go into wall market and then Aerith will be added to your party automatically. But yeah, it's a pretty huge skip. Saves quite a bit of time.
So coming up here to the Chimera fight for Crow, he actually intentionally shoved himself into a spot that he really shouldn't be in on the bottom part of that castle turret. That allows him to dodge all of those attacks from Chimera, and with fire being a seeking spell, he can just sit here and spam that. So a lot easier with the fire magic on this one.
Dash is coming up on a very important dialogue option here. Okay, he chose option 2. There you go. If you accidentally mash and choose option 1, you have to sit through, what is it, like a minute-long tutorial on how to use materia? It's incredibly slow.
It's very slow. So
all right, here's his guard skip.
Good setup. Okay.
One more. Nice.
That was pretty good. Yeah, so
this glitch works really well because it just allows you to play the rest of the game without any like like I said, like Dill said, it puts Aerith in your party automatically, and her name is Aerith.
Yeah, it's not Aerith. Enough with the slander. Like the game automatically names her Aerith. Her name's Aerith canonically, so I don't want to hear any of this Aerith debacle. I guess RJ didn't buy the grenades right away, so I guess he's still doing the older setup. I could have sworn I saw him buy the grenades before guard skip. That's fine. I mean, I think it only saves like 4 or 5 seconds to buy the grenades. Like,
oh yeah, it's only a few seconds. It might be a safer because you can buy 2 extra instead of 19. Might be a little bit safer just in case. You know, and he might not get preemptive apps, so that might actually be a big deal.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, RJ's doing guard skip right now. It's looking good. Okay, yeah, RJ got a pretty nice setup as well. Nice. But yeah, so the wall market section, it's very straightforward. It's pretty fixed because you need to get the necessary components to dress up Cloud to enter Don Corneo's mansion. So it's literally just a lot of just dialogue, going through just the motions. There is a little skip that we'll do called bar skip, which is coming up, and it's pretty similar to earlier to Jesse skip, where there's paralysis. We'll be doing some paralysis dodging to set it up properly. Do you want to explain bar skip, Morningcraft?
Which skip?
Bar skip.
Bar skip? Yeah, it's essentially when we go to the bar, there's 2 things you have to do in the bar. One is to give the woman in the bathroom the digestive medicine, and then she gives you the cologne, right? Or the perfume. And then you also have to talk to the old man, and then you discuss what kind of dress you want. However, what we do during the bar skip is we do both those things at the same time, and it actually saves like, I don't know, somewhere between 10 and 15 seconds. Mm-hmm. And for some reason, I think doors in this game allow you to, because like when you open the door to talk to the woman in the bathroom, it prompts a dialogue text box, and then when you talk to the old man that's seated, for some reason that allows you to start moving Cloud again, and so you have your paralysis removed, and then you can do some little back and forth with some text boxes and some careful movement, and then you can basically do 2 tasks at once and leave the bar with everything you need.
Yeah.
Right now, Crow's going through the Dark Castle, which is a little bit more annoying for his build because Bowie and Pryor had the opportunity to grind for to get some X ether drops from the wizards, but the wizards are immune to magic, so with the very little strength Crow has, he doesn't really have the opportunity to get these. But that's okay. It's been going very well. He's basically flying through these rooms until I start to speak and the enemy decides to get in the way, of course. Remember, commentator curse. Hey.
It is important to note that every little box in Wall Market is extremely important that you select the right option. If you select the wrong option on most of them, it's run's kind of dead, because we need to get all the correct items so that Cloud gets picked by Dawn when they do the lineup.
Yeah.
And if you don't, then you have to go through a series of fights and extra cutscenes, and it's minutes long.
Yeah.
All right, there's Dash. He just did the bar skip there. So he was kind of running back and forth, talking to the woman in the bathroom and the old man, and he basically got the dress and the perfume. So there we go.
So with his first run through this room, Crow had the unfortunate timing of hitting the knight when he was besides just hugging the wall. So basically the snowman was stuck against the wall and couldn't be put on the button. And well, he also has to deal with that wizard he cannot hit. But he's arriving immediately to the next boss, the Dark Lord, and this is where we're going to see the magic sleep. Dagmar, you talked about this earlier.
Yeah, so he's going to cast sleep before entering this room, and what that does is it glitches the game such that Dark Lord is now vulnerable to sleep. This is a very strange thing, and in fact, you'll see him start off slept right there. What Crow is going to do is he's going to alternate between lit and sleep over and over again to keep Dark Lord in this slept state, and then just pound him in the back with a lit spell.
Yeah, sleeps makes it so the enemies are unable to move, but I believe he can still use his sword if he feels like it. I think I saw it happen some of the time. But yeah, since the boss isn't moving, Crow can freely use lightning without ever missing. So this is very good. And there we go.
One more thing to note also is during the squats minigame, it's actually going to set one of our important RNG values in the game. So there's 2 RNG values that are in FF7. One's called Stone and one's called List. And we're going to be using these for several different of the manipulations that we'll do throughout the run. And this first one, the squats minigame, it'll set the Stone value to 33 because we're going to need the Stone value at 33 for the upcoming manip that we're going to be doing in Shinra HQ called Elevator Manip. But we'll talk more about that when we get there. But that manip will involve the Stone and List values. So yeah, the game will automatically set Stone and List in specific screens of the game. So that's just something to also note as well.
Yep. RJ is wrapping up the squats minigame. And it looks like Dash is on his way to Cornell's mansion. So finishing up Wall Market for both of these players soon.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm a little worried about is I am a little worried about RJ's preemptive apps. So let's hope he gets it. Dash's movement looked fine in the reactor, so I would, I'm 99% sure he's gonna get it. But but it looked like RJ ran a little too close to that ladder.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you talk to Jesse in Reactor and you run up, for some reason the game can like hold inputs on certain screens, and it can hold your input on that specific screen after talking to Jesse. So I know the feeling of like after you talk to Jesse and you run up to the ladder, it just holds your input, and all of a sudden you're just like super close to the ladder.
We've all done that before.
Yep.
Yeah, so a lot of people like to trash on Wall Market. They say it's like one of the worst parts of the game because you have to do so much mashing and just so much dialogue. But honestly, this does not compare to like the disc 2 sequences where you just have to mash for like minutes and minutes and minutes. Like I think Wall Market isn't even too bad.
Yeah, you're always doing something in Wall Market.
Yeah, compared to like after Genova Death, where it's literally just mashing for like multiple minutes straight, and then your hands get tired, and it's just not. Especially if you're running no turbo, which I've never done a turbo run of this game, so I don't know the luxuries of doing turbo.
This game is like it's pretty pedal to the metal for like the first 4 hours of the run. Like there's some cutscenes here and there, but there's nothing super major until after the 4.5 hour mark.
Yeah. Also to note, they're gonna grab the ether in the dungeon before they leave, because we're gonna sell that later. Because the gil route's actually pretty specific in this run. For several instances, the first big one is we're gonna need 2,000 gil to get the Choco lore to do calm skip, because we need the Choco lore to encounter our Chocobo to perform the calm skip. And then later on, the gil route's going to be pretty important, just to being able to buy a specific amount of items, on top of having your gil in a specific fixed range to optimally perform the battle sequence for Condor. After that, though, the gil doesn't matter, but we're on a very tight gil route for the majority of the run, I'd say. So.
For the FFA run, we have a little difference here with Crow shopping. He didn't buy the flame chain because, of course, that's physical. He is not, but instead he bought the flame armor, which, when you're playing casually, this is a bit of a trap, because you're going to the snow area next, and if you're wearing the flame armor, the enemies are going to deal more damage to you. But since we are using a glitch to keep the Chocobo, this weakness is basically nullified. And we also had the luck to the chance to see he's using sleep to stop the NPCs from blocking his way. That's amazing.
That was awesome.
Well, we're also going to see him here take a different route than the other runners did. So at this point in the game, it's pretty much open world. There is still things you have to do, of course, in different orders. But one of the things that you could do kind of at any time is go fight Lich and get that nuke spell. And that is exactly what he's going to do first.
Yes, because defeating Lich, as you saw on the other run, gives you the magic nuke, which is another upgrade to offensive magic, which deals more damage, but this time does use up to 3 MP to cast. So that's a little more costly.
All right, we're gonna be coming up on the apps fight here with Dash. Like I said, he should get preemptive apps, and what this is going to allow us to do is it's going to allow all your party members to throw grenades. By the way, grenades are going to be like our main source of damage for like the first 2 hours of the game. They're very fast animation, and they do somewhere between 130 150 damage. So they're actually very strong early game.
That is not good for Crow. As we said previously, he planned his level up very carefully, and he's right now struggling with the fact that he is getting his level up when he doesn't want to. So even though it looked like a good thing, he had to reset because he needs it later. So okay, now he's facing Lich. He walked a bit back because his will cache wasn't full enough, and we're dealing with it with the lightning magic, which, as you can see, that shoots a lightning forward. That's pretty that's pretty simple. But yeah, that first lightning dealt 4 times the damage of the other ones. it's a little bit harder for him to do it in 2 cycles, so he had to wait for the start of the third. And there we go, here a nuke. He can go now. I think it's going to go directly to the ice cavern.
There's preemptive apps. So it's you want to start grenade, and then you want to buffer your limit break. Even though apps has physically turned around, he's still back attack. So the Braver just did 4 times what the Braver damage would normally be, because apps has a 4 times back attack multiplier. Yeah, so that just did decent. Right off the bat. That just did like 900 damage.
Yeah, and the Braver roll is pretty good as well. It was 488.
Yep. Braver roll is good.
Yeah, so Dash should get a quick kill on apps where he doesn't get the extra sewer tsunami. Yeah, overall though, really good fight, really good. Dash had really good setup in the reactor. So we'll see what happens with RJ though.
We'll see if RJ gets it. I hope he gets it.
Yeah, good fight on Dash. GG.
Yep. Limit breaks can crit. It's like a 1% chance or so. So if you do get a crit on apps, it can do up to 1,000 damage, and it's insane.
Yeah.
Dash actually just had that happen on his practice run.
Oh, RJ got it.
He got it.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, RJ's good. I guess he like I said, I mentioned earlier. Sometimes it can look like Cloud does extra distance, but no, RJ.
Yeah,
I guess
that's the thing. It looks like it. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's not, and it's like,
Ooh, 499.
Good Braver roll too.
Good roll. Yeah. Okay, RJ's gonna get the quick kill as well. Good apps fights and good start for both the runners.
If the Braver roll is too low, what happens is apps will get another wave off before you can kill it, and so it's another like 6-7 seconds slower.
Yeah.
I didn't check, but I think both players stripped materia. No, never mind.
No,
RJ still has magic.
I don't think either. I don't think Dash did either.
Was reached the ice cavern, so like the other runner, he did the glitch to keep to skip the cutscene where Sumo leave Chocobo behind, which means he keeps the. Oh no, he forgot to equip the chain.
Wrong weapon. Oh no. And he had to cure a couple times beforehand, which of course resets his will gauge as well. Now he's casting fire. Boy, this room is soaking up a lot of time here for Crow.
Yeah, the little weight he
coming
had
up on
in
a battle
the
skip
menu.
here. Oh,
the little weight he had in the menu. You can feel the face palm it did on the side behind the screen. Using the save and quit to skip, having to use the chain. Because when you load when you load the game, basically you have a few frames before the ground you're stepping on start taking effect, if it has any.
So
sorry.
Going back to the route, so everybody's doing the same step route. So everyone's going to be getting the same battle on the same spots of the screen roughly. Until someone makes mistakes, until someone makes a mistake and deviates from the route. But there are certain fights that we can actually skip by doing a precise menu buffer at the moment you get the fight. And one of them is on this screen here. Unfortunately, Dash got the fight right away, but RJ has a chance to try to skip this next fight coming up after this ladder if he does a menu buffer at the right moment. Oh, he's going to do a couple.
Today I learned that going.
Oh, he got it! Nice. That's a hard to get. That's a really hard battle to skip because there's so many. There's a couple factors that influence where that battle's going to occur. It's based on how much movement you have after the apps fight, where your fractions are. You know how consistent your walking is, and then how consistent your movement is. So, pretty good on RJ to get that.
Yeah, that was really sick. So as Morningcraft said, since everybody's on the same step route, everyone's going to get the same encounters at roughly the same spots. Midgar on this route isn't too tight, but you can definitely mess up a little bit of movement on the next screen. The next hostile screen is climbing this giant pillar tower, and you really need like super tight movement. Like you need to basically have Cloud wrap around like the guardrails. And so you can just try to save as much distance as possible. And yeah, like it looks easy, but it's honestly like this is definitely one of the harder screens starting out when you're learning the step route. Just because if you make even like small mistakes, you'll waste some distance and then you'll just put yourself a little bit behind. But it looks like Dash is off to a good start with, like I said, hugging the guardrail and staying close to the guardrail and the stairs is just the key to having like clean, good movement on this on this screen.
Wow, Crow using the 7 quit, the 7 quit again to skip having to use the chain to get in the middle of the room to open the ring of ice. He could directly move onto the second button to open the door. That's having this is such an annoying dungeon, and having the Chocobo just I'm not gonna say trivialize it, but really makes it a lot more convenient to go through, a lot more safer too. The only drawback is that since you don't face the enemy in this dungeon, which are very annoying because the eyes are immune to the chain, and the wind elemental are immune to the stars, so you have to swap weapon constantly. But since you don't face them, you don't get the EXP you usually get on the route in this grotto, so you are overall 1 level lower towards the end of the game.
We're about to see Crow face off against Carry here, and again, he'll use a very different strat than the physical route, relying on lightning attacks and iframes.
So once again, the inconvenience of having the Chocobo is that, of using the Chocobo, is that it cannot trigger neither buttons to open doors or interact with stairs. So that's why that's why Crow doesn't always get on the Chocobo. And very important here is that this boss is basically immune to lightning and nuke, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, we're using the fireball, but I mean that's pretty logical since where we're using the flame whip on this boss with the other.
He's actually using lit right there against the head of Carry. He goes back and forth between the two.
Sorry, it's not immune to lit, but to nuke, yes. And yeah, using the iframes, he's staying inside Carry's sprite in order to spam the lightnings and quicker than he can use the fireballs. That's a very nice. There we go again. 1, 2, 3, and Carry's dead. We are grabbing that ice sword. And we can now leave. We are going to go to the town in order to talk to Seba so he can give us the key that will open the next dungeon. Overall, this is going very well with Crow, which is reassuring since it also went very well for the other runners of Final Fantasy Adventure. Take your Chocobo with you. Yes.
All right, RJ and Dash got through Reno with no problems. Reno has he's kind of a scripted fight where his first turn is a pyramid on one of your 3 characters. Ideally, you don't want it on Cloud because whoever he pyramids won't get attacked. And in this game, we want Cloud to take damage, especially in the early game, to build up limit breaks because we have to use 8 Bravers eventually to learn Cross Slash. And then he'll do 3 attacks in his next 3 turns. And then if you, for some reason, don't defeat him after that, he'll do another pyramid, and that wastes a lot of time. So sometimes what can happen that causes you to get pyramided twice is if he stuns one of your characters. Because it does take 8 grenades exactly to kill Reno.
Yeah, and on Dash, both Dash and RJ had Cloud pyramided, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But yeah, as Morningcraft said, we want Cloud to take damage in the early game because we want to build his limits up because we're gonna need 8 Bravers in order to get the Cross Slash limit break because we're gonna need Cross Slash for the Temple of the Ancients and beyond, because we're gonna need we need to use cross slash on several of the bosses to freeze it, and Red Dragon being the first one. So ideally, we want to leave Midgar with like between 4 and 5 Bravers. You can still work around with 3. Obviously, you're just gonna need to hopefully get lucky. But that's one of the reasons why actually we're gonna talk about the elevator minute that's coming up, which it sort of coincides with that, with needing to build up Bravers, because that's one of the benefits of doing it. But yeah, we'll start talking about that when we get to Aerith's house, and we can discuss all the complicated workings of that manipulation.
So over on
quick-
Team
Oh, yeah.
Choco's, on Team Choco's side, we saw a bit of a route difference from what we saw Bowie and Pryor do, which is he went out to that island there, killed what was the only enemy on the screen in the perfect position, which was absolutely awesome RNG, and it dropped an elixir there for that treasure chest. That's going to be really, really useful for, and you see he comes here to this magic spring to get his MP and HP refilled as well. So this is just going to be a really useful tool for Pro to make sure that his MP is at the level he needs it for the later parts of this run.
As you can guess, the elixir will fully replenish his HP and MP, which, unlike with the other runner, the X-Ether are unable to completely refill his MP now. I don't remember exactly how much it refills, but still a good amount, though.
Yeah, so based on where you get this encounter in the slums, you need to do a specific number of steps due to the danger value happening on this screen. So I believe since Dash got it on the white line, he's going to have to do 21 steps, I think. 21 walking steps. But yeah, so basically if you get it like in front of the white line and under the bridge, you have to walk 20 steps. If you get it on the white line, it's 21. And if you get it behind the white line, it's 22 steps. And like I said, there's like another screen that this will be on later on in the run. Again, it's due to your danger value. And I can't really explain like the specifics because I'm not the best at explaining some of these things, but we'll actually just talk about elevator manip now just because we're setting it up. So in this screen right here, I mentioned earlier, there's 2 RNG values in the game, stone and list. So in this screen right here, that waterfall in the background, every time the waterfall blinks and glows, our list value is actually advancing. So what we're actually able to do is we're elevator manip. It's a pretty complicated setup, but the first part of the elevator manip is the squats minigame with setting the stone to 33. And then as you see right now on Dash's screen, he's actually watching back the gameplay of him getting the cover materia and the other item in slow motion. And with this, he's actually counting every time the waterfall glows. So every time the waterfall glows, that's list advancing. And he's going to put that into a spreadsheet. And when he puts it into the spreadsheet, it's going to actually tell him what RNG values he's on. And you'll have several different paths you can take for what type of manipulation you want to do for the elevator manip. Do you want to explain a little bit more, Morningcraft, just because I kind of started it off?
No, you're doing really good there. Basically, by counting the pattern, the glow pattern, you get your RNG value. That RNG value then tells you, okay, here's your options on which paths to take to get to Shinra HQ to get you at specific workable manip list values. Because not every list value is really workable to do the elevator manip. You have to select certain ones.
Yeah. So then,
real quick,
sure.
Crow's facing Kraken, and he's due to the fact that he can shoot fireballs from anywhere, he's pretty safe. The only inconvenience is that the fireballs can be blocked by Kraken's arms, but this went very well. That's perfect. Fine.
Nice. Yeah. So once we decide on once the runners decide on a path that they're gonna take, they have to have pretty tight movement in several of the wall market screens and leaving the slums area, because there's several screens where the list value. So as I mentioned earlier, the list value is moving on the Aerith's house screen with the waterfall glowing in the background, and it's also moving when you leave. So depending on what pathway you take, you have to leave the screen at a specific time. And so there's a save crystal on the screen, and every time it rotates clockwise, we count that as like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. So the spreadsheet will tell you what specific time you want to leave with the save crystal rotating. And then so the next few screens, not every screen after this has list moving, but the playground scene list is moving, and then both wall market screens list is moving, as well as the ascent into Shinra headquarters where you do the battery puzzle. Both those screens are the list is moving. So there can be a little bit of leeway on each screen, but the spreadsheet will tell you that. But yeah, so essentially you need very, very, very precise and tight movement on most of these screens coming up, because again, if you make one little mistake, depending on your leeway, you could just kill the manip entirely. Yep. So so we'll and another thing to note, actually, so there's actually two methods of doing the glow counting. There's two methods of doing the actual manip in the elevator. Dash actually developed his own elevator manip that he's going to be performing. So he has slightly different positions that you'll see in the elevator sequence compared to RJ, which I believe RJ does the brutal speed and Zheal method of elevator manip. So it's really cool that that Dash actually developed his own way of doing the elevator manip. Really, really cool.
Yeah, but yeah, both methods do get you to the elevator at like
Dash
good list values.
Okay, he's on 5
Dash says
right
he has to wait a while here.
6.
Here's the lava room. The lava, I didn't talk about it, but that's another floor hazard that deals damage
Damn, that was long.
Based on your level. Except this one hits the hardest. It hits for 4 times your level. For Crow, is not that dangerous because his HP is lower, and because of all his wisdom, he heals for a lot more. So that's a lot more, a lot less of a problem for him to go through. And the nuke is really coming handy here to eliminate him. He's just getting pretty lucky with the drops. That's another X-Ether, and he doesn't need it. He can just keep it 3 times. That's 4. Wait, Bo is telling me 3 times. So which one's dealing 4 times the damage then? I know one's dealing 4. The spikes, the regular spikes is 2.
I thought it was spikes was 2x, and then stars were 2.5x, and then the lava was 3x. That's what.
Okay. Yeah. I know there's 3 in progression, but okay, thank you.
There, you also noticed there that when Crow just leveled up, he leveled up his will, which is going to be pretty important for a boss fight coming up, where the timing of it with his will value is going to be just enough where he'll be able to crack off those full will gauge shots right after one after another as soon as he has the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, it looks like both Dash and RJ got the Hell House preemptive in a good spot. But yeah, as I mentioned before, there's several screens where we just need really tight movements.
Yeah.
In order because of list moving, and so Dash left at like 9:10 on like the save crystal clock, and then RJ actually left at like 3:20. So RJ got a little bit of time saved compared to Dash because of he had a slightly better manip he was taking, but we'll see what happens with the actual manip, because like I said, these the battery screens, the battery puzzle screens, climbing up to Shinra HQ, the last screen before you trigger the cutscene, that's like, honestly, I think that's like personally the hardest screen, just because, again, one little mess up, if you don't have much leeway to work with, you're just gonna ruin the whole manip. Do you want to explain like just when we get into the elevator and how that works, Morningcraft?
I could try. I spend more time just doing it than trying to understand it. But essentially, when we enter the elevator, we're gonna hold the triangle. We're gonna hold the menu button to open the menu right away. And there's like a value called the Hito value that starts at 0, and it starts incrementing every frame. And so when we open the menu, as long as we're holding triangle as the cutscene shows Cloud enter the elevator and you open the menu, the Hito value will still be 0. And then everyone's going to have, that's doing the elevator manip, will have a live split, or I'm sorry, not live split, flow timer, which is basically a fancy metronome. And so you can start the metronome as soon as you close the menu. That way you're starting it as soon as the Hito value starts to increase again. And then that will help you time your button press, because you want to hit the button at a certain frame, but you usually have like a 3 to 4 frame window, but you still want to hit that window. And that gives you a floor that is workable to allow you to then successfully hit manager floor after manager floor after manager floor, so that you get only that one encounter.
Yeah.
Crow just dealt with E-Fleet, and he did something very weird, as you may think, is that before the fight, not only did he equip Nuke, of course, the strongest magic, but he also equipped the Ice Sword, which he didn't use, because there's a glitch in this game where when you hit an enemy with a magic, when the game will check if the enemy is vulnerable or not to this element, he will not check the magic, it will check the weapon. And because he had equipped the Ice Sword, and if it is weak to ice, the boss was taking additional damage from this weakness. That's why the boss went down so quickly.
Also, to point out there, after defeating that boss, that was a split for Team Choco. They gave up almost a minute there on that split.
Damn, that's huge, honestly. I still think anything goes with this relay. I believe Choco can definitely catch up. I think last year that like one of the teams was behind by a bit and they were able to still come back and catch up.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what's cool about like these Final Fantasy games, is just like they're not only are they so long, but like there's so much room for the teams to catch up and for things to head south, or it's just anything goes. It's still anybody's game. But yeah, so RJ and Dash they're doing a safety save just for the marathon, but Dash did the first scripted fight in the Shinra HQ, and as Morningcraft said, we do one encounter in the elevator, but Dash is going to want anywhere from 3 to 4 frames. He'll have 3 to 4 frames of leeway for the button press for the elevator manip, and as Morningcraft mentioned, he's going to go into the elevator, hold down triangle, hold down the menu, and then he'll release the menu and start the flow timer at the same time. And then he's going to want to hit that elevator button after the dialogue sequence on, again, a specific frame between 3 to 4 frames of leeway. And he'll know that he's on the right RNG value set if he gets one of the 3 to 4 floors that he's supposed to get. And then so from here, after doing the first fight, we're going to want to have position perfect movements on the elevator. And then any floor that adds up to 11, so 29, 38, 47, those will be the Hito manager floors, where we basically get an encounter skip, and then the last floor will be 59, and then you go to the elevator. So Dash got the Mighty Grunts fight, which is actually one of the better formations to get, and one of the better.
The best one to get.
Yeah, it's the best one to get. But Dash's positions are actually slightly different than RJ's. I don't really know Dash's positions all too well, because he does, again, a slightly different setup for the elevator. But as you'll see, he'll walk up to the elevator console, and he'll need to pause at a specific position, and then depending on what position he's on, he'll need to do several menu buffers or no buffers. And it looks like he actually got the first position correct, because he got the floor 29. And so, like I said, we're going to be aiming for 38, 47, and then like 59 to complete the elevator. So yeah, so Dash is doing some menu buffers. RJ actually got the worst formation. He got the double Mighty Grunt, which again, it uses two extra grenades. But Dash is looking pretty good right now for the elevator. I mean, if he's killing it right now. We'll see what happens with RJ.
Dash is using controlled. He's doing menu buffers based on what position Cloud is, and usually the visual cue is like, I look at Cloud's hair where his spike is.
Same.
And so if you know what position he is when you first start your hit menu, then you know how many more menu buffers to do, because every time you do a menu buffer, it allows the Hito value to increase by 1 and only 1, so it's very consistent.
So Dash got the manip. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like RJ's gonna get the manip. He got floor 25. So I think RJ must have messed up something somewhere. But Dash got the manip, which this is going to save him a bunch of time. RJ can actually technically still get lucky, so he can actually still get the Hito manager floors again, but it's just going to be dependent on RNG and where his RNG values are. But he's just going to do YOLO Vader now. So he got 25 and 35. So yeah, he's gotten 2 extra encounters compared to Dash. So Dash is actually going to be a little bit further ahead over RJ just because the manip saves on average a minute, but it can save potentially more if RJ continues to get more encounters. So yeah, but GG's to Dash. I mean, getting an elevator minute in a marathon is like pretty. It's not easy.
Nope.
The magic bit is really convenient for this dungeon because Crow has more freedom to go just walk through every hazard because his heal is just so more potent. He has so much more MP that it doesn't matter for him if he loses almost all his HP, since he can just press one button and regen everything instantly. So that being said, that was very close, Crow. You was about to get stuck between
my breath there. Holy smokes!
The only issue is that he only 1 MP left, so he has to use an X Ether in order to be able to cure and walk out of the room. Whew.
Wow.
But before elevator manip was doable on console, we used to do what RJ is kind of doing right now, which is YOLO Vader, because it still had the chance of being faster than stairs. And but I remember those days. I remember having lots of resets at the elevator 1 hour mark because you just got a bad elevator.
Yeah, I honestly one of the reasons why I learned the elevator manip in like late 2022 is because I was just getting sick and tired of having to like worry about, because the RNG can be either really good or really bad with the elevator. And yeah, so before column skip was found, we took the stairs because we also got an elixir, because we were able to get an extra elixir, and then at the time before CC skip we would use that for the Gina talk fight before CC skip was implemented. But yeah, so when column skip was found, like I mentioned earlier, because the guild route is so necessary, we need that 2000 gil to get the Choco lore. So for safety measures, because it worked better with the step route, that's when column skip was found, we implemented the elevator into the actual runs, because again, beforehand almost everybody took the stairs just because it's consistent. Honestly though, with RJ getting 5 encounters and he's still at a 101, like that's actually not too bad for the Mighty Grunt split. Like,
nah, it's not bad.
It could have been way worse.
Yeah,
he didn't have bad encounters either. Like he had pretty like short and quick.
Yeah, encounters. he had single sword dancers, which is really nice. But he did have that double Mighty Grunt at the first. So it could have been worse.
Yeah. So coming up, Dash just did it, but RJ's gonna be doing the sneaking guards minigame. And so basically this minigame, you're basically sneaking around getting encounters with the Shinra guards, and you need to just run past them. We need to just time. So Cloud will run, and then you need to wave over your party members by the circle button. And you can actually do it pretty efficiently, so you get past the guards in an optimal amount of time. With Tifa, when Tifa is coming over to you, you can actually move her over twice while the guards are running around in place. And it's not too tight of a window, but it definitely saves a bit of time. And then but the thing is, if you mess up this mini game and you get the double Mighty Grunt pincer, it loses so much time. But it looks like Dash got it pretty cleanly. It looks like RJ got past the fast Tifa, so he's probably gonna be fine. He's taking a little bit safe on the last turn, but they're both pretty solid. But like I said, if you mess up the sneaking guards minigame, it's pretty bad because you also waste 4 grenades. So
yep, you waste 4 grenades and you have to start the minigame over. It's just awful.
Yeah, thankfully steps aren't active in that screen either, because that would suck.
Yeah, we didn't get to catch on this when Dash was doing it, but RJ is going to do the mayor password manip here. So he's going to open the menu right before entering the mayor floor here. And based on what your seconds value is, determines what the password is. So his seconds was 02. So 2 means that it's going to be option best. So he can actually just keep mashing
Yeah, you get the best option. Literally.
Best is the best option because you don't have to do any extra inputs.
In the chat, there's Crow that said Mantis Ant left one more hit than expected, and this just goes to show how the accuracy of the magic route, because that's one additional hit is what prevented him from having just enough MP to cure at the end. On the magic round, you really have to count your MP to the unit exactly to be able to get through at the speed Crow is going. Up, walking through the spikes again because why not? I can do it, he says. And in this dungeon, there's no problem with MP since we have Marcy with us, and Marcy just ask and receive the full MP gouge. But here's Garuda, and with Garuda, we're just gonna nuke and avoid the feathers, and of course ask Marcy for to get fully healed.
Yeah, so RJ is doing the Shinra puzzle mini game right now, which actually, other than being inside the puzzle room, the step count is active on these screens with the treasure chests. Based on where you got the encounter, he's actually in a pretty good spot for Genova preemptive. So, as mentioned earlier, we did the apps preemptive setup. We're actually technically setting up the next preemptive during Midgar. We can actually get a preemptive setup on the Genova birth fight, which is a little bit after. It's after leaving Midgar, after Junon and all that. So steps are very crucial in the step route at this point. But on the long range route, it's very lenient. And based on where both RJ and Dash got the encounter, they're probably going to get Genova preemptive. The rest of Midgar isn't too bad. I'd say the early part of Midgar is pretty difficult, but like the rest of it's pretty simple. And again, there's actually a catch-up spot when we go into the Mithril Mines to grab the long-range materia where you actually need to force an encounter. So there's, like I said, there's a little bit of leeway. So it looks like both runners are going to be pretty fine for the Genova preemptive setup.
Yeah, both runners look good step-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, on the no long-range route, Midgar is hell.
It's extremely tight.
Yeah.
It can get frustrating too because sometimes you can just get a little unlucky with your fractions when you re-enter hostile screens, and that can sometimes break the run.
Yeah, I've seen Morningcraft's been running no long range lately, and it's been. I don't envy you at all. I'm sorry, I don't envy you at all for running no long range.
I actually like it a lot. It's actually a lot of fun.
I love watching it. I love watching the no long range run just because it makes Midgar more exciting just because of how much harder it is.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, so there's just a lot of dialogue happening right now on both. RJ has to go into the bathroom and climb into the vent to trigger this cutscene, and then Dash is in the Genova room. And then, a little bit after this, both runners will do the next boss fight, which is the sample fight. Sample fight's pretty basic. It's actually one of the first fights to utilize ATB weight tricking. So ATB weight tricking is actually going to be the foundation. It's mainly going to be used once we get past like Materia Keeper, or once we get to Materia Keeper. But so the ATB system, the battle system in FF7. So on the weight system, we're actually able to basically abuse the ATB system in the game, where we try to get the most turns possible before the boss and enemies get another turn. And you probably saw it a little bit in the Mighty Grunts fight. But yeah, we basically want to have. It's a little bit hard to explain the foundations of it, but essentially with ATB weight tricking again, so you'll queue actions with one or two of your party members, and then you'll do what's called holding time with your third party member. And by holding time, it's literally just whether you're in the attack menu or the magic menu or the items menu. When you hold time, your ATB stops flowing and your enemy's ATB stops flowing. And so for the sample fight, since we're mainly utilizing your grenades.
I need to interrupt you. Sorry, there's a boss fight on cross side. So you're facing the first of the dragons, and just like before, he equipped with Ifrit. Here he equipped the dragon sword. As Dagmar said before, the dragons are vulnerable to the dragon sword, which means by equipping it and using then the magic is checking the weapon for the enemy vulnerability, and because of that, Nuke is doing additional damage to the boss, which is why the dragon just died in like a couple hits. That's really impressive. And obviously the next one is gonna go down the same way. There you go, you can continue.
Oh no, you're good. No worries. Yeah, it's a little not wonky, but there's still one runner. And I know I definitely know you guys want to explain what's going on Crow's end, especially because they're doing a slightly different route from what I understand from the other two runners, right?
Yeah. Well, now we're going through. Right now, Crow's going through the final dungeon of the game. The enemies are pretty dangerous because you have the ninjas, which jumps everywhere pretty fast and can throw shurikens, which are pretty powerful. And being on the magic build, getting him by this projectile can Moogle you, which reduces your defense to 0. So yes, of course, you save the game. And the shuriken can deal tons of damage, and Crow has less HP due to his build. And you also have the floating heads that just can warp around the screen freely, even like warping on your face if they feel like to, which can just deal free damage to you. And so we reached the second of the dragon. So once again, equipping the nuke, and you're gonna see the dragon die in like 3 or 4 hits, I guess, something like that. So the dragons can only be hit on the front, on the front paws, or the mouth of the dragon, because all the rest is basically immune to damage. So really, the corner in front of him. He's just walking around. Besides, he can shoot fireballs, which deals around 15 to 20 damage, which is not much of a bother with at this point of the game. But contact damage is absolutely deadly. So you want to avoid that at all costs.
So Dash just finished up the sample fight. As I mentioned earlier, with the ATB weight tracking, you basically want to throw 2 grenades with your first 2 party members, then hold time with your third party member, and then once both party members have gone, the ATB is depleted, you then queue your third action, and you basically want to do this through the whole fight. So basically, also with the sample fight, and RJ's about to start it, Sample will do an attack called Shady Breath, which has the potential to poison party members. You actually want him to poison all 3 party members, because if he doesn't, he has the chance to do Shady Breath again, and Shady Breath is just a stupidly long animation. And so we want to avoid that. And then you can also, in some cases, queue one of Cloud's limit breaks in the fight. But it looks like Dash is saving it, because you can also have it for the next fight with Cloud, which is the Rufus fight. You can open with a Braver on the dog and have the potential to actually skip some of the dog's attack animations. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, RJ's about to fight Sample right now. And then you also want to take Tifa instead of Barret, because Tifa actually throws grenades faster than Barret. You can still take Barret, but I mean, Tifa's the faster grenade thrower. It can be a little risky with taking Tifa, just because if you look at RJ's screen, HP. She's at 58 HP.
That's risky.
Yeah, it's super risky. If she dies, it's not the end of the world. It's just gonna obviously lose some time. But RJ's also going to be using the fire materia on Red 13 to save some grenades, just because he had to use some extra grenades on the elevator. And then he's going to be queuing Cloud's Braver as well here, it looks like. Because you can actually no, I thought he was going to, but you can use the Braver here, and then you can actually still have Cloud take damage and build more limit break up for Rufus. And it looks like he actually is going to queue the Braver now. Probably to also save some grenades too.
Crow's reaching the third boss of the dungeon. So we're back to the zombie dragon just before the mana sanctuary. So this time the boss is only vulnerable to the weapon we cannot have. So yeah, the plan is just to avoid the fireball, which these ones deal a lot more damage, and shoot all magic in his face. At least one of the 2 that could be good, and avoid contact damage as usual.
Just a funny thing to note, Tifa on both RJ and Dash's screen had 38 HP when they both finished the fight, which is really funny. They both had 38 HP, yeah. Which is also pretty risky, but I mean, thankfully she didn't die. So, there's actually an encounter skip you can do after a sample fight on this step route. So they're going to grab the enemy skill materia, and then they can actually there's actually an encounter skip you can do before you go down the stairs into the next screen after this screen. So you'll get into the elevator and you'll come out of the elevator. There's actually a pretty consistent setup you can do. I don't know how RJ or Dash do it. Dash did not get the encounter skip, but we'll see if RJ goes for it. If you don't get this encounter skip, it's not that big of a deal because it's actually a preemptive fight. So it's not too much time lost, but okay, yeah, it looks like RJ probably was going to pause at that moment, but yeah, unfortunately, neither of them didn't get it. But again, it's not a too big of an encounter skip to get because the fight's a preemptive anyway. So.
Yeah.
Oh well.
All right,
yeah,
so Crow is through. Dragon Zombie, he is done with the Tower Mana. You saw him pop one of those elixirs there. He was down to 1 MP after that, so probably a good idea to get refueled here as he enters the final boss gauntlet. So, Team Choco for Final Fantasy VII, you've probably got about 5 or so minutes before you're on, so please make sure you are ready.
Was getting his very useful Excalibur, which is gonna be able to have in his hand, I guess, and yeah, going through the few maps that separates him from Julius.
I don't think he's even going to equip it.
Probably
the
not.
strat here is to have a full will meter and use the nuke on each of the J1 clones. It should be set up through the stats that he's collected that he can do that on a 1 hit if the will bar is full. So be looking for that.
That's impressive that he has just enough power with the 4 times multiplier to one-shot the clones. So let's go, final boss time. Oh no, that's unfortunate, he missed. Because yeah, the nukes that Julius sends you can knock you back, and that's unfortunate.
This game does have a mechanic where if you get hit while you're casting the spell, instead of your nuke going forward like you would expect, it goes the way that you're knocked back.
Oh, that's bad. I didn't know that. That's frustrating. Okay, the last one is dead, and
pretty nice Julius 1 fight, honestly.
Yeah, it was.
It went pretty well. And he was placed on the left of the screen because, as Van Ivan said before, the Julius 2 spawns in the middle, top of the screen, and moves to the right at the start of the fight. So he was in the safe spot, and now, again, we're waiting for the wheel cache to be full to shoot the nuke, and boom.
Yeah, you saw Crow continuously moving to the right there in case he got that diagonal dive kick, which he did. So fortunately, he had covered enough distance that
there is a rule about this: is that the Julius Duke can only kick downward or diagonal towards the center, but never from the center to the sides. He can
also
never.
If Julius 2 floats from left to center, he will never dive. He will always float from center to right next. So that's why you saw Crow stand there and deliver a shot directly in the path of what normally could be a kick, but he knew there wouldn't be one there. Also, this is the final phase of the final boss fight here. So Team Choco, you've got only a few seconds here before you're on. Please be ready.
There we go once again. The time is not when the last hit is made, but when you can see the money increase, because that means not only you killed it, but you didn't get killed in return also, which can happen when the bosses, when Julius 3 explodes. So of course, Crow puts himself in a corner in order to bait the nukes, so he can then move in and unleash a fully charged nuke, which
this is where the perfect timing of that will comes into play here.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be coming up real soon.
And he's intentionally avoiding the hands because the hands will block those nuke shots.
Yes, they will, as well as do damage themselves.
All right.
This is all about memorization and keeping your cool.
Exactly. And it's time.
is.
Time.
GG.
There we go.
GG.
2 hours and 32 seconds,
GG.
something like that. That's impressive.
Yeah, what I saw
GG.
there was 2 hours, 2 hours 0 minutes and 32 seconds. Which, keep in mind here, the quote worst time here for Final Fantasy Adventure for this relay was 2 hours 1 minute and 38 seconds. So for these 3 runners to be separated by a span of just about 1 minute, and the estimate for this was 2:05. They all cleared that with room to spare. Just GG's to Crow and to Bowie and Pryor, honestly, for 3 fantastic live Final Fantasy Adventure Warpless % runs. Excellent job, you guys. Just really impressive stuff.
Thank you very much for having us on the commentary, and I enjoy the Final Fantasy VII runs.
Yes, thank you so much for having us. And for our Final Fantasy VII crew, it is all yours. Take care, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
Looks like
Good
a
job.
new foe has arrived. Zheal has now started his run.
Yep. So we're all locked in now on FF7. But yeah, so Dash is doing the elevator, the Gunner Brothers fights, as we like to call them, right now. And with this fight, it's using grenades, of course, and we're actually back in ATB active for this fight and the next few fights leading Midgar. We don't switch back to ATB wait until Materia Keeper, or no, until dying. But with this being said, so this fight in particular, you want to actually have either Barret or Red use their limit break in the second phase. And so how this fight opens up usually is you want to have the last person that throws the grenades is the one that either has a limit break or is close to having a limit break. And then you always want to have Aerith in the middle of the party in the turn order for this fight. And it looks like Barret got the limit break on Dash's screen. Do you want to explain this fight a little bit more, Morningcraft?
Yeah, essentially, you want to do a limit break here so that you remove one of the turns in the second phase of the fight. I personally like to do the limit break later, because if he does put a party member to sleep on this hit, after you've done the limit break, you can't skip that turn unless you do another limit break. But that's just me. But a lot of people like to just do it at the very beginning.
Yeah, I think Zheal does what you usually do as well, Morningcraft, where he does it like later on in the fight, like after that one attack that has the potential to put the party member to sleep.
So yeah, because he got the limit break off and no one got slept, he went into his spinny mode, and he didn't do another shooting turn, which he has a potential of doing a move called Firing Line, which can actually put multiple party members to sleep if you're really unlucky. So it's really nice to skip that.
Yeah. But yeah, coming up is Rufus. So as I mentioned earlier, Dash actually has a limit break, so he's gonna want to try. So Rufus has himself and then Dark Nation, which is like his little pet dog. And you want to actually kill the dog first before you go to Rufus, because the dog only has a little bit of HP, and so you want to make sure. So Dash is gonna cue this limit break onto Dark Nation, and he needs to roll 140 or better, because if he rolls anything with 139 or below, the dog will get an extra turn. It actually has the potential to make the fight a little bit more risky. But with the Braver, it's a little bit. I think it's a little bit less of a chance there. Yeah, you got 142, so good, pretty decent roll. But now we're gonna just grenade Rufus to death, and then we're also gonna make sure Cloud built his limit up for Motorball, because we're gonna need to have one more Braver in for Motorball.
Yeah, it looks like Dash will leave Midgar with 3 Bravers.
Yeah, which again, that's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. Like he'll still be able to. He'll still. You want to go? Or
oh yeah, you leave yourself open to some. You could get bad RNG in some later fights, and then you have to start farming them. But it's not a super big deal, I guess.
Yeah. So yeah, this menu is really cool. We're gonna equip some new armor on the Cloud, as well as we're gonna put Poison Restore, Lightning, and Ice on a Cloud, because we want to have him as his magic stat to be as high as possible for Motorball and for the next few fights. And,
I've been experimenting just skipping that menu.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll keep the materia on.
Yeah.
When you have that selection prompt when you gain control of Aerith.
Yeah.
So that you still have Ice and Lightning on.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
And
so
then,
we didn't actually get to talk about that earlier. We actually remove all materia once we have control of Aerith's party before the Gunner Brothers fight. So then we do that re-equipment. But yeah, it's interesting. I didn't know that you're actually working on that.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with it just because it could be the difference between you making a good IGT, leaving Midgar, and then if you do have to wait, then you just do the menu there.
Nice. That's really cool. Yeah,
yeah. The only drawback is that your bolts will do a little bit less damage, so you're unlikely to get grenade skip at the end. But
right. Yeah, because we want Cloud's magic to be pretty high for a motor ball, because again we have the chance to actually skip a grenade attack on our end with motor ball, and then also we're gonna need to have we grabbed the poison material earlier before we left Midgar, because poison's gonna be a very detrimental materia for 3 of the boss fights coming up later in the run. The first one being Bottom's Well, which is the first boss fight you do after leaving Midgar, and the poison RNGs. It can definitely separate the runs from the runners.
Oh so. Yeah, it is something.
Looks like Zheal's already in the reactor. He's gonna start guard Scorpion in a little bit. RJ's actually back rowing for Rufus. Okay, so he's actually taking it fairly safe for the marathon, because we have Cloud front row for Rufus. Which actually poses a lot of risk, because especially if you low roll Dark Nation and Dark Nation bolt attacks Cloud, you have the potential to die here. But RJ is going to build a limit for Motorball anyway, so I think he might have. I don't know how many Bravers he's at right now. This might be 3rd Braver.
Yeah, I think this is his 3rd Braver as well.
Okay, so yeah, so RJ's playing at Marathon Save, which is totally respectable, because again, this fight can kill you in some instances.
Yeah, Rufus can crit. And yeah, like I said, probably the most dangerous thing is you underroll Dark Nation, and then the dog does bolt on you, and then you're in a kind of a world of hurt.
Yeah. So so the motorbike minigame is what you do before Motorball. So basically you want to trigger, so you have 3 red bikes, because once you have 3 red bikes behind Cloud, you can literally just hold square or circle, have Cloud do his attack, and they'll just stay away from you and your party. In some cases, though, if you need to build an extra limit break up for Motorball, so if Cloud doesn't have enough limit break gauge to get a limit right away from the back attack opener on Motorball, as well as the you want to essentially have, because Motorball will attack who has the highest HP, and so in some cases, I've seen Morningcraft do this a lot, we'll actually have the red bikes damage Barret and Tifa to a specific HP range, so then we have a better chance of Cloud getting the arm attack opener, so we can build limit break before Motorball does the twin burner attack. It doesn't look like Dash is doing that, but RJ may do it if he wants to get another limit break, because again, he uses limit break on Motorball, so he may do it on the
yeah. I don't think Dash did a limit break at the end of the Rufus fight, right? He just did it at the very beginning, so he already has a full limit.
Yeah. So yeah, but
I don't think RJ would, because I don't think a single arm attack would give Cloud a limit break. I think it'd have to be a double.
That's true, yeah, because then you'd have to take chance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Well, maybe Zheal will do it, because I've seen Zheal do it a lot. But yeah, Zheal has a little bit of ways to catch up. But, I mean, again, anything goes in a marathon setting. We could get some calm skip soft locks. I don't want that to happen, but I mean, hey, if Team Choco can come back somehow and even gain a little bit of advantage during the FF7 portion, that'd be amazing. Yeah. So, yeah, Motorball's coming up on Dash's screen. So Motorball, you want to explain the Motorball fight a bit?
Sure, yeah. Motorball is it's a pretty scripted fight. His first 2 turns are going to be arm attacks. Each turn has a chance of he does 2 animations of the attack, and they always target the person with the highest health. So it's going to be Barret here, and then we'll see if he does a double. It's a double, unfortunately.
Yeah. Dash defended though, so it's not too bad.
Yeah,
doing the double attack.
I like to do a defend too.
Cloud's
but we're going to be doing bolt with Cloud and grenades with Barret and Tifa. However, in this fight, you want to make sure you don't under damage or over damage at the very end, or else Motorball will do an extra attack that could potentially kill your party.
Both double arm attacks, also, by the way.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, as Morningcraft said, we want to actually be in a specific damage range. Otherwise, if you under damage or over damage, then he'll do an extra twin burner fight, and you have the chance to die, or at least your party members, and it just makes the next portion of the run very, very, very crappy. It looks like Cloud's rolling pretty high on Morningcraft on Dash's screen, so he's gonna want to try to hopefully set up for the grenade skip.
Yeah. What he can do is if the bolts are high, he can skip one grenade.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just do a bolt grenade at the end. You're essentially getting grenade skip. You're just shifting it when you do it.
Yeah, you're doing it a bit differently.
So I think, that's what he's doing. So he's not throwing the grenade with Barret there. Or is this the fifth one?
That's the 5th bolt.
Oh, okay.
Just nice standing up.
Okay.
Yeah, so he skipped the grenade. He skipped the grenade earlier, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Then we do queue him with Tifa just in case we don't have enough damage, but in most cases you're fine. If you properly count the damage rolls, you're good. Dash got a decent fight.
You should never have to use the Tifa limit break, but it's there just in case.
Almost never, but yeah, Dash getting a 130 Midgar, which honestly for safety saving and marathon safe, that's pretty solid, honestly.
Yeah.
Pretty solid Midgar. So now we're actually going to be leaving Midgar. We're going to be doing another IGT manip. So as we described earlier, there's actually IGT manips you can do in the game based on your in-game timer. And so after this segment, we're actually going to do an IGT manip. So we only get one encounter on the way to the Chocobo Ranch. And so we can actually calculate in our 34 seconds after you split a motor ball, you basically can give yourself what IGT range you're in. And so depending on what IGT range you'll do, you'll have to do a specific number of one-frame inputs on the world map as well as potentially menu buffers. And then we're also going to be doing Barret skip here, which is another instance of a paralysis dodge. So we actually set this up so where we trigger the Barret dialogue in a specific position, and it looks like Dash is going to do the backup. And then so he got basically a dialogue skip, and he's going to make sure, I think he's going for 131 flat.
Yep, right? 131 flat
Yeah.
would be the next one.
Yeah, so he's going to go for 131 flat, which leaving this screen on 131 flat, you have basically a range of IGTs, and so he's going to be doing a few down inputs, and these are one frame, and then he's just going to run right, and then this is actually sort of a new strat. We're going to be doing overhead camera movement on the world map. So using overhead camera movement, so Dash triggered it after going alongside the mountain wall. Overhead camera movement's actually slightly faster than normal camera movement because it actually can skip potentially a few battle checks, as well as Cloud moves slightly faster on the world map having this camera view. So several places on the world map we actually now do this camera movement because again it is slightly faster, and obviously even slightly faster for a run like this definitely makes the difference. So we got a pretty decent encounter before Calm, not too bad. And so now he's going to go into the Chocobo Ranch, and like I mentioned earlier, we need 2,000 gil because we need to buy Chocobo lore, because we're going to need Chocobo lore in order to get a Chocobo to perform Calm Skip. So
yeah,
do you want to? And then we're actually also going to do another.
Looks like RJ's motorball is going about the same too, same bolt roll amounts.
They're all back row too, so RJ's actually taking a motorball fairly safe. So
very safe.
Completely respectable though, especially in a marathon.
Yeah, motorball can just kill party members if he crits. Yeah, especially that arm attack move, which does about 80 damage. If it crits and he does a double one, it's like 200 damage plus in one turn.
Yeah,
it's really bad. Like honestly, if he wasn't back rolled, I mean, Barret could have died.
Ooh, Dash is doing ATB active for the Chocobo fight.
Oh,
kind of risky. Yeah, so we did another IGT minute here, so we're actually going to be able to optimally encounter a Chocobo, and we ideally want to get the Chocobo along with these two grass enemies, or we can actually have the potential to get a preemptive depending on what IGT you're on. And Dash I don't know what IGT he got, but he may be on a preemptive attack, but he's on ATB active. So he's fine. Yeah. So since Dash got a preemptive fight, and he's actually using Barret's big shot here, he stayed on ATB active, which is again a little bit more risky for this fight, but you have the potential to save a bit of time doing this. And then it also makes bottoms well a little bit more risky because you have one less limit break. And Dash did not pick up the nut, which is a little unfortunate because it can give you a little extra gil, but not everybody does it. It can kind of screw your menus up a little bit.
I like it for it can usually give me extra Molotov, but
Dash just did a cutscene skip. He did like a little animation skip. So he got off the Chocobo on a specific position. And so by doing this, he was able to skip Cloud getting off the Chocobo animation. Saves a few seconds. But now we're going to be going into the Mithril Mines. And like I mentioned earlier, we're going to be forcing the next encounter because we're going to be setting up the Genova preemptive. So Dash is going to go into the cave, and before going to the next screen, he's going to force the encounter on a specific spot. It's not too precise. It's a general area. But then after this encounter, he's going to do pretty tight movement, pretty clean movement, and grab the long range materia, and then leave the mithril mines. And then with good movement, you'll be on the right step ID set up for the Genova preemptive and in the boat after Junon. And as we mentioned earlier, the long range materia, it is much more safe. Most runners still do the long range route. Only a few runners do the no long range route, specifically the world record contenders like Zheal and Morningcraft, who are trying to beat the world record right now. But for marathon purposes, we grab long range. And now we're going to be doing the last big skip that was found in the last few years, which is calm skip. So do you want to talk about calm skip, Morningcraft? Oh, I guess Morningcraft is AFK, so I guess I'll try my best to talk about calm skip. Apologies in advance. Like Sephiroth, he can actually explain a little bit more of the scientific aspects in the chat. But basically, we're going to manipulate Cloud's position on the world map using the Chocobo and going to specific parts of the world map, and then we're able to actually. So what Dash did there is he parked the Chocobo. And then he touched a specific triangle on the world map. And then so he's going to be doing a little bit more specific movements in a way so he can actually walk through the mountain and just completely skip the calm flashback. And this does have the chance to soft lock. It's about like 5% chance. So if you get an encounter in the mountain, then you will actually get a soft lock. And it looks like Dash got through cleanly, so he's good to go. So he did not need to reset, thank God. If you get the soft lock and you safety save, it loses about a little over a minute, maybe more. But yeah, Dash did get the calm skip first try. Nice. No soft lock. He got the encounter pretty far ahead. Like he's near like the jungle area, so he could at worst get an extra encounter. But you ideally want to get between 1 and 2 encounters after calm skip before going to Junon. So yeah, if he gets an extra encounter, it's not too bad. But if you do get 1 encounter after calm skip, it's a lot of time save.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, if you get 1.
So we're doing more. We're doing more of this overhead camera movements. And Dash, right
at the end.
Right at the end, he got the encounter. He got debated.
This guy's not fun either. He has a long animation.
But
he got the quick escape.
He got the quick escape. Okay, yeah. So that night enemy, he has a super long animation. So if you get that excuse me, sorry, I messed up the splits again. If you get that animation, it's just a lot of time.
Yeah. It's interesting to note that like all of Midgar is actually like somewhat consistent RNG wise. It fluctuates a little bit, but the 10 minutes after Midgar has like way more RNG than the whole hour and a half of Midgar itself. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I during my grind currently, I've seen a lot of runs just kind of die because of you get a lot of calm skip encounters and then into this fish boss coming up.
Bottom swell, this is the first boss that has the bio RNG, so we want to have poison. We want to have the poison. So this is the first boss of using the bio materia, which is we want to poison the boss, and we want to optimally poison in between 1 and 3 tries. And it looks like Dash is doing the risky.
Yeah, I was gonna wonder if they're gonna just no early grenades.
Oh, he got
first try bio.
He's good. All right, see, Dash is getting a perfect fight. He just went in and risked it, but he fortunately the risk paid off. So Dash is actually getting the fastest fight with bottom swell, which is getting him first try. And also to note, because Dash did the riskier calm skip Chocobo encounter, he only has 1 limit break. So he wanted to get this first or second try, because if you get it first or second try, you only need to use 1 limit break, and in this case, it'll be Tifa's limit break, because you need to have Cloud's limit break saved for Genova birth preemptive, similar to apps. Yep. And so Dash getting a perfect fight. Also, RJ got calm skip, no soft lock, so that's
nice.
2 for 3 right now. Yeah, so we'll see if Zheal can actually get another perfect calm skip. But yeah, so Dash got a perfect fight with bottom swell. And yeah, pretty good starts for both these runners. Like this is like pretty insane. It looks like RJ is probably gonna get another encounter, so he's probably gonna get the similar RNG to Dash, where he gets 2 encounters before entering Junon. He's getting
Maybe
close.
not.
Oh yeah, so he got it a little bit further away from Dash.
Both still got it like pretty near Junon. Pretty funny.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's fine.
Yeah, so I wonder if RJ will, because the safe strat like on bottom swell is is to not throw those 2 early grenades.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Dash did bio, grenade. You could just only do bio and wait until bottom swell is poison, and then you start throwing grenades, because the risk with throwing the early grenades is that if you don't have your bios stick poison, you rush into his second phase too quickly, and he starts to do the bubble move.
Yeah.
But if you don't do the early grenades, then you give yourself more chances to cast bio until he's poisoned. But it does give you a slower first try bio fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, no, we'll see what RJ does. I imagine RJ is probably going to do the safer version of the fight where he waits to throw the next 2 grenades. But I mean, Dash risked it and he got the biscuit, so pretty solid though. Dash's run's pretty good so far. RJ's is too, of course. RJ's only trailing behind by almost 3 minutes. So I mean, anything can happen that RJ could catch up, and again, Zheal definitely can still catch up in increments. We'll see what happens. But yeah, because with FF7, it is a lot of RNG, but it's also execution based as well. It's a very good hybrid mix of the two. But yeah, so RJ's gonna go into the bomb swell fight, and again, I imagine he's gonna do the safety strat with holding off on the grid. No, actually, never mind.
No, grenade.
So he's doing the riskier strat as well, and he gets no bio.
Okay,
so
second try bio is still really good. It's
third
or
decent,
more, it's bad.
Yeah, third is the last chance where it's not completely bad. It's still pretty bad though. We'll see what happens.
Oh
no! Come on, RJ. So he has to actually commit now his third try. So he has to try to get it. Otherwise, it's gonna be it's not run over. He's just gonna have a pretty bad fight.
Okay.
Oh, he got it. Oh,
did he cue the grenades?
Yeah, he queued the grenades.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So RJ also risked it for the biscuit, and it paid off. He actually did, in fact, get third try bio, which is actually again like the last best case scenario.
Cloud might die if he gets bubbled. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, it looks like Barrett. I think RJ didn't put Tifa's limit in time, so it looks like Barrett's gonna die.
Barrett's
unfortunately, not the end of the world, honestly. If Barrett dies, we want to just have Cloud stay alive because of the keeping the limit for Genova birth. But yeah, fortunately, RJ did get the bio, but unfortunately, you need to really time Tifa's limit. If you queue Tifa's limit before Barrett's in this scenario, you need to time it really fast. Otherwise, Barrett has to go first. But yeah, Barrett's gonna die, unfortunately. So we're gonna get a double big wave, which is gonna cost a little bit of time. But honestly, like at the very least, RJ's at the very least not completely dead, and he will in fact keep the limit very barely for Genova birth. The Cloud has crit health right now.
So bottom swell will do that big wave as a finisher move when it dies, but it'll also do it on one of its regular turns. So we try to squeeze the limit break in because it'll push him towards the very end so that he just does one big death cry big wave. But if you do if it's a third turn bio and you queue the grenades, he actually needs to do both limit breaks. But I think he was just a little late on getting them off before the bubble.
Yeah, still fine though. Not the absolute worst where bio didn't stick. So we'll still take that.
Bio still stuck, so it's still fine.
Yeah. So RJ has to now do this scripted CPR minigame on Priscilla because she passed out from the bombs well. It's very basic. There's not really much to go over. And then Dash is going up to Junon, where there's actually a lot that's going to be coming up on the next section of the run because we need to there's several minigames we're going to do for the Junon portion of the run before you go onto the Genova boat. And so the main thing, so Cloud basically he has to dress up as a Shinra soldier and blend in with the rest of them because it's Rufus's inauguration parade or whatever. And with this, though, we're going to be doing the first minigame, which is the parade minigame. So the parade minigame is actually pretty essential because in the no slots run, optimally you want to get a appreciation approval score of 50% or more, because if you get over 50%, or it's over 50%, sorry, you get 5,000 gil, and you, again, like I mentioned earlier, the gil route is just is routed extremely tightly for like the first, like, I'd say 60% of the run. So you want that 5,000 gil. If you get below 50% and you're still in like the mid high 40% range, you can get the ethers, which you can sell those. You'll have a little bit less skill, but again, you ideally want the 5k gil. So yeah, and the mini game, it's pretty simple. It is RNG dependent depending on where you start off in your approval score, but it's basically just timing circle inputs while marching in a single file line with other soldiers. So, and yeah, it's 51% or more. Yeah, thanks for the correction, Mind of Gemini. I got a little confused if it was 50% or 51, but yeah. Yeah, and then so we're gonna do that mini game. We're gonna also do another little shopping spree in the Junon, grab a few items we'll need for the next few portions of the run, some for safety measures, and then also we're gonna be doing the send-off mini game, which will get us the Force Stealer, and that has a little bit of RNG to it as well. We'll actually talk more about that when we get there, because yeah, there's actually something to talk about, including a manip that's in the works for that mini game that's not currently implemented, but it will be soon, hopefully. Yeah, Zheal's doing bar skip. He's currently in the wall market section, and he just got it first try. Nice. Oh yeah, shoutouts to Rufus's car. I think we already got past it, but you can actually see Baby Yoda on the hood. RJ pointed that out to me like last year, and I can't unsee it. You'll be able to see it on RJ's screen a little bit, but like, yeah, when Rufus's car drives by in the parade, you'll see Baby Yoda on the hood, which is really funny. But yeah. Do you want to add anything, Morningcraft, or?
Junon does have the best music in the game.
Yeah, that's true.
So at least you got that, you know. It never gets old. Never.
I like it, unironically. I like the music in Junon. Oh, yeah, so Dash is going to go into this alleyway, which goes into the other side of the parade, where he's going to... So the starting TV rating, approval rating, or whatever you want to call it, again, it's RNG dependent. So he could actually get a pretty good one, a pretty okay one, or he doesn't want to get anything below like 22%, because that would be pretty bad. But yeah, we'll see what happens. So, yeah, he's going to... Once the Shinra captain tells him to start marching, he'll get in the line.
Yeah,
and he'll
hopefully. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty low. Hopefully, it doesn't keep getting lower.
Oh no!
16.
Okay, yeah, this is pretty bad. Yeah, this is.
Let's see if he gets to 51.
Yeah, so he needs to time these circle inputs when the text box fully appears, and it looks like he's.
I think he got 50.
Nope, he got it.
He got it. Oh wow! Nice.
So Dash had one of the worst RNGs for that approval rating start.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Yeah, he barely got it on the last text box. So it's like there's that last text box before the cutscene or the screen fully fades. You can actually still get the input in, and it looks like he barely got over 50%. So yeah, really good job to Dash, especially working with that horrid RNG. So he got the 5k gil. Again, if he would have gotten the ethers, it wouldn't have been that bad. He would have been a little bit under gilled, but it's still workable.
Yeah. The 6 ethers sells for 4,500 gil, so it's a net 500 gil less.
Yeah, so usually you can just buy like one less Molotov, and also maybe potentially buy like one or like 2 or more less potions or whatever later on. But yeah, no, it was. Thankfully, he was able to to work around that. That was I don't think I've ever seen 16%, honestly. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I think the worst I've had was like 19.
Yeah, something just below 20.
Well, Dash, unfortunately, you probably had to get bad RNG somewhere because you had a really good start, but you worked around it and you shoved it in RNG's face, so good job on that. Yeah, so RJ's gonna he's gonna start the mini game as well fairly soon. And like I said on the RJ screen, in like a few seconds, when Rufus's car drives by, you'll be able to see Baby Yoda, and none of you guys will be able to unsee it ever again. Like I can't unsee it now, so sorry. Blame RJ. Zheal's in Don Corneo's mansion, so he's just doing a bunch of dialogue. He's gonna, like I said earlier, grab the ether, and then hopefully get the apps preemptive. I didn't see his setup for apps, but
yeah,
it's probably fine. It's probably fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the next mini game in the Junon parade. So Dash Dash is practicing for the send off mini game, which you don't even actually have to practice here. You just have to wait until the captain says, "Can you see it?" or "Are you good? I got it," or whatever. And then so Dash is gonna he's gonna do a little shop in Junon. He's gonna buy several items, and then he's gonna go into the basement of one of the houses in Junon and grab the enemy skill, and then he's gonna start the send off mini game. So the send off mini game, it's basically just like Simon says. So you just the captain will tell you square, triangle, circle, X, and you perform it, or a D-pad input. You want the face button inputs because they're slightly faster, and then so also it's dependent on your RNG values as well. Will depend on whether or not you get a fast send off mini game, because it's dependent, I believe, on your stone value. Do you want to talk more about that and the potential manip that we're gonna have in the works soon, Morningcraft?
I don't know the details about the very specifics of but there is a working progress on manipulating this second send-off minigame.
Yeah.
Because sometimes what this minigame can do is it can run forever. Like it can be like 25, 26 or more commands, and it's very long. Or it can be as short as like 14 and be like 20 seconds faster. So I think Zheal and Brutal Speed are actually they got like a prototype that they're testing around, and I don't think I've seen Zheal do it yet in a run, but it's a work in progress.
RJ got 17%, by the way.
Oh, okay,
RJ got the ethers, so RJ's gonna be a little bit under guild, like again, like 500 gil less than Dash, which again, it's fine. Like he can work around it, but he's gonna have to sell the ethers in the Junon shop, which is a little bit extra time loss, and again, you'll have a little bit extra gil, but it's fine. Like the 6 ethers is like it's not the end of the world. But yeah, they just both got really unlucky with that.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, so we'll see how many turns Dash gets with the send-off minigame. Because like Morningcraft said, you can get, like again, like 26, 27 turns, or you can get like 16, 17. Like, and it definitely makes a difference. So, and we want the face buttons because they are slightly faster animations than the directional input. Because again, you have to, like, the character has to move left, right, forward, backward, whatever. And Dash is getting a lot of directional inputs so far.
I think directions are pretty fast too.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you wanted to prioritize the face inputs.
Triangle and circles are slow.
Okay.
Square and X's are nice.
Okay.
I haven't been counting, but I think this is like number 11.
Yeah, 11 or 12.
If it's less than 20, that's considered like great. If it's more, it's like, or if it's like 22 or 20, 22, that's like average, I guess.
Yeah, and you need his. Okay,
wow,
he actually got a pretty good mini.
He got a really good one.
That was wow. So Dash's RNG turned around with the minigame. He got less than 20. I think he got like 17, like 16 or 17. It was 18. Okay, he was 18. So he got 18, which is actually really good.
That's really good.
Super solid. And then one thing to note also is you want to have the approval score at 100 or more, because that'll give us the Force Stealer, because we're gonna need the Force Stealer is one of Cloud's weapons. And we basically need it for the rest of the run because it actually has double growth for our materia. So our materia will actually level up faster with the Force Stealer. And it also does more damage than the Buster Sword, especially for the upcoming fight of Genova with the Braver. So the Braver will do more damage. Bravers will do more damage with the Force Stealer. And so we basically have the Force Stealer on Cloud for most of the rest of the run except for the Temple where we have the Yoshiyuki. But then after that, it's just we put the Force Stealer back on him. Again, it's mainly for the double growth. But yeah. So it looks like
It is interesting to note that a lot of runners have a different shopping preference they do in Upper Junon.
Yep.
I didn't see what Dash bought, but I'm wondering if anyone bought a high potion just for
for dying.
Safety strat on dying.
Yeah.
But typically buy, your an Echo Screen, some Phoenix Downs, a tent, and Tranks and Fury or Hypers.
Yeah, so we're actually, during the Genova fight, before the Genova, we're actually going to trank the party, because tranking and putting our characters in sadness actually reduces damage taken. And then we're going to be doing that for the majority of the run. And Zheal got Apps Preemptive. So everybody got Apps Preemptive, which is awesome.
That's nice. Yes.
Good for everybody, yeah. But yeah, we'll trank everybody for the majority of the run, because again, it reduces damage having characters in sadness. Zheal also got a 488 roll, just like Dash, so it's pretty good. But yeah, in some cases we'll hyper characters, which is actually increases the damage taken as well as builds limit up faster. And we'll mainly do this with Cloud, and we'll actually be doing that. We'll be hypering him on the Genova fight and tranking Tifa and Red, because again, we want to build limit faster, and having the characters in hyper is actually, again, it takes more damage, but you build limit up faster.
Yep. The upcoming boss fight is the first fight where we get to utilize Sadness and Fury status effects. So you can use tranquilizers and hypers to inflict in your menu Sadness or Fury. And Sadness is really strong because it reduces overall damage by 30%, but it does slow your limit break growth. Mm-hmm. Fury reduces your accuracy by, I believe, 30%, but it doubles your limit growth. So we take advantage of hypering Cloud so that ideally after one single W laser, he gets a full limit break and is able to just do another Braver. So he can do multiple Bravers in the fight.
Yeah.
Whereas Red 13 and Tifa are pretty much safe. Like, they really can't die in the fight unless they get super, super focused.
Yeah. And that's also another benefit of doing elevator manips, because we do elevator manip. Cloud is actually at level 11, where he can actually build limits up faster from one W laser. And so, again, it just saves... Because, again, if you have... RJ might have a higher level Cloud for Genova. And if that's the case, then it'll take a little bit more to build limits up faster. And again, it just wastes a bit of time, and you have the potential to get less Bravers in. But Dash setup is setting up the Genova preemptive, and he's probably good because, again, his movement in Mithril Mines looks fine, and it looked fine here. So the Genova preemptive setup on this step route is incredibly easy. I almost never have messed it up. And Zheal got the encounter skip in the train graveyard, which is
nice.
Freaking
Zheal.
insane.
Nice. That's tough to get.
So everybody's doing really well so far. I mean, so Dash got Genova preemptive.
So there's the preempt. So just like preemptive apps, it's gonna be grenade into a Braver. The Braver, the back attack damage multiplier for Genova is ×2. So this should do around 600.
Crit? Nah.
No crit.
But that's 599 though. Not too bad. Yeah. So
and then it's just throw grenades and hopefully squeeze in as many Bravers as possible.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the stop did land on Cloud, which means Cloud will not be targeted.
You also, this fight can be pretty annoying though, because if she focuses on Cloud a lot, Cloud has the potential to die. But you do have the cure materia, the restore materia equipped. So if you need to take safety precautions, then you can cure Cloud. Cloud is getting.
He should definitely do it. He should.
Should definitely cure with Cloud.
He should do the limit break here, and then he should do cure next turn.
Yeah. So this is Braver number 5, I believe.
Yeah, this is number 5.
Yep.
He's not. Well, he can still do it, I guess.
He has a Phoenix down as well. So if Cloud does die, we do
actually.
We
should do it now. Is when you should do it.
We'll see. I mean, he's not.
Oh, he's not. He's gonna risk it. Okay, it's not really worth it.
Dash. Okay. he's crazy. Yeah. So if Cloud gets targeted one more time, then he's dead. So we'll hopefully not see that. Okay. So he got very lucky. Dash is in no fear mode right now. He's
I guess. Yeah.
He's locked in. God dang. So this is Braver number 6. And so RJ's meanwhile talking to all of our party members, and then advancing to the next part of the room, which is the Genova fight. So then Zheal is about to start the guardrail climb into the play, and Dash actually has a really good Genova.
That was a really fast fight.
That was really Dash he has had some really, really nice boss fights so far. That's crazy. GG's on Dash. He also didn't even cure Cloud, which is just like insane.
Yeah.
He had like 28 HP left. Yeah,
Something
crazy.
like that. Yeah.
Wow, Dash. Good job. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, so Dash was able to get what? He has like 6 limits now? 6 or 7?
He's
6.
at 6, I believe.
Yeah, 6 bravers. So Dash needs to get 2 more limits to get cross slash, and ideally you want to get it before Materia Keeper. So he'll definitely get 1 on the Deathclaws fight when he gets the laser E skill, and then he can also get another 1 on there as well. But he can also farm 1 on the Beach Plugs too later on. But yeah, so Dash is in a pretty decent spot for getting cross slash at the right time. Zheal had pretty good movement climbing the guardrail stairs, so Zeal's gonna fight Reno now, and then RJ is gonna set up for Genova preemptive and do this same menu, basically similar menu that Dash did, where you Fury Cloud, Trank Tifa, and Red. Then you equip Force Stealer and the power wrist on Cloud, so he has more strength and he does more damage. And Cloud is at level 12 because RJ had the 5 elevator encounters, so it is going to take a little bit more damage for Cloud to get the limit break, so he might not get as many limits as Dash did, but it is what it is. And he actually did not equip Shiva, and did not lower Cloud's HP. It looks like this Genova is. Oh no!
Oh, he bonked. That might have messed up the.
We'll see what happens. So RJ had a sketchy apps, and he still got it. So he could still get Genova preemptive, but that was pretty sketchy. We'll see what happens. So if he doesn't get a Genova preemptive, it's not the end of the world, but it will lose him a bit of time. Which, I mean, Zheal gives Zheal a little bit of leeway to catch up to RJ. So, but yeah, no. I mean, everybody's doing really well so far. So we'll see if RJ gets the preemptive. And he didn't get it. Dang. So RJ is gonna Braver right away, just to try to get the limit priority in. And if it hopefully misses, okay, well, he's not even getting the Bravering because Genova got stop on Cloud. That's a rather unfortunate opening. Yeah, so RJ may be short on grenades because, again, he didn't get Genova preemptive. You don't really need grenades past this point except for, like, the Deathclaws fight. Like, they're not unnecessary, but you definitely want to try and save as many as you can. But, yeah, we're going to hopefully pray that he gets some braver crits. Again, it's like a 1% chance, so don't get your hopes up too much. But yeah, it is what it is. RJ will still be on steps, obviously, but he's just gonna be. He's probably, from what I saw, he's probably just gonna be a little bit behind on steps, which is fine because this step route has a lot of catch-up spots, especially in the early game. So he's fine on steps. He just didn't get the preemptive for Genova.
Has he just used 1 limit break so far?
Yeah, he's just used 1. And because he's level 12, the single W lasers won't give Cloud limit because he's higher level because of an elevator. Okay, it looks like RJ's just gonna Q limit with Tifa, just try to get an extra turn in. So Dash grab the power source and the fire ring and the motor drive.
Yep.
And so Dash actually also equipped cover here because Dash actually equips cover early on compared to other runners, and he actually is doing another IGT minute, leaving Costa del Sol. So he left the Costa del Sol and he's going to do very, very tight over the shoulder camera movement, and this is a 1 encounter manip similar to the one going to the Chocobo Ranch. Yeah, so he's doing a 1 encounter manip because this screen you do have the chance to actually get no encounters, but it's very rare. But then you also have the chance to get 2 encounters, so we do want to actually manip this IGT because, again, 1 extra encounter on the world map makes a huge difference, especially at high level with FF7. So
yeah, it's really nice. It's pretty straightforward and easy to do.
Yeah. So yeah, like in the Costa del Sol, he got the power source, fire ring, and the motor drive. He's gonna sell the motor drive, and then he's gonna keep the power source and the fire ring because we're gonna need those later on. But yeah, Mount Corell, on this step route is pretty it's pretty it's not too tight, honestly. It's very, I mean, I don't know. It's not too tight because you have to do a force encounter for death claws in the Corell prison, but yeah, just a little bit of step route walking. The deformations on the step route are pretty decent. Yeah, not too bad.
We'll see if our RJ does the world map minute too.
Yep.
But yeah, Corell is just it's mainly just, do we get a lot of quick escapes off? Because some of these enemies, like these fishes, for example, they do that vacuum move. They have long animations. There's going to be steps that they have to take to further step route. And then at the very end of the screen, the bomb bridge screen, they're going to have 2 encounters with bombs, and they're going to try to steal a right arm. So typically in a run, you usually just do 1 steal attempt with Tifa, and then you just run away, because the chances of getting a right arm, I think, is like somewhere between 8 and 9%.
Yeah, it's 9%, I think, for right arm.
So, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe some runners will do some extra attempts, just for safety.
Yeah, I mean,
get it or not.
I mean, if you get the right arm, not only does it make dying not risky, but it also saves you Molotovs. It saves you 4 Molotovs. So,
yep.
Hey, and again, it gives people the chance to catch up. But honestly,
maybe 2 right armors.
yeah. So if we get an extra right arm, we can actually use it in several spots. The main spots that people will use on is either Palmer or Demon's Gate. Because again, the right arm does quite a bit of damage. But again, if you only get 1, you almost always use it on dying. So
yeah.
I mean, you always use it on dying. If you don't use it on dying, I don't know what you're doing.
Zheal steps are really good.
Yeah, Zheal is because Zheal's been running for serious attempts, he's been running the no long range route that Morning Cross running. But he just has been running the long range route. This is actually his long range route that he made back in 2021, 2022. But I mean, yeah, Zheal's really far ahead on steps. And again, Midgar on this route, it's extremely lenient. It's extremely lenient. So he's got nothing to worry about, honestly. Zheal's going to set up the elevator minip as well. So he's going to set up his own elevator minip. And yeah, we'll see what he gets compared to RJ. Unfortunately, messed it up. And then Dash had to wait a long time. So we'll see what kind of RNG value Zheal gets.
Yeah. Mount Corell here on this route is very lenient. So you can actually expend movement and steps to pick up that turbo ether.
Yeah.
Whereas some other routes, you can't do that. You have to more optimal.
Yeah, and we only the step route before Fury Ring got implemented, we didn't actually pick up that turbo ether, but nowadays we do, just because of the step route changed a little bit, because we need a little bit extra gil for the Fury Ring, about 5k more, and so a lot of runners back in the day would sell the ether in Corell, but nowadays
do we have a right arm?
Do we have a right arm? That's the question. Okay, no right arm for now.
He's gonna get another chance because he did not get the escape off. Okay, he did get the escape.
Well, he has one more. He has one more chance.
He gets one more fight though.
This step route has 2 bomb encounters, so you have 2 potential chances to get a right arm. So
yeah,
we'll see if Dash gets one. Excuse me. But yeah, let's see.
Show me a
So
right
he's
arm.
gonna go for 1 attempt. No.
Oh.
Okay, so Dash did not get a right arm. He may have a high potion. We'll see. Because again, dying is pretty risky.
Yeah. Don't want to take dying too lightly. It's not. It's real chances, but it can happen. You can just crit you to death.
Yeah. So hopefully he's fine. But again, maybe RJ will try and get a right arm. We'll see what happens. Statistically speaking, based on last year's relay, 1 runner could potentially get a right arm. Again, it is a very low percentage, 9% steal rate, but we'll see what happens. It would be cool to have 1 runner get it, because then the dying fight becomes a joke. It looks like Dash doesn't have a high potion, so he's just gonna wing it. It's looking pretty spicy though. Yeah, Dash is a little bit of ways ahead of RJ in terms of in terms of where they are on the run. Like, I'd say a few minutes ahead. Zheal has probably already calculated his elevator minute. I don't think he showed it on screen like Dash did in terms of counting the glows, but
RJ went for a steal on the bloatfish. They can you can steal a soft from them.
Yeah, you can also steal a soft from the birds too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Having a soft isn't necessary, but it actually makes the potential for Demon's Gate to be a little bit safer because Demon's Gate can actually do Petrify, which after a 30-second timer will freeze whatever party member it's on. And if that happens and early on in the fight, it's pretty GG, honestly.
It's kind of a death sentence if that happens like first or second turn. Yeah,
so getting the soft, you can buy a soft, but again, most runners don't want to do that just because it wastes time because you have to do an extra shot menu, spend a little bit extra gil. So stealing it is more optimal because again, if you get a steal attempt in there, then might as well go for it. Yeah, we'll see what kind of minute Zheal gets with elevator. I'm hoping it's a good one. Excuse me, jeez, I need a sip of water. Demon's Gate knows death sentence. Something like that.
Oh, he knows how to sentence you to death.
Okay, so Zheal has to wait a little bit, it looks like. Okay, so he left at like 350, so didn't have to wait that long.
Nah.
Also to note, Zheal sells most of his inventory here because he needs to get 50 plus grenades for the rest of Midgar.
Yeah,
he gets 52 grenades, and then you need 300 gil to buy the batteries.
Yep.
To do the Shinra to do the Shinra climb. You need to buy those batteries. Alright, just gonna get the turbo ether. Also to note, this next you don't really want to mess up formations on Mount Corell because if you mess up formations, you won't get the Death Claws encounter, which basically puts you off steps and GG's to the step route because you need for the Death Claws encounter in the Corell Prism before dying. We need to do that fight because we need to get the laser enemy skill, as well as we need to farm the Bravers for Cloud if we need any. But so that fight along with a few others are like necessary. Thankfully, one of the E skills that we get, Big Guard, it actually isn't tied to the step route, but there is a minute for it, which is cool, and hopefully we'll be able to see that. It's actually several variations of that manip. One of them, Morningcraft, actually developed his own manip in last year, and then Dash developed his own Big Guard manip, Beach Plug manip. So we'll see if RJ gets a right arm.
Come on, RJ.
No.
Oh, he got the couldn't steal anything. Oh, he gets another try because he didn't get the escape off.
No. Okay, I think he has one more attempt. He has one more attempt. So hopefully, can we just see a right arm, please? Good luck, Feck. I'm not gonna type it. I'm just gonna say it out loud because that was what happened with Feck last year. He got it. I said, "Good luck, Feck." Good luck, Feck. Come on. Does the speaking it into existence work? No.
Oh.
Well, I mean, he has one more
try.
One more chance. He's doing one more chance. Come on, get it.
No. Oh,
come on. Okay, well, so 0 for 2 on right arm steals so far. So Dash and RJ are not going to go into dying with a right arm, unfortunately, but that's just the way it goes most of the time. Like, you're almost never going to get a right arm unless you just get incredibly lucky. I think there was like 3 runs in a row where I got a right arm, like earlier this year, and then like the one that actually the last one that got was my PP. So yeah, it can happen, but it's just again such a low percentage. Zheal is doing the Shinra climb, and again he needs really good movements on these next 2 screens. Again, he could have a little bit of leeway depending on what RNG value he's on, but you still want to have pretty tight movement on these screens because list is advancing. Yeah, and as Morningcraft pointed out, there's a beach plug manip. I mean, I talked about it like 2 minutes ago, but yeah, we'll talk more about that when we get there. But yeah, it basically guarantees us getting the beach plug encounter instead of risking it for the egg. because the egg will lose you like 30 plus seconds.
Yeah.
So yeah, Dash is getting Kate Sith into the party. And we actually use him quite a bit from here on out. We actually have him in the party from now until the end of the temple. So we actually do use Kate Sith, and then we have him later on. But for you slots, any percent slots fans, we do use Kate Sith and no slots. So if you want to talk crap and say that, oh, no slots doesn't use Kate, we do use Kate. We just don't use slots. So I'm all kidding, of course. I mean, no slots is a cool run as well. It's just different. I'm mainly also just trying to call out Mutsky if he's in the chat, because we always trash talk each other for jokes, of course. Okay, yeah, he's starting it. He's in the chat.
Of course, he comes into the chat.
I know how to bait Mutsky. I know how to bait him, and he knows how to bait me too, though. So we're on even footing with each other. No, but yeah. So Zheal's gonna.
Kate Sith is my favorite character too, but I don't run slots.
I will just say this: I hate Kate Sith in Rebirth. I think he's fine in OG, but in Rebirth, and people who have played Rebirth can relate in the chat. I hate Kate Sith in Rebirth, and you guys all know why. Especially the dungeon, the dungeon. You know which one I'm talking about. The dungeon. I'm not gonna go any further than that. In OG FF7 though, I do like using him in no slots. He is a cool little.
He's a big old
cat
ball
robot
fur.
thing. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably good. I just sucked at using him. It was a skill issue, honestly. I did not like him at all.
All right, Zheal.
Yeah.
It's elevator time for Zheal.
I just didn't like using him personally. But if you probably do use him correctly, he is probably good. Yeah, so Zheal's doing the elevator, so we'll see how he goes. And again, we can't track what RNG fields he's on, but hopefully he's on the right path and the right manip.
Yeah, well, based on the first floor he gets, we can know if like he's somewhat on track or not. 15, that sounds good. So
it's a mighty grunt fight. So,
but if he got like 13 or something, and it's like you didn't get it.
Yeah, and also to note, he's throwing grenades with Barret and Tifa because they both throw grenades faster than Cloud does.
Yeah,
Cloud's actually the slowest grenade thrower of the three. Kate actually throws items really fast. That's one of the reasons why we take him to the temple. He throws items really quickly. Okay. So Zheal is so far good to go. He got 29. He's on the right RNG seed.
Nice. We want to see 38 next.
Yep. Okay, that was
position
one
0,
early. I think? Or no, it was 1 before 0. Okay, yeah.
It was like negative 1. Yeah.
Good. Alright, so Zheal's looking pretty good right now.
That was
the suspense. 1. Ooh. He's having a pretty good elevator minute right now. He's had to do very little.
I've been watching his runs, and his elevators have been really good.
Yeah, Zeal's very good at elevator manip. I think he had to do a total of like 4 or 5 buffers. Yes, GG Zheal. That was a really good manip. Really
getting
solid.
off the elevator at 58:40 is really good.
Really good. Good job, Zheal. Awesome.
He'll probably have a 59.
Yeah, he'll probably get a sub 1 elevator, which is especially.
I don't think
for
anybody had a sub 1 hour.
Yeah, I think Dash got 1 flat.
Yeah,
and then RJ had 101. So yeah, wow, good job. Yeah, like I said, like Zheal can slowly but surely catch up to both teammates and make good progress for Team Choco. That's awesome. But yeah, so Zeal's fighting the Mighty Grunts again. The basic ATB weight tricking foundations are here. Holding grenades and throwing grenades at the right time, and then you also want to target whoever you threw the grenade with. In most cases, you want to throw with that same person for the enemies. But yeah, I don't think this is potentially turnless, but Still pretty decent
They
fight.
got,
Yeah, he's
they
gonna
got
get
2
a
turns in, unfortunately.
yeah
59, 40.
40. Yeah, it's really good.
That's really good.
Awesome. Good job.
Considering
Zheal.
that he safety saved.
Yeah, this could have been like a low 59. Like a 59, probably like 59-20. Around there. Without safety saving, yeah. Really cool. But yeah. No, I'm mainly kidding about the Kate Sith Rebirth crap talk. I just didn't like using him personally, but that was just me. He probably is really good if you know how to use him. So Dash is doing the menu where he has to trank Kate and Barret. Cloud stays hyper because you want to build limit for the Deathclaws fight. Then you equip the fire ring on Kate, and then you equip both enemy skills on Cloud because you need Cloud to get the laser enemy skill from Deathclaws.
And the reason why we equip the fire ring is because of this fight here. If the fire ring is equipped, it cannot be stolen because sometimes these bandits can get a steal off, and if they steal the fire ring, it's very crippling for the run.
Yeah, the fire ring, you basically need it, especially to make the run not as risk adverse. But you equip it on Kate just so that it doesn't have the chance to be stolen. But yeah, so this next encounter, the Deathclaws fight, you have to force it on this step route, and this is a little bit of catch up if you're behind on steps. And Dash is pretty solid on steps, so he's gonna get the 2 Deathclaws fight, and then we need to manipulate. So Kate Sith has the manipulate materia. And with the manipulated material, we can actually control the Deathclaws to use their attacks on us. And so we do this to get laser onto Cloud. There is the chance that the Deathclaws attack Cloud with laser, but it's very low.
Very low, yeah.
Yeah,
we rely on manip.
Yeah,
unfortunately, I missed twice.
Oh
my god, he just did it.
Well then, I guess the manip didn't matter after all. That's. I guess I actually did speak that into existence this time. So awesome. Well, I guess
Dash still minipped him though.
I think he's trying to get
because he wants to do another laser. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, so Dash still wanted to manip him because he wants to still get the extra braver in just to get cross slash. I believe this might be braver number 8. So,
yeah, this should be.
Yeah, so Dash still wanted to manip him anyway, but yeah, that was solid.
Yeah,
like he actually got the laser on the Cloud. So GG's Dash. That's insane. Cool. And so now comes Dyne, okay, so Dash is gonna set up his beach plug manip. So he actually started a IGT timer potentially. If he does his manip, he started an IGT timer on the side, pausing the menu before going into Dyne. But yeah, the Dyne fight. So we're on ATB wait for this fight, just like Deathclaws, but this fight is very risk heavy because Dyne can kill Barret. So Dyne will usually, on average, only get a few turns, but he can open on Barret. And then when you kill Dyne, he has a 50% chance of counterattacking you. On top of any crit attack he has on Barret makes this just fight super risk heavy because again, Barret's low level. He has like a little bit over 400 HP. But 4 Molotovs kills Dyne. If you have a right arm though, all you need to do is throw the right arm and he's dead and GG. He can still counterattack, obviously he can still get a first turn, but you ideally want to get good ATB going to this fight so you can prevent him from getting a first turn and then just hope he doesn't crit you and then hope he doesn't counterattack you. So again, this fight's very risky, but Dash does have potions, but I mean potions again, they only do 100 HP healing, so it's not really effective.
You can only use the potion before throwing the second Molotov. Yeah. Once you throw 2 Molotovs, potions don't heal you anymore because that's when you trigger Dyne into doing 2 attacks per turn.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. I think we'll see. So we're gonna want good ATB. Okay, no,
he's not gonna get first turn, but
Dyne's getting a first turn. Just hope for no crits now and hope we don't get counterattack. Because we don't have right arm, so it's a little bit more risky. At least no S-mine attack either. S-mine attack is just really slow. It's all needle guns so far. Okay, yeah, so... And Barret is tranked, but even Barret being tranked, it's still a risky fight. Just because, again, being at such low level. Okay. As long as he doesn't get a counterattack crit, he's fine.
No counterattack crit.
Oh.
Just don't crit.
Oh.
Just don't crit.
Oh,
it
the
missed.
miss. Nice. Okay, well, Dash is in the clear. He's good. Dang. That was like my heart was actually racing. I was like really hoping that he wasn't gonna crit. But yes, you got the crit. So, yeah, Dash survived. GG's. I don't know if RJ bought a high potion. We'll see. I imagine RJ probably did. Okay. RJ has a high potion, so the fight will be a little bit less risky for him. So, RJ, if he needs the high potion, he will. So, it looks like RJ actually has a slightly different menu compared to Dash. He has the bronze bangle. Oh, no, okay. He has the mithril armor on Kate. He's putting poison on Kate, so he's probably gonna. I assume he's probably gonna do MK bio with Kate.
Yeah,
I assume
that's interesting.
So
yeah,
we'll actually see
it's
a little bit of.
You see.
Yeah, we'll see a little bit of different strats. Similar. It's a similar. The boss fight's essentially the same. It's just Kate will have bio instead of Cloud. But yeah, we'll see how it differs from Dash and Zheal. Yeah, but yeah. So like I said, RJ has the high potion, so he's late. He will probably be fine on dying. Like I don't think he'll be able to die. So because again, the high potion heals for 500 HP, so he'll be good to go. But yeah, no, this is shaking up to be a pretty cool and crazy run for everybody so far. And so RJ's good on step route, so he'll force the Death Claws encounter. Like I mentioned, the step route in the early game is pretty lenient for the long range. It gets a little bit tough after Mountain Evil. So like after Materia Keepers when it gets a little bit tighter, but overall it's not too bad. I believe RJ might have to do 3 Bravers. He might be at 5 Bravers. I don't honestly remember. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
RJ's getting pretty crappy Minip RNG, unfortunately, right now. Yeah, he's not. Yeah. Cade is not wanting to manipulate the Death Claws, and Laser unfortunately went on Bear, which that literally does nothing for us. Dang it.
Why is he keeping one alive?
I am not sure. Okay, so he got one Death Claw.
Does he need to do 3 Bravers? Is that why?
I think so. I think he needs to do 3 Bravers, that's why. So I think he needs to... Because again,
do
his
2, and then just...
The beach
you
plug,
could always just do the beach plug ice.
Yeah.
But...
I think he just wants to play it extremely safe.
Yeah.
Which again is fine. It's totally respectable. This run can just plummet so easily. Yeah, so he's gonna do another laser, and like I said, I think he's gonna do three Bravers.
Yeah.
Just to get
this might not give him a break.
Yeah.
I didn't think so.
Ugh.
Just a claw attack.
Yeah.
And then he'll need to heal him up.
Shoutouts to my first ever run of this game where I accidentally mollied Cloud and killed him. That was my first ever run I did of this. I did that. Okay, he got cross-slash. I only needed 2 Bravers. Okay. I don't know why he kept the other beach plug alive, but
yeah.
It'll be a mystery. But yeah, so at the very least, both RJ and Dash have laser. So Dash is going to be doing the Chocobo race on the NTSCU version of this game, which is what we run on. The Chocobo race is literally, you almost can never lose. You literally
skills.
you hold R1 and R2, and then you add circle once you get past this like rainbow road, and then you win every time. In the international JP version, the race is actually hard, and it actually is a run killer if you run international for this game. But for the NTSCU version, it's just holding R1, R2. You hold square here, then you switch to circle, and you get off the rainbow road, and then you hold it.
Yes, Barrett is fully healed before the dime fight, so you don't have to heal him.
Yeah, he automatically gets healed. And then, so to know actually, also Dash, he started his beach plug manip, so he's gonna exit the world. So he's gonna get a party menu after the Chocobo race. He's gonna have Cloud Kate Sith and Tifa, because that's what we're going to be using for the next 2 boss fights. And he's going to exit the menu on a specific IGT, because that's going to get him hopefully the beach plug formation, so we can get big guard. And ideally, you want to try and get a preemptive. But what's important is you get the beach plugs regardless. So yeah, we'll see how Dash goes, and we'll see how RJ's dying fight goes. And I gotta remember to split for Zheal on sample. Yeah, no right arms for either of these two. So RJ is waiting until Dyne does his attack to see if he needs a high potion. He's not going to. Actually, RJ is just waiting in general, just so he can play. I think he's just gonna high potion in general. Okay, yeah, he needs the high potion. Yeah. RJ's playing it safe. He's gonna high potion here.
Yep.
But again, it's completely respectable just because he does not want to die. It'd literally be GG at that point.
Here's the beach plug manip.
Yep.
So he's gonna get out. He does X number of buffers, whatever the manip calls for. It looks like it was just 1. And by holding up and right, Cloud moves up and down like that, which is very consistent.
Nice.
And boom, gave him 3 beach plugs.
Hell yeah. Also to note, he parked the buggy in a specific pixel spot on the world map because that's going to set us up for Cosmo Canyon skip. Do you want to talk about Cosmo Canyon skip, Minecraft?
Yeah, so the game has a trigger point that occurs when you try to get past it when you drive the buggy. Basically, it's the way of the developers forcing you to go into Cosmo Canyon. So when you're driving the buggy, it'll feel like when you're playing it for the first time that it randomly crashes, but it actually crashes at a certain line in the world map that you try to cross. This will force you to go to Cosmo Canyon, and then you do what it is that you got to do there before you can move on. However, by first parking at the beach at a specific frame, it puts the buggy at a certain subpixel. And then by going from that point to the CC trigger point, by only doing up, down, left, right inputs, we can do some interesting buggy movement near the trigger line to avoid it.
Yep.
So as you can see, the requirement is to first park the buggy at a specific spot, which the beach plug manip actually depends on you to do the manip. So that's already been done. Now Dash is only using up, down, left, and right. And he's going to safety save just because everyone's required to safety save here. Because if you do fail this skip, it is run over. You have to go through Cosmo Canyon.
Yeah.
So he's going to move up. And he's going to 1 input left, 1 input up.
Nice.
And he just avoided that trigger.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the old setup, which only a few runners, including RJ, did it and Zheal did it in 2020, it was way more complicated. It required pixel perfect movement on the whole world map. And it also required you to have a specific IGT range in mind for your average early game times. It was very complex, but then Kuma, who also found column skip in 2021, he found that you just needed to have the cardinal direction movement in the world map after setting up the buggy at the specific pixel on the beach, and then doing the pixel perfect movement on the near the Cosmo Canyon trigger, and then you just go past it in GG. So it made the run way easier, and it's also faster than the older setup. The older setup was very, very, very slow. So it saved a little bit more time. And then so Dash actually grabbed the backup elixir that you can get in one of the houses in Nibelheim, because it'll automatically heal MK to complete recovery, because the Materia Keeper fight is very, very risky. And this strat's been around it's been the fastest way of killing MK forever. It's just been worked around a little bit with the skips and stuff over the years. But essentially, so this game has a weird glitch called Lucky Sevens, where enemies will automatically die once they hit the HP count of 7,777. And with Materia Keeper, we can actually manipulate it so he'll die because we poison Materia Keeper, and then we do specific amounts of damage to him during the fight, so where the last poison tick will drop him down to 7,777 and just kill him instantly. And this fight's literally this looks like Cloud's gonna die. Oh shoot. So Cloud died on
He should
Dash's
have another
screen.
Phoenix down. He should have at least like 1 or 2.
Yeah. So he'll be fine. He just has to revive Cloud before Materia Keeper. But so we poison MK, and we have to make sure we get a specific. We have to get a 99 damage roll with Cloud Bio plus Tifa attack, and then we have to make sure we time all that properly before the third poison tick. So then the 7,777 damage will kill him. And you want to time it properly, because if you don't time it properly, Materia Keeper will actually target one of your party members at random and kill and do 7,777 damage to one of your party members and kill them before he dies. And you obviously don't want that, so you need to time. You need to time your ATB weight tracking properly in order to avoid that. And we also need to look to make sure Cloud and Tifa have specific stats in mind. So Cloud has 31 magic, Tifa has 51, so just lower to 50, and Dash has perfect stats for the fight, which is good. So we'll see what happens with Materia Keeper on Dash's screen. Hoping for first try bio, or just hoping for any bio in general.
Yep. Now we just
no Trine opener.
No Trine opener. He has a 1 in 3 chance to open the fight with Trine, but he'll never do Trine again. But
yeah,
Trine opener does delay the fight by a good 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, and he's gonna mini Cloud, which actually not a lot of people do, but it is a lot more safer.
This is safe.
Way safer. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. So we're gonna do a Cloud Bio Tifa attack. Okay, 71.
First try
he got
bio,
first try
nice.
bio. Okay, 96. So he's gonna mini. Or he already mini Cloud. So now Cloud needs to do 3 attacks to add up to 99 damage. Oh, and Cloud missed.
Oh, so he's gonna back up and mini Tifa now. That's
yeah.
fine. Yeah. Now he's
So
totally
Tifa
safe.
got minied, so Tifa can't miss, which is good. So 97, 98. So Dash needs to do literally just 1 more damage and time it properly to get to not get the attack. Okay, we'll see what happens. Nice, good fight. Okay, so Dash had a pretty solid MK fight, minus the Cloud miss. That was a pretty good fight. Very nice.
First try bio.
236 MK, really, really good.
Dang, RJ unfortunately got an egg.
Yeah, I think RJ, he must have messed up the manip. So Dash is actually going to do another IGT manip, leaving Mount Evil to Rocket Town, which is actually going to be a 0 counter manip. And you do more over the shoulder camera movements here as well. And it looks like he's going to do his materia menu here. And yeah, that was a really good fight though. GG's to Dash. Like 236 MK split on a marathon run with safety saves is freaking phenomenal. As well as getting first try bio and stuff. So yeah, he's gonna run around the mountain on the overhead camera movement, and this is just very tight and clean movement you need to in order to do the minute properly, like most IGT minips. And he got it. Nice. Dash is having a really good run right now. Like holy crap. He's killing it. So Zheal is almost done with Midgar. He has 3 more boss fights. He has the Gunner Brothers, Rufus, and Motorball. RJ just got Big Guard, so he's going to do CC skip now. And it looks like Dash is getting the drill arm, because his gill route might be a little bit different than everybody else's. So
yeah,
in
he picks that up. Yeah.
Yeah, so in Rocket Town, it's one of the bigger shops in the game, so you want to basically sell the leather glove, I need to pull up my notes because I haven't read the game well. The leather glove, the
leather
gem
glove,
ring, and the
bronze bangle, gem
the bronze
ring,
bangle, yeah.
and like all your green materia.
You sell all your green materia, and then you also I sell manipulate. Most people can sell manipulate, and then you need to buy potions, high potions, tranks, phoenix downs, and tents, because we're gonna need those later on. And then you're gonna, depending on your gill route, most runners will want to have their gill route a little bit over 3k, but again, it depends on the person that's running the game. But you need 5k gil for the Fury Ring, and you need 3k gil for going back to the Gold Saucer. So you need to keep those in mind when you're doing the shop, because again, I mean, I don't know how every runner does their shops a little bit differently. So we'll see how Dash does his compared to other people. But yeah, he sells the leather, and he sells the drill arm as well. So his gil might be way off. Like he buys extra ethers as well. Okay, so he has 37k. So yeah, that's way different than like what I've seen with other runners. So, but as Morningcraft pointed out earlier, guild routes and shops will vary greatly with runners and how they approach it. So
yeah. We're pretty much doing all our consumable shopping for the rest of the game here in Rocket Town.
yeah.
Like all the consumables we buy, we expect it to last the entire game. Of course, there's backups if we need to for this race and all, but
And it looks like RJ got CC skip first try, and he pet the dog too, or the
nice.
cat. Or it's the dog here. It's the cat in the ice cliff. But yeah, no, GG's RJ, and GG's on petting the dog. Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, as Kev said, we do all of the rest of our consumable shoppings in Rocket Town. So we just get a whole bunch of stuff for the rest of the game, and yeah. Obviously, there are backup shops if you need to get more items later on, so we might see that, but we'll hopefully not. And RJ and Dash are both on steps, which is good. Zheal is as well. We'll see how actually RJ does the MK fight, because I did see earlier when he was in the Corell prison, he equipped Bio on Kate and did like a little bit more different materia setups compared to Dash. So he might be doing the Kate Bio Tifa attack instead of Cloud Bio, so it'll look a little bit differently, which is cool because I always like to see alterations of like slight alterations between party members for the fights. And Zheal's on the Gunner Brothers fight. He does what Morningcraft mentioned earlier, was he waits to put the limit in for the second phase of the fight.
Yep. Nice.
Alright. I'm gonna see RJ's menu because, again, I'm curious to see what he does for his MK menu. Yeah, so he's gonna be using Kate. Yep, he's using Kate instead of Cloud for Bio. Which is very interesting.
Yeah, it is. Who has Mini? Does Cloud have Mini?
I think so. Actually, I don't know.
Cloud had two green
out.
materia, so he doesn't have point. Yeah, he does have Mini. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm guessing he's gonna have Cloud cast Mini on himself.
Yeah, I think so. Pretty similarly to how they used to do it with Tifa, used to cast on herself before CC skip. Yeah, Cloud. Yeah, I think Cloud has Mini. Yeah, so Kate can also do similar roles to Cloud for Bio, so you can actually Kate is a viable option for Materia Keeper.
Okay, Bio number 2.
Ooh,
all
nice.
Right. Ooh, 73 is a good number too.
73, yeah. We'll see what kind of roll Tifa gets. If she gets 25 or 26, that'd be pretty good.
Oh
no!
27. Wait, he has elemental.
Oh, he has elemental Ifrit on Kate.
Yes.
Okay, so he actually does Morningcraft. Do you actually want to explain? Because this was actually your strat that you came up with.
Yeah, elemental Ifrit is something I do, and so if you ever accidentally over damage MK, you want 99 damage, but if you do 100 like RJ just did, you can elemental
Nice.
Ifrit hit for -1 and it puts him back at 99 there. So we got to see a Kate Sith boof there.
Dude, that was I'm glad RJ did that. That's a really cool like alteration for not only having Kate have Bio, but Kate using elemental Ifrit as well. That was awesome. Yeah, so as Morningcraft said, having elemental Ifrit on anybody's weapon will actually it'll actually instead of adding damage, it'll reduce damage. So
yeah, it'll heal MK for 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So in that case, Cloud rolled 73, Tifa rolled 27, so that was 100 because we needed at 99. So Kate took away 1 to put it back at 99, so the third poison tick killed MK. That was really cool though. Holy crap! Nice job, RJ. Zheal's gonna do Motorball pretty soon. I was expecting Zheal to do the no long range preemptive Genova setup because I'm so used to seeing you and him do that, but like he's on the no long range route or the long range route, so
yeah,
we're not gonna see that. Okay, nicely done. Did RJ get an encounter on the world map?
Yeah, unfortunately he did.
Okay, so I guess unfortunately RJ messed up the manip, but that's fine. So it's not obviously run ending. It's just lose time. But yeah, nice job, guys. Everybody's doing really good so far. Heck yeah. Yeah, so also to note, we need to actually talk to the old man outside the shop because he actually gives us a weapon called the Yoshiyuki. And so the Yoshiyuki, we actually are going to have this on Cloud for the Temple of the Ancients. So the Yoshiyuki's ability is if one party member is dead, you do double damage. And if two party members are dead, you do triple damage. But you want to only have one party member dead because we need a character, like a backup support character for both the Red Dragon and the Demon's Gate fight. So it's actually kind of like funnily ironic. We actually kill off Aerith before Aerith dies in the game. So we actually kill off Aerith for the Red Dragon Demon's Gate fight. And so we bring Kate Sith to the temple because Kate Sith has some of the highest HP ranges for this part of the game right now, as well as he has the fastest throwing animations, and he's the fastest character to take in terms of the dialogue sequences in the Temple of the Ancients.
Right.
So yeah, we take Kate Sith with us, and so now
This is the last bio boss we do here with no long range. So we need one more poisonous stick.
Oh.
Okay, first
Yeah,
try.
so this is the last
good.
bio boss.
Dash almost had the trifecta, the for 3 triple
I
first
know. Dude, Dash's RNG, like other than the Junon stuff, which he was able to actually back up, his RNG has been really good. Zheal's actually damaging Barret and Tifa, like we talked about earlier, to build up in order for Cloud to have the highest HP for Motor Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, can we get a big dice?
Ooh, yeah. He got second try bio, which is phenomenal. Ooh,
nice dice. Yeah.
Damn. Dash's RNG, like for the most part, has been really good.
It's been really good. Yeah. It's been really good.
Oh my god.
I need this. Like I don't think I've had like a 4-try bio run since I've been grinding.
Oh my god.
And then he just gets this in a race.
Imagine if Dash got like a sub 640 in like the relay. Like that would be crazy. I think he got a sub 640 like in the.
I think it's actually very, very doable for him to do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. He's like one of the best runners. God. Okay, yeah, that was a pretty solid Palmer fight, literally, like with all things considered. And yeah, like I said, Zheal made sure Tifa and Barret took some damage, so Cloud will hopefully get opened up on the arm attack for Motorball. But yeah, this is guys, this has been such a fun experience to be part of so far. He's 2 minutes off of his 633 right now. Yeah, that's really good, especially again for taking things safe with marathon strats. Really crazy. Yeah, so does Dash go for the Bronco Manip?
Yeah, he does.
Okay, do you want to explain Bronco Manip, the IGT
manip? Yeah, it's kind of the latest world map manip we do now. It's a very difficult one. It's it has a lot more risk if you don't get it. But what it essentially does is it allows us to get from the parking spot from the Bronco all the way to North Corell without getting a world map battle. And so what's tricky about it is that there's no way we can't enter the world map by opening the menu. So we have to like use some kind of timer method. So like I use a stopwatch. So I'll open the menu before this cutscene on the plane, and then I'll start my stopwatch as soon as IGT increments. That way I can track what the IGT is. And so we'll wait until it reaches a certain time, and then you can confirm on the character select screen. Or I'm sorry, the last text box of the cutscene. And then in order to do the manip, you have to use up and down or cardinal directions again with the Bronco. And then the manip will tell you which line to take. So that just means how far up before you have to start holding right to get to the beach area. And so once you take that correct path, and then you'll have to count arm swings, and then the manip might tell you to do a menu buffer at X number of arm swings, and then it could possibly have you do another one, X number of more arm swings. So but it depends on which manip the IGT aligns with, so we'll see what he's going to have to do. So he's purposely waiting on this text box right here because he's waiting for the IGT to be a certain number. Then he's going to hit confirm. And then we're going to see him using only up, down, left, right because if you do any diagonals, it will mess up the manip. And then we'll see which line he's going to take. So this is... So he just took line 2, I believe. His, I think I go off of a different visual than he does. So now he's going to menu, and he's going to start counting arm swings. And he's going to do a menu buffer at whatever number of arm swings. Oh, unfortunately, he did not get it.
Ah, dang. Looks like Zheal's actually getting close to a sub 130 Midgar, which is, or Motorball. He's getting a 130 flat. That's really good.
Ooh. Yeah, it's really good.
Wow. Yeah.
I think since he got the battle right after the menu, I think he maybe did the menu buffer too early.
Nah, that's unfortunate.
But oh well. Hopefully he doesn't get punished with the second battle. Because the reason why we manip this is because there's a really, really annoying enemy called Jokers, and I believe... Nope, he did not get Jokers, luckily.
Thank God.
But they have a extremely long spell animation where they cast a card on you.
Yeah.
So
we're also going to be doing another manip leaving Corell, where we're hopefully, well, I believe it's also to avoid the Jokers as well. But it also gives us a higher risk to get an encounter before the temple, which can potentially lose us a lot of time, but we'll talk about that when we get there. Zheal had a really good Midgar, though. He got a 130 flat Midgar, which is like just really, really good. Especially with
really good.
Without the safety save, it would have been a sub 130, which for a reset list is really good.
Yeah.
Really good Midgar. He had a really risky Motorball fight. Like Barrett and Cloud were both in crit damage and crit health, but he survived and he did the Midgar IGT manip. He's going to be doing the over the head, over the shoulder camera movements to the Chocobo Ranch. Zheal will only get one encounter, and then basically the same processes as Dash and RJ have gone through, and hopefully not soft lock on Calm, because if we get no soft lock for Zheal, that'll be 3 for 3 on successfully not getting the soft lock. But yeah, Dash is the Golden Saucers. This is just like, again, this is just kind of like fixed cutscenes and dialogue to get the keystone, and then to go on the Aerith date to trigger into the Temple of the Ancients, and then RJ is gonna fight Palmer. So hopefully RJ gets a good Palmer fight with the Bio RNG. What did I jinx? I don't know what I jinxed. I don't know. Someone in the chat said
I guess you jinxed something, but I don't know what.
I don't know.
Just
I have
something.
no
All
idea.
right, let's see what RJ gets.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you know.
Kana's Bio, that's right.
Whenever I'm running this game, I'm always hoping for first or second try. You know. Bios on every boss.
Oh, first try.
Nice.
Nice. I have to step away for like a few minutes, if you don't mind.
Nope.
Okay.
Actually, I do mind. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay. Well, this is just...
No. You're good.
All right, cool. All right.
Yeah, so one of the things about Palmer 2 is that it's especially nice getting an early bio is that you end up using a lot less Molotovs, which Molotov counts can be very, very tight. I personally like to have 4 or 5 after the Palmer fight, because we do use Molotovs a little bit later. But if you get into an unfortunate situation where you can't poison Palmer, you end up using a lot of your Molotovs, and it may force you to have to do an extra shop for some extras. MC, how is it to see all these runners getting first time bios? Yeah, it's frustrating me a little bit. My grind lately, I've just been not getting first try bios like ever. But I will one day. All right, so RJ made quick work of Palmer. That's nice. I'm not sure if... I don't think RJ does this world map manip. Zheal's in the Mithril Mines forcing the fight so that he can start his setup for Genova preempt. The split that RJ and Dash are currently on is like one of my least favorite splits in the entire run, as far as like an RNG standpoint. And you'll see shortly why. But we got a glimpse of it. There's some world map shenanigans we have to deal with. And we'll have to deal with a little bit more world map shenanigans after the Gold Saucer. Why is Zheal an hour? He slept in. Okay, Zheal did the first bump on the mountain. Oh, he almost got caught by the snake. That was close. That was close. Oh my god, the snake is in a terrible spot. Jeez. All right, let's see if Zheal gets through the mountain. And he's through. No soft locks. 0. Everybody. Nobody stayed at the mountain hotel. Nice. So, for those that have never seen Calm Skip, there's that brief moment where you're inside the mountain like that. If you're really unlucky and you get a battle during that moment, when you leave the battle, Cloud is frozen, so you soft lock. And it's a pretty low chance. It's probably like somewhere between 5 and 10% chance, but luckily nobody caught that, so that's great. Because it's honestly like it's the worst thing to see a player go through. Okay. Unfortunately, RJ got the Jokers. I didn't see if they threw a card or not.
Okay, Zheal did he get soft locked or no?
No soft locks.
Oh, let's go. I think I didn't jinx it because I stepped away from the computer. It was all calculated. Nice. That's awesome.
Now we got bottom swell coming up for Zheal. RJ did get 2 battles on the way up to North Corell, so that's kind of unlucky.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Did he not do the manip?
No, I believe he does not do it, so.
Okay. Yeah.
So Dash had a first try bio on bottom swell. RJ had a third try bio. I'm gonna say he's gonna have a second try bio.
I'm gonna say first try.
All right.
Just because I have a feeling.
Let's see if he throws the grenades too. He
is also
everyone's
risking
throwing grenades.
Everybody's risking it.
Everyone's like, let's high risk. Oh, first try.
You got it. You got first try. Nice.
Boom.
Good job, Zheal.
Dang, it's gonna be a sub 140 bomb swell. Nice.
That's amazing.
Oh, I was not paying attention, but I did not see what DashRetro's fight was for the Keystone.
Oh yeah.
But if you're really unlucky, you could get the Joker formation, and they do that stupid card animation. So it's like anything but that is fine. Let's see what RJ gets. But yeah, Zheal has a limit break. Right. Oh, he got the Jokers.
Oh no.
But they didn't do the card. No card.
Okay, no card animation. That was fine. That's crazy. So yeah, Zheal also got a perfect bottom swell fight like Dash did. So, and even RJ's wasn't even that bad. Like RJ's was way better than like it could have gone. I just toasted a bagel and put peanut butter on. I didn't get any Uber order. I don't usually order Uber Eats. It's too expensive. Card emote. funny.
All right, so Dash is finishing up the plot points of the Gold Saucer revisit. So now he'll be doing. So now you have to run back to the tiny Bronco. So we're gonna manip that. Manipping it to the tiny Bronco is much easier because you can just open your menu and leave Corell at a specific IGT. You don't have to use any kind of stopwatch mechanic, and you don't have to do anything precise movement wise. It's just run straight down.
Yeah, way less complicated than the Bronco to Corell minute.
Yeah. He still may have to do a specific menu buffers at specific times, depending on what the minute calls out for. But usually, like, what your in-game time is like... Usually your in-game time at the end, right before you're about to load on the world map, is what your real time is getting inside the tram here in the station. It's usually what I base it off of.
Yeah, the next part of the run is probably one of the most exciting parts of the run, in my opinion. The Temple of the Ancients.
Yeah, this manip to the Bronco, it works 100% consistently to the Bronco, but as soon as you're in the Bronco, the manip is broken, and we still have to move a little bit more extra to get to our next destination, which is Gongaga. So there is a chance that we get a battle right outside Gongaga, and if we're super unlucky, it could be a frog pincer.
Yeah. That's the one risk with this manip.
And then there's also leaving Gongaga the chance of getting a hornet pincer.
Mm-hmm.
Both are very, very low risk or low chance.
Yeah, it's very rare. Yeah, I have never gotten either of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever gotten the frog pincer, but I've gotten the hornets.
I think for me it like makes sense just because I kind of run the game like sporadically. Like I'll run it on and off. So like other people have definitely statistically got it longer. But I know even you didn't get double lapis for like the longest time.
Yeah. So yeah, Dash did the manip correctly because he did not get a battle to the Bronco.
Nice.
Let's see. This is based on luck here though. Does he get a battle or not? Oh, he got a battle. At least it was not in the forest.
Though.
Yeah,
that's good. Yeah,
that's better than in the forest.
Yeah, these little guys, or these big guys, I should say. Yeah, so now in the step route, you get a Kamara bug, and you need to get the spider web because it's going to help us for the Demon's Gate fight. It's about a 60% steal rate, I believe, for spider web. This fight can troll you.
Lower. I think it's like a 33. I think it's like a 1.
Really? I thought it was like 60%.
I don't know. It doesn't feel like 60 to me.
Really? Okay.
Let's see how Dash does. Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna manipulate. Okay, so he's gonna manipulate.
Yeah, he manipulates it. Yeah.
Okay.
To keep it frozen, essentially.
Yeah.
So second try. This part of the run is the worst, man. They're just I hate stealing this stupid spider web.
Yeah.
You actually don't need it with no long range. Like.
Yeah, you don't need it technically.
When I got world record, I didn't steal the spider web because remember I forgot to put the steel materia on.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Okay, so we got it like I think like 5th or 6th try.
But you got it.
Yeah, so
is that like 4 attempts?
Yeah, so Dash manipulates there because if the Kamara bug does stop web on Kate, it paralyzes him for several turns, and you just have to either wait a long time until he's unparalyzed to steal again, or you just have to run away. So Dash does that as a safety measure.
Yeah.
But yeah, now you're walking 38 steps. This is like the biggest walking sequence in the whole step route. And then we're going to go into the Gongaga, we're going to buy the Fury Ring from the shop because we're going to need the Fury Ring just for one fight for the Demon's Gate fight. But the Fury Ring makes the Demon's Gate fight incredibly safe and also just way easier and faster than the old long range or the old strat we did with Cloud and the Yoshiyuki. So when this was implemented in like 2022, it basically changed the whole step route, and it just made the Demon's Gate fight way less of a run killer. So So yeah, we buy the Fury Ring there for 5k. And then hopefully Dash doesn't get an encounter outside the temple. He got lucky with the encounter right outside the forest area of Gongaga, so we'll see what happens. But that Kamarabug fight, oh man, that could be such a doozy.
It's such a pace killer sometimes.
Okay, no encounter outside the temple, perfect. That was good, really awesome. So Dash is in the temple now. Now we just gotta see where RJ goes and how RJ does on the world map and the spiderweb steal as well. Zheal is on the Junon parade. You're gonna see Baby Yoda for the last time, so feel free to cherish the moment, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, these were every runner attempted to do elevator manip. Zheal and Dash got it. RJ unfortunately did not get elevator manip, but every runner attempted it, yes. Yeah, so Zheal's gonna do his hopefully Zheal doesn't get the abysmal RNG that RJ and Dash got. Like, holy crap. Dash got what, 16% and RJ got 17% with the marching minigame?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so hopefully Zheal gets something more more reasonable than that. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, the Temple of the Ancients, the next room, it's actually like when I first played the game casually for the first time back in 2020, the room is like in such a weird like angle and direction that like your movement, you need to like alter like your directions of where you run. The screen does look really tricky from like if you don't run the game, but it's honestly not too bad when you actually learn the movements. It's really not too bad, but from here on out, from here to Disc 2, like the Corell Mountain section of Disc 2 with Sid in the party, this step route it's not super tight, but it is sort of tight because you want to make another preemptive setup for the Corell soldiers. So from here on out, you really don't want to make that many mistakes on the step route because it's pretty tight from here on out until Disc 2. So it looks like Zeal's probably going to get a better TV rating compared to RJ and Dash. One that's way less. Unfortunately, got 26. Yeah.
Unfortunately, after that, the bullfighter encounter, I forgot what that guy's called. But Cloud does not have a Braver or a cross slash ready for Red Dragon.
So Dash doesn't have a cross slash. Dang.
But yeah, so not a big deal. But it's always nice to have it. Like,
yeah, we're gonna want to hope that Red Dragon opens up on Cloud and doesn't kill him. Because that would give him the limit. At that point.
I'd prefer Red Dragon opens on Cloud if he doesn't have limit break than Aerith.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so Zheal had a good marching minigame. Good job.
All right, the packing peanuts. All right.
I like to call them pork rinds.
There is a chance that you get a bad pattern and it slows you down.
Yeah.
But it's pretty rare. It's like, can't remember last time I had it.
I think my PB got the bad pattern of this.
Looks like we got good packing peanuts. All right.
Nice. Dude, they're pork rinds.
I was gonna say someone calls them pork rinds.
Yeah, I call them pork rinds. I think it's because Mind of Gemini called them pork rinds or J-Rod, so I started calling them pork rinds.
I think that's what I heard it from too. Is J-Rod too?
Yeah, I think it was J-Rod that calls them pork rinds. Yeah. But yeah, that was good. RJ, we'll see how he does for Spiderweb Steel.
So after this cutscene, Dash will have to do a menu to get ready for Red Dragon. So he picked up the Deathblow materia in Gongaga, leaving. He's going to put that on Cloud. He's going to heal Cloud and Kate Sith up. He doesn't need to heal Aerith because we're going to want Aerith dead eventually in the Red Dragon fight. And he's going to hyper Cloud. He's going to trank Kate Sith because we're going to hyper Cloud because we want... What happened?
RJ didn't have Steel equipped.
Oh no, he made a mistake I made.
No.
But you know, it's fine. With no long range, it's fine. You don't
with long range it's still fine.
But it's really nice to have it, of course.
Yeah, definitely. And the good news is we're safety saving anyway, so it's not a huge deal.
Yeah. So the reason why we did so many Bravers in this game is to unlock Cross Slash, and this is going to be the first boss Dash is coming up to where we're going to take advantage of Cross Slash, because Cross Slash can paralyze certain bosses, and Red Dragon is one of them, and it will greatly speed up the fight. And the other thing about being... when a boss is paralyzed, it makes death blow attempts 100% guaranteed, which is huge. So we'll be able to see Cloud do a Cross Slash, paralyze Red Dragon, and then do death blow, death blow, death blow. And it will just do a ton of damage.
Yeah. The death blow materia is what we literally use for our main damage dealing for the rest of the speedrun, essentially. For the Temple, doing Cosmo Canyon skip actually, so in the old route, back in the day, we would get the Death Sentence E-skill in the Cave of Key. Oh, and RJ got an encounter outside the temple, and it's Yuffie, so...
It's a Yuffie, she's blessing the
Shout outs
run.
to Yuffie. Yuffie's also... I actually like playing as Yuffie in Rebirth, she's really cool.
It's not an encounter you want to get, though.
Yeah, I mean, better than the pincer, though.
Oh, man, yeah.
Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, so in the old route, in Cosmo Canyon, we would get the Death Sentence E-skill from in the Cave of Gi. And so with doing Cosmo Canyon, it actually delayed us from getting Death Sentence, so we actually don't get Death Sentence until before Genova Life, so we get them from the Bound Fat instead of the Sneaky Step. And so with this, we had to actually alter the Materia Keeper's fight and the Temple fight. So the Materia Keeper fight, you do either the Cloud Bio-Tiva attack or the Cape Bio-Tiva attack. The old route, you would do, I believe, you could either do Cloud Bio or you could do Red 13 Bio. And then if you needed to do Death Sentence, you can actually do Death Sentence mini attacks with Tifa, with the Power Soul. Well, obviously you can't do that. And with the Temple of the Ancients, the Demon's Gate and Red Dragon fight, you would use Tifa instead of Cloud. And you Red Dragon, you would Cross Slash Red Dragon and Death Blow, Death Blow, Death Blow, Death Blow, kill. And then Demon's Gate was like way harder. But because we can't get Death Sentence until before the end of Disc 1, we had to actually alter and have Cloud pick up the Yoshiyuki and do the Yoshiyuki strats, what we do currently. So I think it's cool though, because it at least gives Cloud a little bit of chance to shine in the speedrun. Because then we literally after this we use Tifa for the rest of the run, essentially, for like most of the rest of the run. Because yeah, Tifa's one of the most broken characters in the whole FF7 game. So yeah, and like I said, as we mentioned, the Death Blow materia is just essential because of how much damage it can output. Even though for most of the speedrun, unless you freeze the boss, the Death Blow materia, it's RNG dependent, but either way, it just does a crap ton of damage. So yeah, Power Soul, and the Power Soul is the main source of Tifa being so broken. Obviously, that comes with risk though, because Tifa has to be put in critical health and has Death Sentence, but we make it work. Oh, looks like RJ messed up steps. I think he's probably gonna have to do the backup step route. You can actually do a backup if you get put behind like this. So I think RJ's probably gonna have to do the backup in the City of the Ancients. This isn't steps over. He's just gonna have to do a backup that'll throw the formations off a little bit. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, there's a backup you can do. So, yeah.
He underwalked. Damn.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine though. He can still do the backup. I'm sure. As long as he doesn't get the encounter, leaving the Red Dragon screen, he's fine. So he should be good, I think. Yeah, that's a little monka though. Yeah, there is a backup. I think Dummy Bear is the one that came up with the backup, where we'll see if he has to do it, but yeah, it'll throw the formations up and you get an extra encounter, but it does make it so the step route's still alive and it's still doable. So yeah, I think RJ should be fine. So Zheal's gonna start the boat sequence into Genova Birth. Dash is about to fight Red Dragon.
Yep.
I think you already talked about Red Dragon, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Primarily that we're going to be doing cross slash into 3 death blow combos. We're going to do that whole combo twice.
Yeah.
And then it takes 2 cloud regular attacks to finish off Red Dragon. So, RJ got bad packing peanuts RNG too.
Oh,
What is that? It's so rare.
Dang it. Yeah.
Oh, he got ran over.
No.
What is this?
Oh my god.
It's going on forever.
The chests contain the trident and the rocket punch.
There we go.
Depending on guild route, some people pick up one or the other or both. Most runners will pick up the trident in that temple maze room.
All right, let's see what Red Dragon we're going to get. Ideally,
Cloud. Ooh, got Cloud.
It's
opener.
on Cloud. No, it's not.
Wait,
That's
no, it's
the
on
worst target.
I thought it looked like it was gonna be on Cloud.
No, it looked like it was turning left, or
yeah,
towards Cloud. That's weird.
We'll see
Okay, that's unfortunate. So
yeah,
he just has to. Oh, he's not gonna get that attack in.
Thankfully, it wasn't a bite opener because Cloud would have died. Okay,
there we go.
Okay, that's
Nice.
not that bad, honestly.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's fine. This is good.
And that hit too, so that's really good.
Yeah. Okay, not too bad of an opener for Dash.
So you can do 3 death blows if he ATB properly. And if you're good, you should be able to get this attack in also. So he needs 1 more regular attack. I missed. Because of Fury, the hyper.
Yeah.
There we go. So now, there we go. So now Red Dragon should be dead after this cross-slash combo.
Yeah, pretty good fight overall.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a
Good
good
job,
fight.
Oh yeah.
The thing that can go wrong in that fight is when Red Dragon just constantly keeps attacking Katesith, because you need him to attack Cloud for a limit break.
Yeah.
And it was pretty nice that he only attacked after the first turn. He then attacked Cloud twice in a row.
Zheal got Genova preemptive as well. Nicely done, Zheal.
Nice.
Yeah. So 2 for 3 on Genova preemptives. Everybody got apps preemptive at least though, which is good. And Zheal also has the optimal Cloud level because of elevator manip. He's at level 11. And decent RNG so far. Not focusing on Cloud.
All right, it's big bad gate time.
Yep. The monster. The DG. Yeah, so as we explained earlier, we pick up the Fury Ring now, and it makes the fight way safer and way easier. So, similarly to Red Dragon, we kill Aerith off, and Kate's going to be our backup support. And ideally, you're going to want a Spiderweb, because a Spiderweb allows Cloud to get an extra attack roll in. And so basically, with this fight, you can actually count damage pretty well, and you can make it so you can keep track of when Demon's Gate's going to go into Demon Rush. And ideally, like the perfect fight, I believe you'll only get 1 Demon Rush, and then basically GG. But again, RNG can definitely depend on all that, and we'll see what kind of fight that all these runners
yeah. For that to happen, he needs to do skip a turn.
Yeah.
So you get like
you need to get like a rush delay. So yeah.
Yep. Safety saving here. Smart. Yeah. Everyone's gonna do that.
Good idea, guys.
Yeah, he'll be able to, with the spider web combo and the Fury Ring, he'll be able to attack 3 times per turn.
Mm-hmm.
And Fury Ring increases your damage as well. So
yeah,
Cloud will be doing a lot of damage very quickly.
Yeah, without spider web, like RJ, so RJ wants the spider web, so he'll only be able to do two turns, Cloud turns per team turn. And again, it's not the end of the world. It's just it'll be a little bit slower than the normal fight. And Zheal had a really good Genova birth fight. Nicely done. Nice job, Zheal. Zheal actually getting a sub too. Right on.
Dang.
Good job.
159.20.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's crazy good. Nice job. Okay, so throwing the spider web.
Okay, I count damage here.
Yeah, I wasn't guided to split, so I wasn't able to start counting.
Oh, that's a nice rock drop.
Good job.
We need her dead anyway, so that's...
Oh,
it's a double, though. That sucks.
I mean, thankfully it's long range, so... At least Cloud got the limit as well already, which is good.
Yeah. Yeah, Cloud has a limit break already. That's really good, actually.
Yeah. It's going decent so far. Okay, no delay rush. It's funny seeing this fight with the active camera on because like Demon's Gate is just some giant rectangle. Like,
yeah.
And then sometimes when you throw the spider web, you can literally see the view behind him, and it just looks really funny.
Okay, he did skip his rush, so he's gonna do a... Oh no, he didn't. Never mind.
He didn't skip the rush. No, he had the rush.
I'm thinking last turn.
Yeah.
So he's gonna want to do another big guard, but he should be fine.
Yeah, he could also high potion, but it's better to big guard. Oh,
he's not gonna do a big guard. That's a little risky.
Oh, we got the delayed rush.
It's not dead yet, though.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna be really risky.
As long as it doesn't crit.
Yeah. Okay, he's good.
There you go. He's fine.
Well, he saved anyway, so he still would have been ahead by RJ. But yeah, GG.
The safe play would have been to do a big guard because you don't know if you're gonna get a turn skip, and obviously he got the turn skip and it still wasn't enough.
Dude, Dash has been making me nervous. He's been risking so much during this run. Like he's been just like doing it like a normal run. Yeah, he got a 321. That's not bad. Like that's pretty solid for a marathon run. Nice job. I'm actually remembering to finally split as well because I have to keep track of the splits for the teams. So I messed up in the beginning, but I've actually been on it. Starting off, oh my god, starting off, it's like, oh yeah, I gotta split, I guess, because especially if I'm like in the middle of talking, I gotta like remind myself. But yeah, this was a pretty good tempo for Dash overall, and hopefully RJ will not get the encounter, leaving the Red Dragon room. Let's hope. Let's hope that he also gets a good temple fights as well. Dash also has the same HP range as, or RJ has the same range as Dash did. But opener on Aerith is good, especially with
perfect opener for RJ.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, if he would have done a bite opener on Cloud, there would have been a chance that Cloud could die because he's under 600 HP. But yeah, it's good start so far though.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, this is
perfect Red Dragon for
really
Red Dragon or for RJ.
Yep.
So.
GG's RJ, that was a good fight. Zheal's doing the Corell manip, the Costa Corell manip for one encounter.
Yep.
That was a good fight. Solid fight. Yeah, Zheal's on
let's see how the spiderweb less fight goes now.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So he did save some time by being able to flee from the fight right away from the Kamara bug, but now he's going to lose that time that he gained and probably a little bit more. Generally, no spiderweb on Demon's Gate is probably about 25-30 seconds slower because Demon's Gate will get like extra turns off. And you don't always have to do a double big guard, but it's much more likely that you have to double big guard.
RJ didn't steal because he forgot to equip the steel material on Kate. It was just a mistake. Otherwise, he would have gotten the spider web. Probably would have just waited it out. But yeah, as Morningcraft said, RJ did gain a little bit of time off dash because he didn't have to wait around for it. But you know, the fight he'll still lose a little bit of time. So, but okay, RJ is probably good to do the backup for the step route because he didn't get the encounter leaving the room. So I think he's fine. I think he'll just have to do the backup. Yeah, and RJ is also safety saving. I mean, everybody's safety saving, so. At worst, if DG does kill anybody, then we just reset the fight. Maybe Zheal will get a right arm too. That'd be kind of nice.
Somebody's got to get one.
I know. Statistically speaking, I mean, no, but I mean, I'd like to see. I'd like to see someone get one. Apologize about that. But yeah, so let's see how RJ's fight goes with no spider web. Okay, Caven. Okay.
Yep. Caven's a safer.
Yeah. Nice crit on Aerith. Alright, let's see. I wasn't counting damage because again I need to make sure I split for
I think that was 3.5.
Okay. We're at 5.5 now?
I think so.
Okay. He's playing it pretty safe.
Yeah, it's a little.
That's fair though.
Does Zheal get a right arm? No.
Nah, first attempt did not get one, so we'll see on the second one. 8.5, 9.5.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to do another big.
Oh, he's
guard.
dicing. Yeah, he's dicing. Zheal did not get a right arm. There's no right arms in this relay. Damn.
Good dice roll though.
What did he get? I didn't see.
1100.
Ooh, nice. That will definitely help a little bit with the no spider web. Okay, he's gonna big guard again. That's the fair play.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Okay, Cloud should get limit. Yep. Only the left arms in this race, exactly. No righties allowed. You have to be left-handed to speedrun this game.
Okay, he just needs to survive one more turn. He just needs to survive this. It might be a double though.
Oh
no!
No! It did exactly 240. No.
He's 2 hits away from dying.
Damn it. Let's just hope he targets Kate.
Damn.
Damn. This sucks. Freaking stupid Demon's Gate. One, target Kate, target Kate.
Okay,
Ugh,
Kate.
Even.
Does this still kill? Yeah, it still kills.
I think it still kills Cloud, yeah.
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 Oh, and the crit on. Yeah.
I think he's just gonna mercy. Oh, he's gonna try and back it up.
Maybe try to do another limit break.
Maybe. Another dice.
Another dice?
No, it's not good enough.
That's what he's doing.
Oh, he's gonna try to. He's gonna try to
dice
again. I mean, if he actually, let's see.
He needs about 1,000 damage though. That's the thing.
Oh,
come on!
No!
Come on!
Damn it! Ah. Well, that's fine. That's fine. That was just.
It did.
That was just bad luck. It's
Yeah.
The double is what ruined it. But it's okay. Like we safety saved. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like minute and a half loss. It's not super big.
I think the good news though is because he has to reload, his danger value will get reset, so he actually might get put a little bit ahead on steps. This actually might make it so he doesn't have to do the step backup, I think.
Huh.
Yeah, I forget the explanation, but I remember a while back, like when I had to reload on Demon's Gate. On this strip route specifically, your danger value gets reset, so then you get the next encounter like ahead of where you're supposed to get it. And so you have to force, I'm trying to think. I think you have to force the Battle Fan encounter, because you're put ahead because of your danger value gets reset. I think. Because that's what happened to me like a while ago. Yeah, hopefully RJ has a better Demon's Gate fight this time. Danger gets reset to 0 anytime you view the title screen, I think. Whereas, okay, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, because that would put you ahead on this step, I believe, I think, right? Right, Age? Okay. Okay, so Dash is at the Bound Fat fight. This is where you get Death Sentence.
Yep.
And he needs to have a limit on Cloud for Genova life, which he does, so we don't need to worry about that. Otherwise, he would have to farm one here if he didn't have it. But it's really silly. We cast Bahamut here because we have to use a summon to kill all the enemies, and then because we use a summon, the Bound Fat will target whoever uses the summon, and it targets Cloud. And then since Cloud's the E skill's equipped, we'll get the Death Sentence E skill, which again we need that for like the next portion of the run. So
yep.
We also
just like all the E skill fights, we have to win the fight to retain that E skill ability. We can't just learn it and then run away. So we have to kill all the enemies, and Bahamut is just the most efficient way to do it, and it blocks that Bound Fat to do a counterattack at the end.
Yeah, Rama is technically a little bit faster, but a lot of times he does E low rolls, so you can't use Rama like effectively. Okay. Oh, we forgot to mention also FD minute, but we'll talk about that when RJ gets to it. We forgot to mention FD minute, but again we can talk about it. We can talk about it when RJ gets to the city, Forgotten Capital. Yeah, Dash is a little bit behind on steps, but not that much. Like he's still really good on step route. Okay, nice. RJ's passed the wall.
All right, past the wall.
RJ, he did it. Second try, we'll take it. We'll take that. Right on. GG's, RJ. Good job. So yeah, excuse me, Jesus. We'll talk about FT minute when we get there for RJ, but we'll talk about with Dash is going to do Shell Hut skip, which we're going to do another instance of a paralysis dodge. So we're going to open the menu at a specific position, and then we're going to trigger the elixir chest from below, and we're going to go up, grab the E skill during this because the game thinks that we're taking a rest when we're falling asleep, so we get fully healed, and we do our big equipment menu before Genova life. So we grab the elixir, we grab the E skill, and then we equip Tifa with power wrist. We equip Cloud with back with the force dealer. We alter our materia a bit, and so this sets us up for the Genova life fight. So with the Genova life fight, and with so similarly to Red Dragon, we need cross us because we're gonna freeze Genova, and then because we have the Death Blow E skill now, and then now we have Death Sentence and Tifa with Power Soul, we're going to put Tifa in crit health, and we're going to be doing this for most of the fights going forward. Cast Death Sentence, because when you have her in crit health and Death Sentence casts it on her, it like quad stacks the damage. So then, because Genova is frozen, the death blow RNG doesn't exist because you're guaranteed to hit the death blow every time. So you're gonna do 3 death blow hits with Tifa, and then it just kills Genova instantly. There is a chance that Genova opens up with Aqualung, which it'll kill Sid and Tifa, but Cloud has the water ring equipped, so he'll survive, and you can do a little backup. It's not too bad most of the time, but ideally you don't want the Aqualung opener though. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we grabbed the water ring on the screen where we got the bound fat encounter. We grabbed the water ring out of the chest. You don't have to grab the water ring because you only need it for that fight, but obviously everybody grabs it because you don't really want to take that risk most of the time. I know RJ had a step route a while ago that skipped the water ring, but again, if you get Aqualung opener, the run's just over at that point if you don't have the water ring equipped on Cloud. So you kind of need the water ring. Excuse me. But yeah. So yeah, like I said, it's just cross-slashing Genova, and then doing 3 death blows with Tifa and crit health and death sentence, and then Genova's dead. You want any else, Morningcraft, or?
Yeah, we don't want to see Aqualung for the sake of time loss.
Yeah.
Because then it's kind of RNG reliant on how fast she'll let us recover.
Yeah.
And if we're in a really bad spot, like where she keeps constantly re-killing Sid, because that's the first person you try to revive, then you're in a situation where you gotta just let her run out of MP, so you don't waste too many more Phoenix Downs. So Genova has the potential to be very ugly. It's just really, really rare.
Yeah, it just depends on the RNG. Like we want to see either the blue light or the blue flame opener.
Yeah.
Like, optimally. And then Aqualung again. If we get Aqualung, best case scenario, we're able to quickly revive Sid and Tifa, and then able to proceed as normal. That's best case scenario. If Genova keeps attacking Sid, we need to actually. If we're not able to revive Sid, we need to actually wait out the fight because we're going to need a few Phoenix Downs for later on, which hopefully that doesn't happen, but that can happen. So if that happens, we need to wait until Genova uses all of her MP and then proceed as normal. But like I said, that won't happen in most cases, so I'm sure we won't see it. Yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, also, one little side note is most people have the party as Cloud, Sid, Tifa. For this part of the game, Dash is one of the few people that actually has Cloud or has Tifa and Sid switched for the mid game. So like it's Cloud, Tifa, Sid. So Tifa's like in the middle instead of at the end of the party, which doesn't make that much of a difference. Okay, so she opened up with Blue Flame. It's on Sid, so this is like pretty good. So yeah, Dash will get probably a perfect fight for Genova.
Yep, this should be very scripted.
Excuse me.
Gonna hold time with the Molotov on, and Tifa's gonna throw a Molotov on herself because 2 Molotovs will put her in crit health.
Yep. You cross slash and then you just ATB weight trick the fight, and then yeah. So you do Molotov, hold time, death blow, and then we just do ATB weight tricking with Tifa. You can do either change row or defend. Change row is a bit easier, so then you don't have to do a double defend with the last death blow. But yeah, there you go. Nice fight. Very, very good fight. Good job, Dash. I'm actually remembering to split for all the runners. But yeah, so Dash is basically done with disc 1, so now we're gonna go on to disc 2. But I'll talk about Final Descent Manip. So Final Descent is the area in the game in the Northern Crater before you do the final boss rush. And so it's literally just one big descent into like the center of the world or whatever before you fight Hojo and Sephiroth. And Genova Synthesis. But and so in that sequence, there's actually chances you'll get encounters on the way down. However, we can actually do a manip that makes it so you get no encounters. So we do the Final Descent manip. And so the Final Descent manip, it actually starts at the end of disc 1 before you go into Bone Village. And as I mentioned earlier with the whole stone and list RNG values, it actually has to do with that. So the going into the Bone Village, you need to go on an IGT time of either 12, 28, 44, or 56. And this sets your stone value to, I believe, 49. And so this is the first part of the Final Descent manip, and we'll go over the other parts later, but this is the first part of setting up for the Final Descent manip, is you need to set your stone to 49 by going into Bone Village on a specific IGT. So you probably saw Dash do it, and then RJ and Zheal will obviously do it as well. They'll go into Bone Village on one of those IGT times. Zheal's on the Deathclaws fight now. Hopefully Zheal has good manip RNG. Yeah, Dash got a sub 340 Genova life. That's pretty good for a marathon. Okay, Zheal got first try manip also. Deathclaws, that's pretty sick. I don't know how many Bravers he's at. Oh, I guess. Oh, he already has Zheal already has Claw Slash. Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
So Zheal already has the limit for Red Dragon, as long as he doesn't die. As long as Cloud doesn't die. And Zheal got a high potion from the Deathclaws fight anyway, so
Yeah.
I don't know if he bought one, but if he didn't buy one, then he's safe. That's funny. But yeah, yeah. Do you want to add anything, Morningcraft, or?
Disc 2. Well, I guess we saw it at the end of disc 1, but now we're shifting towards the whole Tifa doing some huge death blow attacks, and as we go through disc 2 some more, we're gonna pick up more and more equipment and materia that's gonna supplement that, and it's gonna make Tifa even stronger. So we're gonna be. This is like this. I would, besides like Midgar, there's Midgar, and then I would say like the rest of disc 2 is kind of like it's a mixture of like bio RNG mostly. Mm-hmm. Now disc 2 is like Tifa Deathblow RNG. Like how well, because now we're going to be doing death blows where they're not paralyzed, and we gotta hope that the death blows start to land.
Yeah.
So that's it's a pretty big RNG factor.
Yeah, we have one more boss fight before disc 3 that actually has guaranteed death blows. Genova Death will be similar to Genova Life, where we use Cross Slash on Genova and just freeze Genova and then just do death blows to kill. As Morningcraft said, literally the majority of the disc 2 fights are death blow RNG dependent. So yeah, it's interesting though. It's a lot of fun to watch, especially when you're watching someone on good pace. And Zheal got first try on Dyne, which is good, but Dyne countered with an S mine, so waste a little bit of time, but not too bad. Hopefully Zheal gets a good fight though. We're gonna pick up the Bolt Armlet, and we're gonna pick up the Mega Elixir here. The Bolt Armlet, we need that only for the Magic Breath encounter, and we sell it later on. The Mega Elixir, we use that before Carry Armor. So pick up both of these, and then dependent on where Dash gets the encounter, he'll have to. It's similarly to the slums part of slums portion of Midgar. He has to walk a specific amount of steps dependent on where he gets the encounter in the Corell Valley Cave, and Dash is picking up the extra power source, so you don't need to pick up that power source. It's just a nice safety measure. Zheal got a crit counterattack up Dyne, but thankfully he was at good enough health to where he survived, so that was crazy. So yeah, we'll see.
What's RJ's steps gonna look like now that he's on the hostile screen?
Yeah, so he's a little bit ahead. I think it's good. Like I said, I think it's because of the danger value. I believe.
Is this gonna be a bound fat fight?
It should be. I don't know. Unless maybe I'm wrong, but I think he might be doing a backup. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's doing a backup. No. Okay, so because his forms are off. He has to force it here, and I think he has to force another encounter here as well, I believe. Because he underwalked the 4.5. So I think he has to force here, then force another one, and then he has to force at the bend. I believe that's the backup that he's gonna be going for. So he'll force here too, and I think he'll get 3 bound fat for this fight. I think. and then he'll force at the bend for the pincer.
Mm.
Oh no, yeah, it's 3 bound fight. Yeah. So I think this is the backup that I was referring to earlier. And he already has the cross slash, so he's good. Unless RJ, I don't know if he'll. I'm sure he knows the backup, but we'll see. Because I think after this, you just force after the bend, and then you're back on steps or just off formations. But we'll see. Okay, yeah, but at least both runners had the limit break, so they didn't have to farm one on the bound fit fight. Because farming one on the bound fit fight can be really annoying a lot of the time. So yeah, with having 3 bound fat, RJ will actually lose a little bit of time just because he has to watch 3 death sentence animations, but again, he at least gets death sentence. That's more important. Dash is doing the paralysis dodge, Elena punch skip. That was actually found last year, I think. This is like sort of new, but yeah, he did a paralysis dodge, and he's doing a bunch of movement. He's gonna skip Elena, her punch animation. Oh, RJ got dasers.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's always nice.
So he should force it at the bends. Okay, I guess RJ's just going off steps, I think. I think RJ's just gonna YOLO the rest of the step route. Yeah, he's just YOLOing it, I think. Or maybe he'll load an emulator save state that's on steps. Because that's also, I think, a backup that was discussed with his setup.
All right, snowboarding time.
You want to talk about the beauty of the snowboarding minigame?
Yeah, just don't bonk in the walls and don't hit snowmen. There's going to be 2 forks you take. You got to take the right one on the first fork and then the left on the second. That makes you spawn at a specific spot in the Great Glacier. That's like the fastest way to exit the Great Glacier. But other than that, it's just try not to bonk. And this is a chance when you're streaming and running this game, you get to play a nice soundtrack. The balloons do not do anything, unfortunately. Zheal is probably doing... Oh, nice backflip out of dash.
Oh, he did the backups or the backflip swag.
The backflip swag, yep. So on this first fork, you gotta take the right path there. If you mess it up, you will spawn in a different spot in the Great Glacier, and you'll pretty much kill your steps. Unfortunately, there was a boulder bonk there. But that wasn't a bad bonk. If you really hit the wall or hit an object, cloud completely stops, and it's very slow. But at least that just slow down his momentum a little bit. Boom, nice, good snowboarding. Let's see if Zheal does the beach plug manip. I'm sure he does.
Boulders don't count.
Oh, that was a nice manip. So the one thing nice about the beach plug manip is that it helps you get a very quick encounter, so you're not running around the world map for super long. And so Zheal's manip there just gave him a very quick fight after getting off the buggy. So unfortunately, no first try manip. Second try though, it's very good. So good RNG for Zheal. First try bio and first try manip, second try manip. So see what happens at MK now.
Yeah. Dash is still on step route. He's walking to the attic cut. He's pretty good on steps right now, so you can walk those 12 steps to the attic cut if you're pretty good on the step route. Hopefully RJ doesn't get aqua lunged either. And Zio's coming up on CC skip.
This section here, Dash is navigating. This is not part of the step route. This is treated as a world map. It is possible to get a world map encounter. It's pretty rare though, so didn't get one there on the first traversal. Here's the second one. No aqua lung opener for RJ, so that's good.
Well, RJ will have a good fight then. Tifa's HP is a little low though. 649. Unless I'm wrong.
Ooh, that is low. That's below.
Yeah.
If it's, he can do laser. She is below.
Yeah.
She is below 50% by 1 HP, so laser wouldn't do it. So that's very smart.
He's gonna double to be safe, I think. Oh, he's good.
Yeah. The 620.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He just needs to advance trick. Because there's a little bit of leeway on this fight as well for the cross slash freeze. Yeah, he's good. GG. Nice job, RJ.
Very smart, RJ. Good
yeah,
guy.
smart to laser.
Yeah. I think that first Molotov was a really high roll because I think it's usually like in the teens. 300, like 15, 16, 17, like that. But
yeah,
you don't want to risk that.
For sure. Alright, well, Zheal is coming up on MK. And Dash is in Gaia's Cliff, so Dash is going to get the next... I think this is the last skill we need in the run called Magic Breath. We get it from the Stova, so we literally just essentially have to wait until the Stova does the Magic Breath attack. And then we comet with Cloud, and then if Cloud or low rolls, we either grenade or attack with Tifa. So it'll be the next encounter that Dash gets the Stova encounter, and then we're also going to pick up the ribbon as well in the treasure chest for the Stova encounter.
Do you only get... You only get one, but you can get a second one if your steps are really good. But
and his steps are... He's a little bit behind, so I don't think he'd get the second Stova. Maybe he can get the second Stova, but... Like, it'd be pretty tight to get the second Stova. Oh, he's going to do Sid Poke. Sid Poke with the... Yeah, you can attack with Sid as well to get a little extra damage just in case. Okay, second try Magic Breath isn't bad.
Yeah, that's good.
So, yeah. Let's see how much damage Cloud does with Comet. He needs to do over 2k. I mean, Sid Poke actually helped too, because I think Sid Poke did 91, so yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright, MK time.
Okay. No trying
openers for anybody. You know, it's a 1 in 3 chance. We would have expected to see it on one person.
I know, right? Okay, let's see what kind of rolls we get.
Nice.
First try.
Oh, he's high rolling though. Oh,
101. Yeah, this is...
He's got a cure. Okay, no tick yet.
No tick at least. It's a high-ass roll. I don't think he has
Yeah.
Elemental Ifrit equipped.
No. We want to see like 73.
Oh!
Not a miss.
No.
Let a tick go through maybe, and then cure? Yeah, smart. That's what I would have done.
Yeah, probably the good play, yeah. He's got it.
Yeah, his cloud has extremely high magic. This is why it's happening, which is it's unlucky. 76 again. No.
Damn.
$75.
No.
That's not going to do it either. Really want to see 73, maybe 74.
Oh no, the crit on K. This is not good.
Oh, 73. There it is. 98.
Oh, 98. Okay.
Woo.
Okay.
Oh, unfortunately, Kate's gonna die. He needs the res K for experience.
Yeah.
Was that the first tick?
Yeah, that was the first tick, I think. So I think he's fine. I think Zheal's fine as long as Kate doesn't get targeted again. Oh no, I might have been second tick. Yep,
okay, good.
Woo!
Very nice.
Oh, nice job, Zheal. That was sketchy as hell. Oh, Dash did make the second Stova. Okay, he made the second Stova. Nice. It looks like RJ's off steps, I believe. I should have at him in the FF7 channel about the backup. I thought he knew it though, but that's my bad. Yeah, so I think RJ will get the encounter outside the cave. No, wait, is he on step? No.
Oh, he's doing something.
Yeah, maybe he's on step. I don't know. He might still be on
something. He's forcing you in this spot.
I think he may still be on the step route. We'll see.
All right.
RJ knows a lot about step routes and shit, so he probably does know something. Dash is on icicles. Is this the first icicle?
Yeah, it's the first icicle fight.
Okay. Yeah, so the icicle split, we have laser, because laser will automatically just destroy every icicle. And ideally we want to get the least amount of turns that the bats will get. Because the bats waste a ton of time, as well as you don't want the bats to... Because Cloud and Sid have both laser. Sid has the ribbon though, so Sid can't get like confused or whatever from the supersonic bat attack. So in a lot of cases, you'll try to hope that Sid has good ATB. So in this case, he does have the best ATB.
Yeah, good ATB here.
Some runners do Magic Breath one set of bats for Gil and experience. I don't think any of these runners do, but sometimes people do. But I think, this was a really good second fight. Yeah. But ideally, you want to try and get as fast as you can to get the laser in before the bats get any turns. Like, ideally, you don't want to get the bats to get any turns, but yeah. Yeah, RJ had a good manip, though. Had a good icicle in manip. He's going to pick up the vaccine and the hero drink, because the hero drink, we're actually going to need that for the schizo fight. Which we can talk about that in a little bit.
Ooh, very good Sid ATB again. This is really good icicles.
This was a
wow.
It's a sub 4 icicles. That's really good for a marathon. Yeah, for a marathon that's like really good. Dash is having a really, really, really solid run overall.
Yeah.
RJ's going for the Elena punch skip. Yeah, Dash's run overall has been really solid. I mean, Zheal and RJ are both having good runs too, but Dash's RNG has been great.
Yeah, it has been really good.
Yeah. Yeah, so now Dash is gonna go. Basically, it's just it's a linear path from here on to Schizo. So the next boss is Schizo. Schizo is definitely one of the really technical bosses of the run. And it depends. So the fight ultimately depends on when Tifa lands a death blow, because as we mentioned earlier, the death blows are RNG dependent. So whenever Tifa lands their death blow, you have to adjust because each head has. Do you know the exact amount of HP that each head has for Schizo?
18,000.
18,000. Yeah, okay. I thought it was 18,000. Just don't want to say the wrong thing, but yeah. So each head has about 18,000. So you need to basically compensate which whenever the death blow lands. So the first head, which is so you want to kill. So Sid will have the fire armlet equipped, and Tifa will have the fire ring equipped. So Sid will absorb health whenever the fire head attacks, and Tifa won't take any damage. And so with the ice head, we want to kill the ice head first, because then with the fire head, you basically can't die at the second phase of the fight in most cases. So essentially, we're going to big guard. We're gonna give Tifa the hero drink, because the hero drink will actually it'll let her do double damage on top of the damage she does from the power soul, crit health, and death sentence. And then we're going to put Tifa into crit health, and then we're going to also again, depending on when she lands her death blow, we're gonna compensate with regular physical attacks with Tifa. So ideally, you want to get first, second, or third death blow. If you miss the first 3 death blows, you have to do a slight backup. That'll lose a bit of time, but it's not too bad. And then once you kill the ice head, the fire head, you just need to land 1 of 4 death blows to win. And ideally, you want to try and have good ATB weight tricking during the Schizo fight, because if you have good ATB weight tricking, you can skip the fire head doing a triple fire attack at the end of the fight. And it does waste a bit of time, so you want to ideally hopefully skip that. So we'll see. The Dash is going to tent everybody. He's going to doink Tifa a little bit of health, just so we can easily put her into crit health with lasering her. And then yeah, we're going to make sure we're on ATB weight as well. I think he actually already is on ATB weight, so it's fine. Yeah, I don't think he actually changed the active, so yeah, he's gonna go into Schizo, and yeah, it's a really cool fight though. It's, in my opinion, it's my favorite fight of the whole run. I really like the Schizo fight.
Yep. Yeah. You mentioned it. The major things to consider is the timing of which Tifa gets her first death blow off. Mm-hmm. Also, whether or not she gets hit with the ice breath.
Yeah, that's
if she gets hit with the ice breath, you got to kind of manipulate her health a little differently.
Yeah.
It's easiest when he doesn't do ice breath on Tifa, but I think it's actually a little faster if he does.
Okay, so no ice breath opener.
Nice. If he does ice breath, if he does do ice breath on Tifa, I think it's a little quicker because you can just do a sit attack instead of a laser animation.
Oh, interesting.
But no one personally likes really dealing with that.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, so Death Sentence, we're gonna heal Sid because he got hit with the ice breath. And we're gonna laser with Cloud. We're gonna hold time with Tifa, and then we're gonna go Q into laser. And we're gonna hold time on Tifa's Sid laser, because if Schizo does ice breath on Tifa again, it could put her into crit health, and you don't need to do another laser. Okay, so now we're just gonna do another laser, and then now we just have to hopefully we have 1 of 3 death blows land.
Yeah.
On the first phase.
He's waiting to see if that ice breath hits her or not, because you don't want to laser her.
Okay, no.
If ice breath
first
did.
Turn death blow.
Because her health, she can perfectly tank 1 fire or 1 ice breath.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, for 2.
This is not. The RNG is starting to catch up.
This needs to land, hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, Dash has had such a good run from here up. Like, this is the least of his worries. Okay, so we got the third death blow landed. So now we heal Tifa, and we're gonna do two normal attacks for crit damage, and then the ice head will die. So we're gonna do advanced ATB weight tricking here, which is we queue potions up, and then during those potion animations, then we hold time and put in Tifa's attacks. And then now the counter attack that Schizo does when 1 head dies, it won't put Tifa into crit health right away, so we're gonna have to grenade her, put her back into crit health. And then now we just have to make sure 1 of 4 death blows land. So we just need 1 death blow to land. Okay, so 1 death blow. So he'll win the fight. Now we want to hopefully he gets another death blow in that skips the triple fire animation. Nice. Really good fight, honestly. Other than like the other than the first 2 death blows missing, that was really solid.
Yeah, that was a really good fight.
Yeah. The good RNG continues for Dash. Yeah, Sid dying there isn't a big deal. Also,
Yeah.
you just need Cloud Alive. You don't need because you need Cloud Alive for Cross Slash. But yeah, Sid dying there isn't a huge deal. But yeah, that was pretty solid. He is gonna revive Sid just to be on the safe side of things. Because you do want to have 2 party members alive before Genova death. Because before Genova death, we're gonna revive Tifa with the Phoenix down, and revive her with the Phoenix down will have her automatically at crit health for the next fight. And since Tifa has the Fire Ring, she can't take any damage from Genova death. So, because Genova death has fire-based attacks, so we don't even need to retrank her for the next fight. We just revive her. That's it.
What anybody see how many bios it took on Palmer? For Zheal?
Yeah. Did anybody see how many bios it took for Zheal to get the poison? I wasn't paying attention. It's so hard to like crisscross between like all these different runners. I actually didn't see if it was first try night. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Zheal's on a pretty good run as well. It's 245 Palmer. Not bad. Yeah, it's really good. So yeah, Dash is pretty comfortably on the step route right now. Yeah, RJ's he's putting himself on ATB weight. I think RJ is on steps. I think he's just off formations. So yeah, he got Stilva. He got the Stilva here. So I think RJ might actually be on steps. I think just off formations. But he did put it on ATB weight just because a bat pincer can actually kill the run.
Yeah.
If you're not on ATB weight. So I think he might be on steps. We'll see. We'll see. If he does the 6.5 here and he gets the next encounter in the good spot, then we'll know. But yeah, he's definitely off formations though. But again, it doesn't matter after that encounter. Yeah, it looks like RJ is on steps. He's just off formations. But again, better to keep yourself on ATB weight for the rest of the run. Just again, because pincer formations and other formations later on can kill you. Yeah, okay, so RJ is on the step route. He's just off forms.
Okay,
so that's actually pretty relieving. He got another Stilva. Okay, so he knew another backup. It looked like.
We may see a Big Shoes Soul Crusher.
Yeah, we could definitely see it on RJ's screen.
Yeah.
But again, he's gonna stay on weight, so it won't be as detrimental. Yeah, so the good news is, like I said, because RJ's off formations now, it doesn't matter anymore because we already got the E skills that we need. So now, he'll probably get a pincer on the Corell bridge later in disc 2, but again, it's just going to be a little bit of time loss. Being on the step route, even if you're off formations, is still better than not being on the step route.
Yeah.
So it's still going to save you a crap ton of time. Okay. Dash is in the Whirlwind Maze. It looks like Zheal's doing Bronco to Corell. And Zheal, if Zheal can actually get it, he'll be the only one that actually got it in the race, the Corell nip. Yeah, the arrow 3 pincers. Yeah, that's right. Okay, Zheal, it looks like he is gonna maybe get it. He got it, yep. Yeah. Nice. Zheal got the manip. Nice job. Hell yeah. Everybody's been doing a fantastic job so far. Yeah, so everybody's a little spaced away, but I mean, it's still anybody's game. There's still plenty of FF runs to go around for the rest of the relay. So Dash is gonna fight Genova Death. This fight is again, you really can't die on this fight. Because like I said, Sid has the fire armlet, Tifa has the fire ring, and Genova Death only does fire-based attacks. So you just want to hope that when Genova Death opens, she doesn't open on Silence or on Cloud. You do ideally want to have Silence. You'd rather have it on Sid or Tifa, but yeah, this fight is pretty. You really can't die on this fight, honestly. You just obviously want Cross Slash because you want to freeze Genova, but yeah, we'll freeze Genova with Cloud, with Cross Slash, and then it's just Death Blow, Weight Trick, Death Blow, Weight Trick, Death Blow, Weight Trick. Pretty simple fight, honestly. It's probably one of the easier fights in the run. There is a backup also if Cloud gets silenced. Because if Sid gets silenced, he has the ribbon, so he won't actually get the status effect. And then Tifa, her getting silenced doesn't matter because she's not doing any big guard or death sentence. So we'll see what happens with Dash. Okay, there's a red light opener, so not really what we want, but we want to hope that we... Okay, only one red light, that's really good.
That's actually really good.
That's really good RNG, yeah. That's also what we want to hope for, on top of Silence. So yeah, we're going to Death Blow, and then we're going to hold time on Cross Slash, then we'll wait till Genova gets her turn into Q Cross Slash. Actually, no, we Q'd her... Oh, you Q'd her right away, okay. Still able to get limit priority, interesting. And we're gonna, I think Dash is going to
do 4 death blows.
Yeah.
And then a regular attack at the end.
Yeah, that'll kill Genova. He's doing the advanced weight tricking as well. With the grenades. Oh, that's why he queued the cross slash early. So we can do the advanced tricking. And get the yeah. Okay. I was just doing defending. Normal attack. Oh,
he messed it up a little.
Yeah, Genova got extra turn. Hopefully it's just one extra life.
Hopefully it's just one. Yeah,
2, maybe just 2. I mean, the good news about this fight is you literally can't die. So
yeah.
Yes, it's fine. It's fine. It's just time.
It's actually pretty tight doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, because usually you want to wait until to queue in the cross slash. So you have a better window to do the death blows. But yeah, that's still fine. I mean, it's still solid. GG's Dash. He's still pretty far ahead of everybody else. RJ's on high schools and he had a really good Sid ATV. Holy crap. That was
that's nice.
That was like perfect. Yeah, Vincent's cool. I can't wait to play as him in the final game.
So Dash just has really just to go through one more whirlwind.
Yep.
And it's it's like 20 some minutes of cutscene.
Yeah.
So we'll be able to just kind of focus on the other runners.
The good news is Dash is using turbo, so he doesn't have to actually mash for the next 20 minutes. He just has to he can probably, I imagine, go eat, take a shower, do something else in the meantime. Yeah, this whirlwind can be kind of tricky, but there's a walking setup you do. You just walk until you get to the third little energy burst, and then you just start running, and then put it on ATV weight or ATV active. But yeah.
All right. This is where I describe that this game is actually like it's pretty hot and heavy for like all 4+ hours up until this point, and once you get to this point, then it's like a lot of cutscene, some gameplay, a lot of cutscene, some gameplay, cutscene. It's like it's a little.
Yeah, it's as Morningcraft mentioned, like
it's bogged.
This game. Yeah, like the game is so intense for the first like half of the run, and then it gets to this part, and it's just like a huge low. But to be honest, it's a nice break because it gives you time to like kind of collect yourself, especially if you're on PB pace. You can kind of. Especially if you're doing turbo runs, you can actually physically take a break. But even if you're mashing, you can just kind of think about stuff while you're mashing, and don't really have to do a whole lot of. You can kind of calm yourself down. But yeah, honestly though, like this isn't that bad. Like it gives a nice break at the very least, so I don't really mind it that much. Yeah, so RJ's past icicles. Zheal is he's in the gold saucer date with Aerith. Reminder: FF7 Rebirth. The best date is Tifa's date. Don't at me. Sad that you can't do Tifa date in OG FF7 speedruns, but I suck it up. It's fine.
Yeah. I think in some other categories you can actually get some other date options.
Yeah, you can get. I think you can get Tifa or Barrett date in NMS.
Yeah. Funny. With very little to minimum.
Yeah.
Extra effort.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sad you can't get Tifa Day, but it's fine. I got to get Tifa Day in Rebirth back in February or March, so.
Zheal is only 33 seconds behind pace.
Really?
That's PB.
Jeez. That's... Wow.
Considering that he had to make how many safety saves?
Like 2 or 3?
3?
Yeah, 3? Yeah,
4
3.
elevator, calm skip,
yeah, elevator,
CC
calm
skip.
skip, CC skip. Yeah, wow. Damn, these... Man, this is some good stuff, guys. RJ's about to do Schizo as well. RJ's gonna safety save here. It's like... I imagine Rebirth or PC will come out at some point. I mean, Remake is already on PC. So. But yeah, Dash is he's in hell. He is like the flames and everything. He's in cutscene hell, literally.
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, RJ's gonna do Schizo. Hopefully RJ has a good Schizo fight. Dash had a pretty solid one, so we'll see how RJ goes. Yeah, I really like the Schizo fights. It's really cool. I don't know why, I just really like this one a lot.
Okay, no ice breath on Tifa on the opener.
Cloud got limit, but Cloud will always get limit no matter what. Hell yeah. Let's see. No, I wouldn't discuss Rebirth spoilers, don't worry. I'm not that kind of person. Heal Clouds, I'm gonna leave the Tifa at once and hold. Let's see what happens. Okay, no ice breath on Tifa again, so we're just gonna do death blow. We'll go from there.
Okay, death blow number 1. Miss.
Oof, and miss.
Damage rolls are good though.
Did RJ get the extra power source? I think he did.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Okay, maybe he'll get third turn just like Dash did.
Yeah, third
will be
really
fine.
needs to stick.
Yeah, he doesn't get third though. He has to do the backup. Okay, well the ice breath on Tifa is actually good here.
Yeah, it is a good thing actually.
No, okay, RJ has to do a backup where he does 2 crit attacks with Tifa, heal, and then he can go for another death blow.
Death
if he
blow,
needs
yeah.
to. Yeah.
So he's gonna do
Going for the extra death blow would.
two regular attacks, because if you accidentally death blow there and she did land it, you would kill it too quickly, and they would do his counterattack and kill Tifa. And Tifa cannot die in this fight because she has the hero drink buff.
Okay, he went for another death blow instead.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
I think he might have just had like a fumble a bit. Yeah, it's fine.
He needs to heal Tifa here though, because
he needs to heal Tifa again. Yeah. Oh, he has cure, so he cures her, and then I think he's.
That should put him perfect health.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So she should be put into crit health for phase 2.
That works.
Yep. Probably just did that for safety measures, honestly. Yeah, he's good. So now he just has to have the 1 of 4 death blows land. Okay,
Nice.
now she's hitting. Hopefully no triple fire. It's gonna be tight. Oh, nice. Okay, we skipped triple. Okay, that was not.
That was overall.
That was pretty good.
overall.
Pretty good overall. Yeah, we take that. No triple fire, so didn't lose that much time at the end. Hell yeah. Yeah, Tifa dying there, literally, it's intentional.
Okay. Zheal's
she
doing
died.
the world map manip to the Bronco.
Nice.
I know Dash got an encounter by Gongaga. I'm trying to remember what happened with RJ if he did the manip. Oh, I think he got an encounter too.
RJ got 2 encounters. He didn't do the manip, I don't think.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm saying 2 Gongaga.
Oh, 2 Gongaga? I think RJ's the one that got Yuffie.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see how this split that Zheal's on is like. My opinion, it's the most like pivot most important disc 1 split because it can just really make or break your run.
Ooh, no encounter.
And no encounter, nice. Let's see how fast he gets
Spiderweb.
A spiderweb now.
Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Stop
web was on Cloud.
Okay, on
that's
Cloud.
Fine.
Okay, that's okay.
Damn.
Okay. No.
That's close.
It's on Aerith.
Oh, this spiderweb, man. It's so...
Dang.
I hate it.
This is 4th attempt.
Somebody needs to figure out how to get this easier.
I know, right?
It never is.
No.
Number 6?
Yeah, this is 6.
Number 7?
Dude, this is
number 8.
This is bogus. Oh my god. We need to figure out like some way to like get
number 9. Yeah.
Okay, he got it on 9.
Wow.
That I mean, at least he got it, but like man,
yeah,
a long time. God, that sucks. Yeah, that's just bad luck. Like,
it's just bad RNG, but it's just it's why I hate that split so much.
Yeah. I think the worst encounter I've had on there is when it was during the big no slots race we did last year. I think it took me like 8 or 9 tries to get it. That was like the worst I've ever had. Personally speaking.
Yeah. That is the thing, Turtle, is like if you're doing no long range, you have the option to just run. And in that situation, running right away would have been better. But of course, you're always playing for like the chance of getting it the next turn. So it's interesting. But I've never tried Demon's Gate with no long range route without a spiderweb. I don't think I ever will.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the risk would be worth it.
But long range, you definitely... I don't know.
Yeah, with long range, you can skip it.
I think I would respect somebody that decides, like, you know what? I'm just going to do 1 steal attempt and run away, and I don't care.
Dude, Zheal had other than the spiderweb, his world map was insane on the split.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame because of the fucking spiderweb. That didn't happen like that. This would have been like... It would have been an insane split to have. Arch is in the whirlwind maze. Excuse me.
Okay, Genova death time for
Yep.
RJ. Again, hoping to get a silence opener. That's the best opener.
Yeah. Silence on Sitter Tifa. On Cloud, if it's on Cloud, you want to hope it misses.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have to do this backup.
I actually just recently had a silence on Cloud. So I death sentence first attack, then big guard, then attack again, and then cross slash. You can do it all before return.
Oh, nice.
But you can also do like an echo screen.
Dash has about like 2 hours and 15 minutes, like 2 hours, between 2 hours 15 to 2 hours 20 minutes, like being 2 hours 20 if it goes well, around there. So just a little bit more ways away. Zheal's on the temple. His steps look pretty decent too. Nice K-tip booth. Okay, red light openers all around apparently. Oh. What's after this, FF8? Or no? What's after this? Do you know?
I think FF3.
Okay.
And then FF8?
Okay.
Wait.
I don't have the schedule open right now.
Yep, FF3, then FF8.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice.
Alright, so yeah, with the red light opener, if you want to kill Genova Death before she gets another turn, you have to do advanced weight tricking.
Yeah.
Let's see if RJ can pull it off. Grenades is the fastest way to do it, but if you don't have grenades, you can do potions. I don't think he's gonna get it. No. Oh, he did get it. Nice.
Oh, nice. Nice
Did the first death? Did he do a death blow at the first?
I think he did. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he did.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice job, RJ. I'm gonna quickly run to the restroom. I'll be back in like a little bit.
All right, so just one more whirlwind for RJ. So you pretty much just walk until the third one passes you, and then you start running. Nice. All right. Now RJ has entered cutscene hell. And funny enough, DashRetro is just waking up from it. So this is return, or this is Junon escape here. It's nothing super technical. There is a cutscene skip we do that skips some FMV. It's not super difficult to do, but it is coming up. All this whole escape section is just a couple of fights and that we got to run away from. Zheal's doing his Red Dragon menu. I think everybody, so far RJ and Dash both had pretty good Red Dragon, so we'll see if Zheal has one as well. Red Dragon is actually it's a pretty consistent fight. It just has a chance to go for a long time if you're really unlucky. But for the most part, it's pretty consistent.
All right. Now RJ is in cutscene hell, and technically Dash. I mean, Dash is in like an alright spot. Like it's not too much going on. He'll gain control back in a bit. But yeah, because up next we have the Junon FMV skip, which is actually one of the easiest skips you can do in the whole run. Literally anybody can try it at home. It's that easy. Oh man, what the hell is this? And Zheal's gonna fight Red Dragon in a little bit, so hopefully he'll get good temple fights as well. Yeah, so the Junon FMV skip that's coming up, basically there's a whole FMV sequence you can skip. So in this game, which actually one of the other skips that's coming up is going to be very similar. So in a lot of screens in this game, there's actually an invisible cloud that you can't obviously see. But in some instances, we can actually take advantage of this. So in the next screen, on one of the specific screens, we're going to hold down an X. And then after the next screen, after 2 screens later, we're going to switch to down X and down left. And then what this does is that invisible cloud will trigger going to another room, and then it'll skip like a minute of FMV sequences, which is really funny. Then we'll also be doing this later for the Return to Midgar skip. Basically, that one's way easier though. That one's like literally like incredibly easy. But yeah, so yeah, it's kind of funny how that works out in the game. There's like invisible cloud that we can't see, and then we can, in some cases, use it to our advantage to skip cutscenes or portions of the game. Yeah, it'll happen on RJ's or Dash's screen in like a little less than a minute, I think. Yeah, so on the screen with the 2 soldiers, not the first one, but the one afterwards, so not this one, but the next one, Dash is going to hold down an X on here, and he's going to hold this down until it gets to the next screen, and then after that caution bar like is partially not visible, you switch to down left, and then yeah, you just skip an FMV and you take control of Barret again. Yeah, so that's Junon FMV skip. It's literally that easy. As easy as it sounds. Like you could literally do it at home if you don't even speedrun the game. It's really easy. Yeah, then now you're basically back to the escaping Junon sequence. Yeah, this skip's been around. This skip has been around for a while. Yeah, it's been around for a long time. It's definitely not new. There's actually an encounter skip you can do on this step route right here, but it's very inconsistent because there's no setup for it. So this encounter... Oh, Dash is going to go for it? So maybe he does get it. Oh, shoot, he got it. Nice. So that encounter skip doesn't have a setup, but you can skip that encounter and Dash got it. So hey, that's 3 times save. Right on. At least you got that encounter skip. So you got one of... I think there's 3 encounter skips total on this step route. So yeah. Zheal starting Red Dragon. Yeah, the ice Dragon Breath opener on Cloud, so he has to kill Aerith off. And he has Cross Slash, thankfully, so he can do that. Yes, Dash is having a... I mean, everybody's having a solid run. I think the biggest thing to have in RJ was just the Demon's Gate death, but other than that, he's having a good run too. Looks like Zheal's having a good fight. Got the extra attack in with the grenade throw. Nice.
Now he just needs to get a
cover.
Cover.
Oh,
cover.
Nice
cover. Perfect
All right,
fight.
GG. Zheal had a good fight.
Everybody had good Red Dragons.
Yeah, everybody had good Red Dragon fights, definitely. Yeah, everybody does calm skip. It saves like 20 minutes. You have to do calm skip. Nobody soft lock though, so no one soft locked on calm skip. Everybody got it without a soft lock, so that's awesome. Yep, that was a nice fight from Red Dragon. Awesome. Now let's just hope Demon's Gate plays nicely.
That spiderweb steal really set back Zheal from his compared to his PV pace.
Really? By how much?
About 50 seconds.
Oh, that sucks. I mean, he's still on good pace regardless.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
That still stings, dang. Yeah, like I keep repeating myself, but everybody's having a good run so far. Like again, I think the worst thing that happened was just the Demon's Gate death that happened to RJ, but again, that was just bad RNG. There's nothing he could have done about that. I apologize for that, by the way.
It gives chatters a chance to give their favorite dog emotes. There they are. There's one.
I don't know who knows, but it's literally anytime I've speedrun FF7, I always have like background noises in my house. Like there's nothing I can do about it, so it's just I still live with my parents, so yeah. And we have 2 dogs, and yeah. It is what it is, but yeah.
All right. Demon's Gate for Zheal.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this stuff. All right, come on. He has spiderweb at least, so. Okay, I'll actually try to count damage this time. Okay. Ooh, miss on Kate. Nice.
That's nice.
Do the spiderweb with Aerith because you
Free spiderweb.
Yeah.
Half.
You need to kill Aerith off. 1.
4 is like you want to get to 4.
Yeah.
Like he could go to 4.5 right now with the Molotov, but that's not good. You don't want to get him too early in that rush phase.
Yeah. He's at 4 right now.
Oh. That was not a good defend. Yeah. He lost a turn there.
6.5.
Oof.
Flawless victory.
7.5. 8. 9.5. Okay, should be fine.
Yeah. Alright.
I think he got the defend off again late.
Yeah.
13.
He's gonna dice.
Okay, this will. Okay, he's at 14. Okay, he's in a really weird spot. He kind of either needs to risk it and hope for no crit on Cloud.
Yeah.
Or he big guards, but Kate Sith will die. Because he's not dead here. So yeah, he's just.
Well, Kate's gonna die.
Yeah, but yeah,
Cloud,
I'm saying if he could have, if he did big guard, then Cloud can't die to a crit. But what I wasn't counting actually. But I think he's fine.
I think he's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine.
Wow.
That's scary because a crit there would have killed Cloud. And
yeah. Jeez, it's crazy. GG Zheal.
So
First trial.
Zheal and Dash both were going into a rush at the very end without a big guard.
Damn. Nice job. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a...
That was a close one.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta risk it. Yeah, so Zheal's out of the temple. He got a sub 320 Demon's Gate, which for a marathon, that's fantastic. Yeah, he's gonna be on to the end of disc 1, and then Dash is about to. He's gonna do the big shop in Midgar soon, and yeah. So like we mentioned earlier with the Gil route, we need between like 41 and 4,300 Gil. I think it's actually a little over. We can be a little over 4,000 because we need to have enough to get 4 Tri-Stoners for the Fort Condor area, so we can activate the boss battle during like the little mini game. And the fastest way to do that is to have around 4K Gil, and then buy 4 Tri-Stoners, remove them, and then start the battle. And yeah, so this is like the last part where the Gil route is like really important. So we're gonna sell a whole bunch of stuff because we also need to buy 6 HP pluses, and then the destruct materia. And then after that shop, we need to make sure we have like a little over 4K. The range is actually, I have it right up. It's between 40. You want to have between 4,000 and 4,399.
Yep.
So yeah. Yeah, so like I said, you sell a bunch of stuff. Everybody has a slightly different Midgar shop menu, I've noticed. But you sell most of your like ineffective equipment you're not using anymore. And then like I said, you buy 6 HP pluses for later on. And then the destruct materia, because we need destruct materia for Safer Sephiroth when he uses his like barrier attack. And then also right here, we need to make sure when we use the useless cube, we tell the truth, because if we tell the truth and not lie, we get the curse ring for free. So if you accidentally click the wrong text box here, GG, the run's dead. And you gotta hope you can steal one off of Ultima Weapon, which is like super, super low chance. So yeah, the curse ring is actually going to be what replaces death sentence. So Tifa will automatically have a death sentence going into every fight from here on out because we got the curse ring. So yeah, the curse ring also boosts her stats a little bit more than death sentence does, as well. So yeah, she does even more damage output with the curse ring. So he's going to sell most of his old equipment. Okay, and then you keep the wizard bracelet and the curse ring. You can't sell the wizard bracelet or the curse ring because the battle will skill the run. Dash does about 4,100 Gil. There you go. So it's perfect for Core Condor.
Good.
Yeah. Perfect. That was actually a pretty good shop menu as well. Like, it's pretty fast.
Yeah, I do an arrange by type, like Dash does, so that everything's right next to each other.
Oh, you do arrange by type. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, that's probably the way to go.
I do it when you have to change it to A to be active after Genova death. You just do it there.
That's smart. That's really smart. I should actually start doing that when I come back to runs. That's really smart. Really, really cool. But yeah, you want to keep you have to keep the wizard bracelet and the curse ring. Sid needs the wizard bracelet and then Tifa needs the curse ring. Sid will actually have the curse ring on for the Sid portion of the run coming up, but again, we mainly use the curse ring for Tifa for the end game. And like I said, if you either accidentally sell a curse ring or if you lie, you can technically still get the curse ring from stealing it off of Ultima Weapon, but again, it's like a really, really, really low percentage chance. And you're more than likely not going to steal it from him. Like, it's not going to happen. It's actually also cool is every runner that's doing no slots is from a different country. We have a Canadian, an American, and an Austrian. Yeah.
It's a very international.
The commentary is just if Dumaze wasn't unfortunately feeling bad, we would have had an additional country, but sadly the commentary is just two lonely Americans. I'm just kidding. Yeah, unfortunately, D-Maze wasn't feeling well today, so he couldn't show up. But a lot of people are getting sick recently, so sucks.
Yeah, I'm still.
Yeah, you're still feeling bad too. Yeah. Actually, it's weird. This morning, my stomach was kind of bothering me, but then it like went away. So.
Is
Thankfully.
Kate Sith Fury? It's kind of funny.
Oh, is he? That's funny. Yeah, he has the Fury ring on. Yeah, so in this part of the run, after the shop and everything, it's just a lot of dialogue again until you gain control of Sid. So then you're gonna be using Sid for like a small portion of Disc 2. So you go to Fort Condor with Sid, you do the mini game with him, you do the quote unquote boss battle. I'll just say quote unquote, and then you go to back to Corell and you do the train mission for the huge materia. Then you go back. You fight Ultimate Weapon, and then the live stream sequence, which is like the last big, long dialogue portion, starts. Which hopefully maybe someday we can skip the live stream sequence, but we'll see. I mean, Team Choco can still catch up. I mean, Zheal's not that far behind RJ. Like it may look like it, but again, we still have plenty more runs to go about. And I think last year there was like one team that was like pretty far behind and they were able to catch up, so. Anything goes.
That's for sure.
Yeah, Zheal, RJ, and Dash all have like really solid runs right now. Zheal at one point was only 33 seconds behind his PV apparently. Then Spiderweb unfortunately happened.
But he's got a chance to make that back up if he has a good schizo.
Yeah, definitely. And good Genova. Because I think his PV has Aqualung, right?
No.
Pretty sure. Oh, no? Oh, I think it was
my PV does.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm thinking of his old world record had Aqualung, and then yeah, your old world record had Aqualung too, that's right, yeah. Yeah, well, hopefully no Aqualung.
Yeah.
RJ got the Junon FMV skip, nice.
Yeah, Zheal definitely made up, like, even that bad spiderweb attempt he had, but because he did the world map segment properly with the manips and didn't get a battle, he actually, like, made pretty good ground on the other runners.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, so here's another big menu coming up for Sid. So you equip Wizard Bracelet, Curse Ring, Ribbon on Kate, and there's a huge equipment menu. Oh, actually, no, I think Dash saves it for after Fort Condor. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Well, you'll see the huge materia menu after that then. But yeah, you essentially just need the Wizard Bracelet on Sid, Ribbon on Kate, and then the E-skills on Sid, Red, and Kate Sith for Fort Condor, because you'll see why. I'm not gonna spoil it, but if you've seen the run, you already know what I'm gonna talk about. But maybe if you haven't seen the run, I can debate at least maybe one person. My favorite dialogue in the whole game is Barrett at this FMV when he goes, "Damn, man." It's my favorite dialogue. They need to do that. They need to have that, like, ugh. Yeah, that dialogue, the damn, man. It's really funny. I should actually like get that printed and like put it on like my wall or something. So I find it so funny. I don't know. What game comes after this? I don't know. Oh, for the relay, FF3. I believe it's Pixel Remaster, right? Is it the Pixel Remaster? I think it's Pixel Remaster. No, it might be the original version. The schedule's up there, yeah. Alright, so yeah, like I mentioned earlier, we need the between 4,000 and 4,399 gil. So Dash is going to do this Fort Condor minigame. He's literally just going to deploy and remove 4 Tri-Stoners really quickly. and then it'll start the battle sequence with the enemy invasion, and then we go from there. And then what we have to do is we have to just this boss is honestly pretty difficult. So what Dash is gonna do is, because Sid has the curse ring, he's gonna have to perform. Wait, what is he doing? What the? Okay, I think Dash messed up somehow, because this is actually what's. Okay, I don't. All right, yeah. Well, so Dash, I think, has to reload.
That sucks to be Team Tonberry now. Wow.
Yeah, just kidding. No, literally for that fight, you literally just have to put magic breath and kill your whole party, and end the fight early. That's it. And that's it. I was trying to see how long I can go with like explaining some fake strategy. But that's all you do. Hopefully I got somebody. So now Dash is gonna do the big materia menu with Sid. And again, this is another menu where a lot of people do this slightly differently from one another. Like I don't think I've seen anybody else put HP pluses on red, but yeah, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna retrank, and then we're gonna tent everybody. And then we're gonna go fly over to back to Corell, and we basically go reverse on the Corell Mountain. We have to go all the way back to the reactor because we're gonna hop onto the Shinra train and try to get the huge materia. And then also with the step route, with this section of the game, we have one more preemptive we can actually get with the step route. So we actually have, so if Dash, it's based on how far ahead you are on the step route. If you're a little bit behind, then you won't get it. But based on how far you're ahead on the step route, you can actually get a preemptive encounter of the Corell soldiers right before the train sequence. And in theory, you can get good ATB and it doesn't even save any time, but it gives you a guaranteed first turn to just magic breath kill them, and it can potentially save some time. But again, you can still not get the preemptive and get lucky with ATB and still get the first turn magic breath, but the preemptive is just a nice safety precaution. It's a nice addition of the step route. The long range and the no long range, I think, both have the Corell preemptive encounter. So yeah, really cool. The old step route actually did not have this at all, which was interesting. Like the old step route before Fury didn't have that. But yeah, so excuse me. The Corell step route section, again, it's very simple. It's very simple and straightforward. And yeah, Dash is gonna get the preemptive. He's pretty good on step route, so he'll get the preemptive setup. Preemptive setup is also really easy. You literally just position Sid like near the end of the bridge, walk force the encounter, and then just go forward, and then you'll get the preemptive setup. Oh, RJ's doing the slap fight. He's doing the slap fight with Tifa.
Nice.
I think he won.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Tifa, stand your ground. Alright. Yeah, so this is the encounter for the preemptives. Excuse me. Use your words. I mean, Scarlet starts at first. Yeah, we're going to go back to ATV wait for the train section. And yeah, so Dash will get the preemptive setup. Zheal's about to start Genova life. Yeah, hopefully no Aqualung. We've gotten 0 for 2 on Aqualung so far, so... Yeah, so... Red 13 Magic Breath. Easy little fight. And this fight's scripted, so you can't skip this. And then all the train fights are scripted. All of them on the train, they're all like fixed scripted fights. Train sequence is pretty cool. There's a little bit of strategy to the fights. The first fight, you just need to calm it, and hopefully it doesn't low roll, and also hopefully Sid doesn't get silenced. If Sid gets silenced, the echo screens we buy in Junon in the early part of the game, that's what we need it for, basically. We need it for that fight in particular. And then the second fight, it's Magic Breath with Kate, and then you can throw the Dragon Fang what we get from Schizo with anybody. The third fight, there's a few ways you can actually do the third fight. You can do Laser, Comet, Molotov, or you can do Triple Laser, Comet, because it actually guarantees you don't low roll Comet. And then also, if you actually get Aqua Lung, you can actually technically use it on the third enemy on the train because it actually does a good amount of damage because I think he's weak to Aqua Lung. So if you do get Aqua Lung, you can actually use it on the third enemy on the train, the whatever his name is. The Wolfmeister. That's his name. But yeah, and then I'll just explain more as we go on. So the first fight, literally, okay, so there's no silence attack. So Sid, you want to hope he gets 3k or more. If not, you can just do a backup attack with Kate or a Red 13. You can boof with Kate. Boof with Red 13. Yeah, there you go. So backup is if you lower, just attack with one or both of them and you're fine. The second one is literally just Magic Breath with Kate, and then you Dragon Fang with either Sid or Red 13. And it's all just basic. It's basic ATB weight tricking. Yeah, so you can Dragon Fang before you Magic Breath as well. It doesn't matter which one goes first. Oh, looks like Sid is getting silenced, but on the wrong fight. Oh no, I missed. Never mind. Oh, he did get silenced, but it literally doesn't matter for this fight. Nice. Yeah, the third fight, you can either do laser, laser, comet, Molotov, or laser, 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 comet. I don't know if Dash does the triple laser. I don't think a lot of people do triple laser. I think most people do double laser. Zheal and Dash's fight started at like the exact same time. Oh, Zheal got Aqua Lung. Dang! I mean, it is what? Isn't it like 1 in 3 chance of getting it, right?
It's a 1 in 4 chance, I believe.
1 in 4, okay.
So, you know, it was going to happen to one person, I feel like.
Dang.
So now he has to hope that she lets Sid revive one turn.
That's crazy. Okay, so Dash is going to do a Molotov and then a Kate boof, I think. Okay, nice.
Ah, the double blue light. None, Sid. Oh.
No! Oh no.
Wait, why did he Phoenix down?
Because he didn't think that she was going to get another turn in.
Oh, he... that doesn't matter, I guess.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about this, unfortunately. This next fight's going to be laser, Sid Magic Breath with the equal gun.
Jeez, man.
It sucks. Come on, no troll, Genova.
Don't do a second. Oh, it's always doing second ones, too. Okay,
we're good.
Finally.
Okay, Zheal's in the clear. We're fine.
You can do a backup.
Yeah. Thank God. God, that was brutal. It's freaking Genova. Zheal's doing the backup, which the backup is totally fine. So you attack with Tifa, then Death Sentence, then hold time when she fills her ATB up, and then hold time until Death Sentence starts casting, and then go to Death Blow, and then just do the normal Defender change row. Yeah, change row, Death Blow, and then change row again, Death Blow, and then
nice.
Or defend, it doesn't matter. Nice. All right, Zheal still got 338. I mean, even with that, still 338. So still sub 340. Nice. All right, looks like Dash is finishing up trains. Yeah, the last fight you literally either chuck a comet at the soldier or you Magic Breath. That's it. And then coming up is Corell skip, which is we're skipping like a 40-second dialogue sequence. So it's another instance of a paralysis dodge. We're gonna line up Sid to align with like another NPC. We're gonna do our equipment menu where we remove the E skills from Kate and Red 13 and cure everybody for ultimate weapon, and then we hold up left and circle, and then we just run to the left and leave the screen and come back, and we skip the whole cutscene. I removed the ribbon on K as well. Okay, Dash does a little bit differently. Oh, I think he accidentally removed Sid's materia by mistake. That was an accident.
Yeah, I think that's why the hesitation was.
Yeah. He's fine. I mean,
it's just...
Yeah.
It'd be really frustrating when that happens in a PB pace or something.
Yeah, no kidding. But it's marathon. I mean, he's comfortably ahead. He's
yeah,
got
it's like, well,
yeah. Okay, so Corell skip. Okay, he got it. Yeah, so he just needs to leave the screen now. If he doesn't leave the screen, he soft locks. So he left the screen, and then now he skipped like a bunch of dialogue and cutscenes.
yeah, I think it skips like 25, 30 seconds or something like that.
Okay, it's like 30 seconds. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. So now Dash is heading back to Midgar, and then he's gonna. You don't really fight ultimate weapon. You literally just survive the fight because you can't win. You can't win the fight. And then the live stream sequence will start. And this is like the final big break of the run. So like I said, hopefully we can skip it. And yeah, we're gonna safety save before ultimate weapon for safety. Because ultimate weapon can kill you, but again, in most cases he won't, because you just need to make sure Sid is above I think like 600 or 700 HP to survive the ultima, the final attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Kate and Red will die, but again, it's not really even like a fight that you have to do. Yeah, so you basically just want to defend with Sid. Actually, Dash is gonna wait until CD.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ultimate weapon is scripted. He does the same 3 moves. Does Quake there. Then he does a melee attack, which is why you want to defend with Sid, so that the melee attack, if it does hit Sid, it only does half damage, which is important because a crit could.
Oh yeah.
So then.
He's fine. Yeah,
he's fine now.
Yeah. Yeah, Dash just confirmed. Yeah, he accidentally removed the material. Yeah, but Dash is still on a really good pace.
And Dash is now in the live stream.
Yep, the final cutscene hell of the game. Like I said, I'm still hoping for a live stream skip one day. We'll see. It has been looked at though. Zheal is in the Corell Valley cave. He's about to leave. I think Zheal will probably pick up the power source as well. I think because everybody else did. Yep, Zheal's picking up power source. He's good on steps. RJ's about to start the Sid mission. Tyria mission, whatever it's called. It's gonna do. Zheal's gonna do the. Oh no! I guess Zheal didn't. He didn't set up for the. Unless he looked at. He might have actually looked at his IGT. He probably has an IGT open for the.
Yeah, he keeps once he starts it on Beach Bug Manip, I think he like leaves it on for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he didn't do it. Hopefully, maybe it might still be a 1 encounter, but it's not looking likely.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like he got the minute, but he could still get lucky with an encounter, 1 encounter.
Could still get a 1 encounter.
Yeah.
He does.
Yep, nice. Yep. Cool. Okay, well Zheal just got really lucky. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Tifa's MC after eating a glizzy. It's funny.
Don't underestimate my power when I've had a glizzy in my system.
I need to go try a Costco hot dog. I've never had one before.
Actually, every time I ate a Costco hot dog on stream before I did a run, the runs were always terrible.
Oh yeah, I forgot to split an ultimate weapon for Dash.
But I think we'll break that curse. Oh, the hot dog was great though. Definitely no regrets.
I really want to try the Costco cookie, like the giant cookie that replaced the churro. Apparently people say it's good. I can't debate anybody anymore because, well, at least RJ got first try magic breath on the scripted fight for Condor. So I can't say the joke another time. It's just not gonna be funny anymore. Already debated people once. Well, how many bunks do you think Zheal will get on snowboarding? I'm detecting he's gonna get 0. I don't think he'll get any bunks.
Yeah, 0.
And so RJ is tenting and tranking. Yeah, RJ is not honestly that far behind Dash. Like in reality, he really isn't that far behind. Like obviously in time he is, but like in terms of catching up for the race, I think the Team Mog can definitely like gain some leverage on Team Tonberry. I actually want to see how many more games are left. Let's see. What the heck? I don't know why I'm having issues loading the schedule, but 5 left after this. Okay, yeah, that's still plenty of time. Yeah, FF3, FF8, FF13, 1, and 5. Oh, it's ending with 5. That's cool. That's really cool. FF5 looks really difficult. Nice. McGlizzy. Well, we'll see if RJ gets the Corell guards at preemptive. I didn't see where his last encounter was, but I'm sure he's probably fine. Yeah, he'll probably get preemptive. Yeah, he's good. I have still yet to play FF5, but I'm gonna be completely real. The only Final Fantasy games I've finished are Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I've only finished those Final Fantasy games. I'm not a real Final Fantasy fan. I don't deserve to be here. Sorry, guys. I'm being completely honest to you. I've played a few other FF games, I just never finished them. Yeah, RJ's gonna get the preemptive. That's good. Usual favorite non-speedrun playthrough FF6. Yeah, I have to play. I have a SNES, like I have an EverDrive and stuff, so I could play the original version of 6. This is also controversial, but I didn't like FF9. I played like FF9 for like 12 hours and I just could not get into it. And I'm probably never gonna try it again. I didn't like FF9. It's an extremely controversial take, but yeah, I'll probably never play that game ever again. Oh, never say never, but actually makes you the most Final Fantasy fan. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm like the Persona 5 fan, the guy that's only played Persona 5. Which is funny because I've actually played more than one Persona game. I haven't just played 5. I've played 4 as well. I'm more inclined to try the FF like 5 and 6, to be honest, over 8 and 9. Well, 9 I already tried, I didn't like it, but yeah. I'm more inclined to try the SNES games. FFA was the best PSX game. Yeah, we'll see. Drops the mic and leaves. Yeah.
Hey, you get back here, Awesome Waves.
Yeah, you get back here. You have a run to do in like, well, I don't know how many hours,
seat.
but yeah. Sit down and stay here until the finale. 13 is good. Yeah, I hear nowadays a lot of
13
people.
is great.
A lot of people.
Tactics is the best.
A lot of people nowadays give 13 more respect than they did when like it was like originally like released.
Tactics is
From what I've
probably
heard,
my favorite non-speedrun. But 7 is my favorite speedrun.
Really, you said Tactics is your favorite non-speedrun FF game?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's too good. It's one of those games where you'll never play another strategy RPG better than that.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I just think nothing's gonna get as good as 7. But again, I'm literally the most typical FF7 fan there is. So, yeah. Oh well. I've accepted it that I just like 7 a lot. .13's frustrating. Yeah.
13 might be my next speedrun.
Really? Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm looking for something a little shorter.
Yeah, because isn't it like 4 hours?
I think it's 6 hours. No. Yeah, I think it's like 4.5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. Because on PC,
4.5,
I think.
5 hours.
Yeah, on PC. So I think the PC is the main board for that game because it's like a quote-unquote modern game. 13 is amazing.
I'll be doing some paradigm shifting.
Morning Craft cutting off 30 minutes.
Cutting off 30 minutes. Shorter run.
I mean, I'm learning Alundra, and that's like half the length of FF7, so I'm like, yeah, that's way shorter. It's way shorter than 7.
Let's see, laser, meteor, or comet.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Zheal also does. I do triple laser on Wolfmeister, and I learned it from Zheal because Zheal did it in 633. I don't know if Zheal still does it, but triple laser is better just because you don't have to worry about the Molotov not doing enough damage. Nice. the typical 13 criticism. Yeah, I'm learning the first speedrun of Alundra for PS1. Yeah, Dash is like probably like halfway done with live stream. I'd say halfway done. Zeal's in Gaia's Cliff, so everybody's on disc 2 now at least.
Yeah, I remember watching DashRetro play 13-2. He had to shit can that one quickly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did not like it.
Oh.
I've never played any of the sequels, the 13 sequels yet. 13-2 or 13-3.
Oh, I love Xenogears as a game. I would never
Returns.
speedrun it though. Xenogears is sick though. It's like really good PS1 game. I just would never speedrun it. Looks way too long. Also, you need a fat PS2 for Xenogears. Literally, you need a fat PS2 for that game. Why is the line on the graph dash for the last 2 splits? I have no idea. It's probably a question for the mods. You just picked up Xenogears? I picked it up last year. I got it for like 110, which is actually a good price for that game. Current retro market would be like, yeah, I got it for 110. That's a pretty good price. God. I have no idea. I just see on the leaderboards that Fat PS2 is the most used PS2 for Xenogears. From what I've seen, because they actually have like the model number and like the submissions for Xenogears. Yeah. World record for any percents on fat PS2. Oh no, I guess no major glitches is 75k, but yeah, I don't know.
Zheal steps are really good. He made it to the second Stilva.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, Dash did as well. Dash made it to the second Stilva. Cutscene City, that's literally disc 2. Oh, you're playing Xenogears. Nice Waves. Did you get a copy of it, Waves? Or are you emulating it? Yeah, Xenogears is expensive for some reason. It's like Pokemon. It sold a lot of copies, but it's still expensive for whatever reason. Playing on hardware? Nice. RJ's about to do Ultimate Weapon. He'll probably safety save as well. Yeah, he's safety saving. 12 feels like a PS3 game on PS2. Yeah, 12 actually looks like it looks really good for being a PS2 game. It really does. Like, it looks really incredible. 12 is actually another FF game I want to play at some point.
Yeah, really bad first.
Yeah.
Icicle fight.
Oh shit, Tifa's at 73. He's probably gonna have to get Tifa.
He has to menu.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's always unfortunate. You know, you had good Icicle fights when you didn't have to like menu at all to heal in between.
No kidding.
Means that enemies didn't get too many turns off.
Yeah. Okay. Zheal. Yeah, so RJ defended with Sid on the first turn. That's what I usually do, I think.
Yep. Yeah, so you should do. Yeah. It's just so that in case he crits, you have a chance to retaliate.
Yeah, but it was just weird because I saw Dash defend on the second turn for some reason.
Oh.
Yeah.
As long as the defend goes through, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, so RJ's done with ultimate weapon.
Alright, RJ, enjoy the live stream.
Enjoy cutscene hell number 2.
Enjoy it. Soothe in the bath of the live stream.
Dang. Nice. Dash is on pretty good pace right now, according to what he posted in the FF7 channel. Yeah, Zheal's finishing up. He has one more set of icicles to go through before Schizo. Hopefully Zheal will get a good Schizo. I mean, everybody's had a good Schizo fight so far. Cutscene time. Yeah, get your blanket, get your pillow, and you can literally take a nap if you use turbo. Take like a little power nap. I'd probably do that.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Yeah.
Or take a nice little. When I was running FF9 turbo, there was a break middle of disc 3 that I could literally take a shower or something.
That's great. Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, so yeah, Zheal's really good on steps, as you mentioned earlier, and he's also like on pretty good pace. Like he got us up 4 icicles pretty easily.
Yeah, I think Zheal and Dash had like very, very similar disc 1 times.
Yeah,
very similar.
Yeah, Zheal's would have been slightly better if he didn't get the Aqua Lung.
Yeah, probably would have been
bull crap. Yeah,
would have been like a.
But it's still both really good. Yeah, RJ's still holding on to a good lead though for Mog, for Team Mog. RJ runs have been pretty decent. He just needs to hold the lead against the Choco. The 20-hour VV solo run. That sounds crazy.
Team Ton can't be stopped right now, it looks like.
No, they can't.
Oh yeah. Dash's Genova Life was a 338.39. Zheal's was a 338.30.
Oh,
so
what the
just
heck?
Nine seconds from each other.
Wow. How many double lapises? Hopefully none. Hopefully we don't get any double lapises.
I mean, for entertainment purposes, one would be kind of fun.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, so I would just like to see everybody complete steps and stuff. And yeah. What happened to Team Mog before Demon's Gate? RJ fell a little bit behind the step route. But then Demon's Gate, he died at the very end, so it costed him a little bit of time. But then RJ, fortunately, he had a backup for the step route, so he's on steps just off formations. So, yeah, he just had really bad luck with Demon's Gate. It was literally out of his control.
Yeah, plus he was fighting Demon's Gate without a spiderweb, too.
Yeah, and he didn't have the spiderweb, too, so that's the other thing. It's all good, though. He's still on decent pace. Alright, so Zheal's gonna fight Schizo now, so let's see if everybody can get a good Schizo fight.
Yeah, so far everyone's had a pretty solid Schizo.
Yeah.
No one's had to do like workarounds on Tifa getting hit by Frost Breath yet.
No, yeah. There's been no like weird awkward backups or like freaking like the Sid pokes or anything. I hate doing the Sid poke if you have to do that. It's annoying. Sometimes like you're in bad HP range where one Ice Breath can just kill you.
Yeah, or the poke crits Tifa. That's all.
Yeah, that too. That too. Okay. See if we use laser again. Okay, yeah, Tifa's gonna laser Tifa again, and then yeah, at least no poke or any stupid jank stuff. Yeah, so Dash is going on to Junon, and he's gonna do the last big menu of the game. This is like my favorite menu, I think, the Junon menu.
0 for 1.
Yeah, 0 for 1 so far on Death Blows. Nice.
Yeah,
second Death Blow.
This menu is the biggest menu. Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Ribbon, Fire, and Curse Ring. Everybody does this menu differently as well. HP cover. Manipulate enemy skill. Restore all. Added cut. Elemental. HP. Long range. Death blow. Steal. Cool. And then trank everybody in the tent. Nice. Good menu. Alright. Nice. Alright, so Zheal's having a good fight so far. Dash had a good menu, and then RJ's just mashing. And RJ's just stuck in hell.
Oh, why did he not?
He needs to put
Tifa's not in crit.
Oh, shoot. He forgot to grenade.
Yeah.
Well,
he
as
could
long as she
get
lands
lucky.
Death blows. Yeah.
No. Now he's gonna get quaked now.
He might have to do the backup. Like he might have to heal her and just have a fire triple. Yeah, he's getting triple fired. That sucks. Oh, well, if the next two land, I think he's fine. Actually, I think he still only needs one to land. I think, yeah, he just needs one to land.
Nah, he's got a cure. He's okay. Well, Tifa's dead.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, yeah, because the extra hit, the death blow. That's right. Yeah, that sucks. Well, this isn't that bad. It's just kind of slow. Like he literally can't die here other than like from the quake that already happened. Just another.
He's got to be a little careful with Cloud.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because
there's no big guard.
Oh shoot. Okay, he's
okay.
Fine,
oh. if that death blow
actually landed,
that could have been run over.
Yeah, I think he saved though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying for
like over. In speedrun, yeah. Oh, that was close. Oh jeez. Alright, we're good. Steel's good. Holy crap. Alright, so yeah, there's scripted fights in the underwater reactor. And then there's another setup. We're gonna do one more force encounter setup to get the death machine side attack, and then the step route from literally here on out is just super straightforward. Like there's no more like it's very linear movement from here on out, except for like Northern Crater. Northern Crater is like the last like pretty, I'd say a little difficult screen in terms of like the first screen, but yeah, the rest of it's pretty linear. So hopefully we want some good ATB. Oh, he's going for the death blow. Ooh, he got it. Nice. Dash got the death blow. I guess Dash doesn't put the extra enemy skill on Tifa. I didn't know that. He got 2 S mines also. So yeah, Dash is gonna.
It's good to know whether you got an S mine or not in case you need to use it for.
So Dash is gonna walk force here, and then he's gonna walk 1.5 steps to the next screen after this side attack encounter. And then this is the last bit of walking you have to do in the underwater until Disc 3. Like that's the last walking you do until the Northern Crater. So the rest of the step route for Junon and Disc 2 is it's extremely straightforward. And then yeah, we have to deal with a few more scripted fights before we get to carry armor as well. But again, they're pretty chill. One of them you want to hope you get first turn because each soldier gets 3 turns each. And you want to at least hope for either first turn or only one of the soldiers going before you. Yeah. Also, not even kidding. The elevator inside this little structure right here in the underwater reactor. It's called Room 420, and literally, if you just look at it for like 2 seconds, you can just picture it in your head. Yeah, this is called Room 420 in the game's code. Room 420. Squaresoft, you sneaky developers. Oh, RJ got the flashing cloud. It actually looks really funny because it's not 60 FPS. It's not 30 FPS on the stream, or 60 or whatever. It just looks really. It's not as rapidly flashing as it is on like the game. Like if you'd see it. Yeah, cloud flashing on RJ's screen. It's like random. Like he won't always flash in this little cutscene in the live stream. It's random. Yeah, so Zheal's gonna go through the whirlwind maze. Dash is gonna safety save before carry armor because you can die. Hopefully we don't see any double lapis. That would be great. See, he has 2 scripted fights he has to do. The first one is literally you Tifa attack the guy on the left, and then you magic breath the other two guys on the right. The second scripted fight, it's 2 soldiers. And you actually, because this fight's a pincer, so you'll never get first turn, but you'll always have to. Oh, I guess Dash is gonna do a death blow setup instead. Okay, so the Death Blow miss, so it'll do the Magic Breath with Cloud. The next fight, you can actually have the you can actually get first turn and get good ATB, or you can get second turn. Ideally, you want to try and get first turn before any of the soldiers go, because again, they get three turn, like 3 little shots at your party members each. And they also emphasize the word "were" when they say "so you were" after the huge materia. Okay, it looks like Cloud has good ATB. Will he have enough to do Magic Breath though? Oh, I guess okay. He's going for the Death Blow.
I wouldn't go for Death Blow if you get
Yeah.
good ATB on Tifa. Just
Yeah.
these skills. But that's alright.
It's fine. I mean, yeah. I mean, at least only one of them got a turn, so
Yeah.
he still, in most cases, still saved some time. Right on. And he got extra grenades. I think he has 3 S mines now. I think he has 3. He got two in the scripted fights and then 1 from that last scripted fight before that. Okay, and I guess so dash Mega Elixirs now. So you have to Mega Elixir before carry armor, because you need to do a full heal on everybody. And yeah, carry armor is like
Carry armor time.
You wanna explain carry armor and how he operates?
Yeah. So at the start of the fight, he has a 1 in 3 chance to just do a sneak attack Lapis Laser, and then depending on his health threshold is how what his chances are of doing a Lapis Laser on his normal turns. So I think if it's between 75 and 100%, I believe it's a 1 in 4 chance, which is why a double Lapis Laser is a 1 in 12 chance of happening, because it would involve him doing a sneak attack Lapis Laser and a first turn Lapis Laser, and it would just wipe you completely.
Yeah.
So this boss is truly something, because he's very random. Because sometimes he can just not be doing Lapis Lasers, and then sometimes he just keeps doing it over and over, and you have to constantly keep picking up Tifa and big guarding and all that, and it can get super annoying.
Oh, Zheal got the silence opener on Genova Death.
Oh, nice. The arms have, I believe, a 1 in 16 chance to do an arm grab at 100% health, but we will do 1 magic breath so that they're below 100%, because for whatever reason, how the AI was written is that if they have like between 75 and 100% health, the arms have like a 1 in 64 chance to do an arm grab. All right, no sneak attack Lapis Laser. It looks like it's gonna be so when there's no Lapis Laser. Oh, there is a Lapis Laser. Okay,
one Lapis
so that's
Laser.
good. That's the best case scenario, is 1 Lapis Laser, because that puts Tifa at full health.
Oh, no!
Oh, that's kind of unlucky though.
Cloud's dead. Oh, Tifa's hitting at least.
But that's 1 death blow. That's nice.
Yeah, it is nice to get the 1 death blow. Oh.
Ah, miss. Darn.
Still
Okay,
gotta
now
do
he needs to
guard.
start healing. Okay.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Hopefully they don't
Okay.
hit.
Okay,
All right.
good. Nice, not bad.
1 more death blow will kill. 2 attacks will kill, I think.
Come on, Tifa.
Dead.
Oh, nice. That was, honestly not bad. They're both Zheal and Dash are finishing around the same time. What the heck? They're both finishing around the same time their fights. That's funny.
That was a good carry armor.
Nice. Yeah, that was pretty solid. That was pretty solid. Unfortunately, Cloud lost his limit, but
Yeah, that's the only
it's okay.
bad thing, really.
Yeah. Dash and Zheal literally finished their fights like within like a second of each other. Which is funny. But yeah, good job, guys. At least there was no double Lapis. That's what's important. Okay, so now we have a few more scripted fights we have to do before we get access to the submarine. So we'll do a few more scripted fights, get access to the submarine, get the key to the ancients, and then we go back to Rocket Town for the rocket mission portion, which is just a bunch of scripted fights and then fighting Rude. And then we want to hope that Cloud can build up a limit before Diamond Weapon, because we ideally want to have 2 limits for Diamond Weapon to open up his chest to do in order to inflict damage onto him. But there is a backup that you can do by just equip. Cloud would just need to have a summon equipped with him. You can just use a summon instead of another limit. So Dash might have to just opt to do that. Tifa's actually have really low health right now too. Dang, she's hitting at least. Yeah, Dash's Deathblow RNG has actually been pretty decent so far.
Yeah, I think it's been really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was really good on Schizo.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really good on Carry Armor there. I think all death blows but one missed on Carry Armor.
Yeah, something like that. Nice. Yeah, Tifa has the high probability to die on the scripted fight, especially if she gets targeted all the time because she's in the crit health and there's 3 enemies. Decent backup, a nice pointless crit attack.
Nice crit.
Yeah, I mean Zheal's definitely gaining some ground with because Zheal's had a really good run so far. So, oh, Tifa wasn't tranked. Oh no, he had to retrank because she died. The fat Chocobo. I think the fastest summon is Ifrit. I think to use in Diamond Weapon. I think it's Ifrit, yeah. Zheal is now in cutscene hell as well. It is Ifrit. Okay, yeah. It's funny because like a few months back, I heard like conflicting answers. I heard like Shiva was fastest, and I also heard Ram. I think I misheard that Ram was fast. I think Ram is the better one to use because of lightning damage. But
yeah.
But
I think Ifrit's the fastest. Ifrit is the fastest.
Someone did tell me a while back that Shiva was the fastest, and I was just like, huh? Ifrit's quick, yeah. I mean, if you're that concerned about Tifa low rolling, I guess you can use Rama, but most of the time you're fine. Ifrit's quick and cute. Yeah, I mean, you got a 946, so I don't think it was that bad, Dash. But, I mean, your run in general has been really good. That's for sure.
Did we ever get an answer on what the dotted lines mean?
Yeah, I don't think so. That's a good question.
Yeah, Knights of the Round is the quickest, actually.
Knights of the Round, yeah. If you want to use Knights of the Round, run Hundo, because they use Knights of the Round plenty in that run. Although got the dotted lines just signify the team has finished that last split. Oh, okay. Makes sense. So RJ's doing the big Junon menu coming up. Yeah, Hojo's the last boss on Disc 2, so that's probably why we're just keeping it consistent with Disc 1, because Disc 1 Genova Life's the last boss. Yeah, Diamond Weapon isn't the last boss in Disc 2, it's Hojo. Again, RJ had a little slip up on his menu. Yeah, that's the thing when if you mess up one thing in your menus in FF7, it just throws everything off. And a lot of times it's so hard to be like, all right, what do I do now? Like, especially if you accidentally like remove materia or whatever. If you remove all, and yeah, it's just such a pain.
Removing materia is like the worst thing you can do.
Yeah, sucks. All right, so RJ's going into Junon. I can't believe it's already been like almost 6 hours as well. It's already been a long time.
Good back-to-back preempts on the Rockathon fights here.
Yeah. Not bad for Dash. Another S-Mine.
Another S-Mine.
Even though you literally don't even need him at this point. Just throw on a safer Sephiroth for good luck.
Yeah.
Tifa's decent ATV. Oh, nice. Oh, he did the death blow. Oh, shoot. I'm just conserving that MP. "2004 strats." Throwback. Hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, so hopefully we're hoping for the Rude fight. We want, if Tifa can get really good ATB and we get the first turn and she hits the death blow, that's like pretty optimal.
Yeah.
A lot of times those backup, his like little grunts that he's with can silence Tifa. So we want to try and like, if you don't get the first turn right away, or if you have better ATB with Cloud or Sid, some runners, including myself, will try to like magic breath those guys off so then we don't have the risk.
Oh,
but Tifa's good ATB,
good
so
AP
we could...
read for Tifa.
Ooh, okay, he's doing Grand Spark. Let's see. Oh,
got it.
Damn,
Nice.
That was really good. Yeah. So Rude got one turn in, and
That's
Dash
that was good.
That was really good. Nice job. 542.15. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, who needs dasers? I know RJ got dasers. So RJ has dasers if he wants to use them.
Zheal also got a dasers.
This is still technically on sub 640 pace for DashRetro. It's still technically.
Yeah,
sub
it is.
640 pace. Yeah, he said he was on like 645 pace, but not. I think it's like on, it's like on like sub 630. Yeah, he sub 640. Not sub 630. Yeah, he can definitely still get a sub 640. I definitely believe it. Let's not miss Hojo's kit. Imagine.
We can make it we can make it 645.
We can make it like like mid to high 6.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dash, that was quite funny, but it still worked out. Yeah, your run's been really good. Thankfully for Dash, I don't have to split until Hojo. Yeah, your Tifa Deathblow R&D has been really good, Dash. Washed up runner, dang. Literally been gone for like not even a month. I guess people's definitions of washed up are differently.
Yeah. when I'm not sick anymore, my stream's gonna be washed up. trying to de-rust.
Yeah. Washed up FF7 speedrunner tries to de-rust.
Trying to de-rust, guys.
Hey, look, bull motor.
Or do the old classic de-rust / world record attempts.
Yeah. Yeah.
The meme.
The big meme. Yeah, I know he put it in his title. I saw when Dash was doing that. I'm joking around. D-Rust / sub 630 attempts. Yeah. Run of my life / D-Rust. Oh, RJ wasted a little bit of distance. It's fine. So RJ has the scripted fights coming up. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Whew. Let's all go to outpace on this rusted rocket. Outer space, yeah. Oh, okay. Only one soldier got the turn in on the scripted fight for RJ. Nice. Need some more grenades. I don't know how they can keep stuff down the entire game. Yeah, usually with FF7 running, you need to practice the hostile screens a lot. But you get a feel for it once you go through it a lot. Like once you go through it a few times, it's not too bad, honestly. Yeah, for Stepra, it's not too much, honestly. There's a lot more things to remember for this game. But yeah, no, it's obviously like anybody can run this game. Honestly, like you just have to have the drive, I guess. But not anybody can learn this run. It's especially because nowadays we have like a whole bunch of resources. DashRetro actually made a bunch of new resources for the run, so like a bunch of in-depth tutorials and stuff. So yeah, it just anybody can run this game. And if you want to run this game, you should definitely give it a try. It's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, when you look at someone doing a run like at Dash's level, where they're doing every little, trick and optimization, it does look overwhelming. But when you if you do start to learn, you take it step by step, and you just slowly build up to it.
Yeah,
and you can finish runs without knowing every little optimization.
Exactly.
So it's great.
Yeah, and notes are gonna be your best friend for running this game for like your first several runs. You're gonna strictly rely on your notes. All right, RJ's doing carry armor. Let's see what happens.
We want to see one lapis laser and then nothing else. Okay, no sneak attack lapis laser, so no chance for double. That's good. Okay, that's just a knuckle sandwich.
Cloud covering, nice.
Okay, so he's gonna
have to S mine her, or yeah, he's gonna have to S mine because I don't think he dunked her. No.
Yeah, I like to S mine before the magic breath.
I usually do it after. I'll do it like with Cloud, like right here. Yeah, I do what RJ's doing. I do it like right here. And then I'll do the second attack with the second death blow attack with the S mine. Okay, miss. Oof. No.
Oof.
At least Cloud's building up the limit slowly. Okay, doing some weight trick in there. Okay,
Okay, there's
good.
one.
There's one death blow. Oh. Ooh.
One more. Nice.
Ooh,
A magic breath.
Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say one more.
Good
yeah.
fight. That was a solid carry armor fight from RJ.
Yeah,
That was really
very
good.
solid carry armor.
Nice. Good job, RJ. Really, really nice. Yeah, Tifa only missed one. Only missed one. Awesome. I think the chance for death blow, I think early on is like 33% chance. Does it go up like later on Morningcraft or? Do you know that it's one?
I'm
Yeah,
really
1/3
not sure.
normally. Okay,
I think it's level dex base or something like that, which is why
yeah.
the mistile makes it.
Yeah, the mistile makes it 100.
100%. I forget which stat though. The mistile affects that makes it 100%.
Yeah, but it is 33% chance base, like the base.
Yeah.
Chance. Yeah.
I always just think of it as about a 1 in 3, but I think it might technically be a little higher towards the later game.
Dang,
Nice,
okay.
nice.
RJ's having a pretty solid underwater reactor section. Especially carry armor. Carry armor went really well. He's going for the death blow again? Dude, what the heck?
Ooh, okay.
I guess he's saving the magic breath.
Cloud got a limit break.
Yeah, that's good, yeah. So now we just need Sid to get one. I think he furied Cloud. He furied him, I think, or he at least put him back to normal status. Yeah, this is an actual relay race, yes. So Zheal's on Team Choco, and the Team Choco is about an hour behind Team Mog, but they can still catch up for sure. Yeah, this is an actual relay race. Alright, at least Tifa didn't get targeted that much on the scripted fight.
Okay. You're gonna see Dash delay the time he takes. He's gonna delay when he enters the room where Bugenhagen is. He's gonna be watching the satellite dish in the little weather vane, and he's waiting for a specific pattern. And once he reaches that pattern, then he's gonna enter the house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got good.
Damn,
yeah.
Dude, yeah. Yeah, so as we explained earlier, we started the FD minute with entering Bone Village on 12, 28, 44, 56 IGT, because that puts your stone at 49. This next part, I believe list is moving during this screen, because as we mentioned earlier with the elevator minute, we had those screens that list was moving. This is another screen where the list is moving and advancing, so you need to enter list after, as Morningcraft said, the satellite dish and the weather vane are moving. So once the weather vane stops, you count 3 rotations of the satellite dish, and after the 3rd rotation you can enter in, as long as the weather vane's still not moving. And then the last part of FD minute, well, the next part of FD minute is list is advancing during the City of the Ancients sequence of the game, where you put in the key to the Ancients and have the dialogue with Bugenhagen. You just need basically really, really, really clean movements entering and leaving the City of the Ancients, and it's honestly probably the easiest part of the FD minute, the movement in the City of the Ancients, because like I said, list is moving during those screens, a lot of those screens. Yeah. And then once we do that, and then we go to before Hojo, we can actually we can find out that we're on the right RNG seed by there's these so this is also advancing in the screen before you fight Hojo, where you're talking with Hojo, and there are these electricity sparks that are on the side of like the characters, and if you get 2 sets of triple sparks, then you know you're on the right list for the Final Descent Minute 0 encounter. And then in the Northern Crater, most of the screens has list advancing, so you need to just have good movement there. For at least this step route. I think other step routes in the past you had to like delay moving in some screens, but I think with this step route you don't need to do any of that. But yeah, A. Severo is one of the original people that helped figure out final descent manipulation, because there was an older version of this in the past, but in 2021, I believe, is when they found out that you can consistently get 0 encounters. But final descent manip, honestly, is probably like the easiest manip you can do in this game. Easily, it's very easy. It's not too hard, honestly. It's like the easiest out of all the manips. Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of speedrun science in general, there's just a lot of stuff. I still am just bewildered that it's all found out by people and stuff, but it's really cool. Yeah, Ace Zephyr in the chat, he's like one of the huge FF7 science guys, so he knows a lot about, I mean, a bunch of us know a lot about the game, but like I'd say Ace Zephyr, Dash are two of the people that know like a lot of the science behind the game. RJ Zheal, Morningcraft, I mean, all of them are pretty solid. RNG is not really RNG. Correct. In a lot of cases in this game, yes. Or at least it's just manipulatable. Yeah, it's better implemented, and you can better use it to your advantage. So RJ's going to the rocket mission now. Okay. At the very least, I only have 2 more splits I have to do for Dash and RJ. Zheal, I have a few more. So what's going on in the story? So I'm not gonna explain the FF7 story. Yeah. Do you have anything you want to add, Morningcraft, or do you want to talk about anything?
Let's see. This little series of cutscene Dash is in may look like nothing special, but the movement he does on these screens here have to be pretty much perfect for the FD minute to be intact.
Yeah.
So it does give you something to be aware of when you're running. It's not just a cutscene to mash through.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm pretty sure everyone's going to safety save before Diamond Weapon.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
For long range, Diamond Weapon is kind of the last hurdle, really.
Mm-hmm.
That can really boss that can kill your run.
Yeah. Yeah, Diamond Weapon's the last like big fight that can like at least kill the run.
Yeah. Right, you could just be unlucky and yeah, nothing you can do about it.
For sure.
But
yeah, hopefully we get some good Diamond Weapon fights though. I mean, most fights have been pretty, like, again, I'd say the worst one was probably just RJ's Demon's Gate. But most fights have been pretty cooperative with everybody, which is good. Well, Zheal still has carry armor, so...
yeah.
I keep forgetting Zheal still has like that. Yeah, so
yeah,
Dash...
just one game over so far, right?
Yeah, that was it. And that was only just the Demon's Gate bull crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Zheal... Oh yeah, Zheal had the Aqualung fight.
Yeah, Zheal had the Aqualung and then that's Schizo. That's...
Yeah. It wasn't a game over, at least. Okay, yeah, RJ is going to use the Dazers. So you can use the Dazers to automatically paralyze Rude, so you get a guaranteed death blow. It's just similar to cross-slashing. So yeah, good fight.
Boom.
And Sid and Cloud both have limits on RJ's.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Well, so yeah, RJ's in a good spot going into it.
Yep, very good spot.
Diamond Weapon.
RJ's definitely on... He's definitely on sub-7 pace. Definitely on like 6.5x pace, so... I'd still pull out a sub-7 with this. Be good. Everybody tried elevator minute, and everybody got it except for RJ. Unfortunately, RJ must have messed something up somewhere. Yeah, everybody went for elevator minute.
So yeah, this so it looks like Dash did the movement properly. I didn't see a mistake, so he should be on track for FD manip. There will be a nice little visual cue a little bit later after Diamond Weapon to re-verify that.
Yeah.
But yeah, now we're going into the giant kaiju fight. Diamond Weapon.
Did you actually watch Kaiju number 8?
No.
Oh, it's an anime. It's a new anime. That's funny. I literally, that's what I thought of, but that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Diamond Weapon fight is like.
Yeah, this is it's a fight I like. We have to slow the battle speed a little bit because by doing so we're just barely able to ATB weight Tifa so that she gets 2 attacks in per Diamond Weapon turn. So we do have to actually slow the battle speed just because there's that like slight little delay of you holding circle to select death blow and hold time. That slowing the battle speed is actually what allows you to actually get that in. Dash will have to he has to equip a summon because I think Sid doesn't have a limit break, or Claude, one of them doesn't have a limit break. So he'll have to do a summon, but Diamond Weapon works like this, where you have to do a combination of limit breaks or summon spells to make him open up. And then once he's like opened up and exposed, then you can actually start doing physical damage to it. And you get 3 turns to do as much damage as you can. And if you ATB weight Tifa properly, that's 2 turns per turn. So you get 6 Tifa death blow attacks in. And Diamond Weapon has 30,000 health, so it works out that you need 2 death blows out of 6 to land, and you should be good on damage because a death blow will deal about 6,000 damage.
Yeah, you just need two out of 6 to land.
2 out of 6, which is very, very likely. It's I mean it sometimes happens, but it's really odd. It's really rare that it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I like to put Tifa at between 600 and 700 HP, even though that's not crit HP, but it will allow her to survive opening fire shot from Diamond Weapon.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't attack her, then you just Molotov her to put her back in crit. So yeah, there's that. He just lowered the battle speed there, and now he waits. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do. You just have to wait for her Diamond Weapon to slowly walk to the beach.
Yeah, I started doing what Morningcraft mentioned with bumping Tifa up to over 600 HP. It's just a slightly better setup for if Diamond Weapon opens up on Tifa. But if you don't do that strategy, the backup's pretty simple. You just Phoenix down, big guard, Trank, and then proceed as normal. Yeah, we'll see what happens for Dash.
Let's see, make sure Zheal got the curse ring.
Zell's running FF7, yo.
Okay, there's the safety save.
All right. Good luck, Dash. FF8 comes early.
So he wants to do big guard with the person not doing.
Okay, no Tifa target. No Tifa target. Yeah, so Sid. Yeah. Oh, he didn't equip summon.
Oh.
No.
Is the summon on Sid?
Maybe.
He's gonna try to get a. Unfortunately,
he
Sid
didn't
has more
summon.
HP, so he's stomping Sid.
Yeah. He's just gonna try and hope he gets a limit then.
Yeah, I think he's hoping that he does another stomp move on Cloud to give him a limit break.
Well, I mean, it could still work out.
Yeah.
Or Sid gets another one. That's
Who's this on?
Tifa.
Tifa.
Need secure.
Okay, she's still alive. Her curse ring is really low though. This is not good actually. I think he should reset.
Yeah, he might just have to reset.
He should reset. Just soft reset, or kill yourself.
Yeah.
Kill your own party members.
Well. Yeah. Oh.
No, I guess
Yeah,
not.
dead.
I guess you could just revive her. But it's just.
Well, I think if you revive her, she doesn't have. Does she still have the curse ring?
I don't remember if it restarts. All right. Well, there's a limit break. No,
No, it's not. It's not enough. If she tries to curse ring it, she doesn't get the timer. She
doesn't get the timer. Oh, okay. I actually wasn't sure about that. So I think what I was saying, to just wipe yourself and do a soft reset, That's what
at the very least, he saves, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see if she gets the timer. No.
So is she not in death sentence anymore?
Nope. No, she's not in death sentence anymore.
Okay, so this is...
Yeah, he's gonna have to reset.
Yeah. And he's not able to ATB wait, so he's only going to get one turn on this first attack. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not enough damage.
Yeah, he could just use death sentence. That's what he's going to do. Maybe, I mean, he could get lucky.
Yeah.
It'll do enough damage. It'll do the 6k damage, right? No, it doesn't work. Ah! I didn't know this. I learned something, guys. Yeah, he should just magic breath himself. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's still ahead, so.
Yeah.
Hey, we all learned something today.
We all did. Oh no! What are you doing? Oh, I forgot that
Diamond Dust.
Sid has Fire Ring.
Oh, yeah. Well, it is what it is. Stop making it more stressful for you.
He's making... Wait.
Dang. Well, we just reload. It's fine, guys. The good news is also this doesn't kill Step Bro.
Yeah, it does not kill... There's not really any repercussions to this, is there?
Yeah. It's just time loss if you're doing it like an RTA, yeah. Like, starting out, you definitely need to save on here if you're doing your first few runs. Yeah, he just has to equip the summon.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, there's there for... Okay, cool. Everyone's had really good boss fights. Yeah, I jinxed it.
Yeah,
okay,
you don't want a hard reset.
No opener on Tifa, at least. That's good.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, good. He's big guarding with the person with the limit break.
Take
Good.
2.
So now he'll be able to do Ifrit here, and then during that refill, he can do the prioritize the boost jump.
Yeah.
Heck fire. 221 damage.
Is that enough?
But we only just do that. It could actually be a factor
Have some
if she hits 2 death
hopefully
blows.
not.
If she hits 2 death blows, it might actually under damage. But you could easily. He has like 42.0 S mines, so he can always just throw one.
That's true. Okay, there's one. He almost did a steal by accident. Okay, there's another
2.
one.
All right,
He should be fine.
If he gets 1,
but,
he's
that was
definitely
5,600. So, oh no!
Oh, he missed an attack there.
Yeah.
Okay, hopefully he gets lucky here. Dang. Why is he not ATB waiting?
I don't know.
Oh, Dash, no.
I don't know what's going on.
So the thing about this fight is you can't just triangle over to Tifa and punch him a death blow. You have to defend out.
It's really tight. The weight tricking's really tight. Oh man.
Oh jeez, I really have no he's still a good 6,000 damage short.
Yeah.
So I don't know if magic breathing and all this is gonna be
effective. Yeah.
But he also can't just do 3 limit breaks.
Oof.
He's got enough for 2 more magic breaths from Cloud, MP wise. No, 2, not 3 total, 2 now.
This on the bright side will make the race closer, yeah, for sure. The equalizer, exactly.
There
okay, well, hey, at least we take that. We take it.
You got it.
We take those. Hell yeah. Okay, well, it's fine, guys. Dash is still pretty far ahead. He's still pretty far ahead. So, yeah, and Tifa being alive is definitely important for the XP, but it's fine. Dash is still in the lead in terms of the Team Tonberry still being in the lead. So, but it did give Mog a little bit of a chance to catch up. And Choco too. No, you're good, Dash. You did fine. You're all good, dude. Yeah, so Hojo is the last boss in disc 2 / we are doing the last big skip of the run, which is Hojo skip. So, or I guess return to Midgar skip. Most people call it Hojo skip, but during the dialogue, the dialogue cutscene between Reeves and the Shinra people, Reeves, Scarlet, and whoever, and Heidegger, you literally just hold right and X during the transition when it goes back to back to Hojo. And it literally, as mentioned earlier, with there being the invisible cloud on screen, there's an invisible cloud on that screen too. So it literally just essentially warps you to the end of disc 2. So you skip the whole return to Midgar section. It says I think it's a little over 20 minutes, but yeah. So the Hojo fight. So it is mostly just death blow defense, like death blow weight tracking, but you do have to you give the vaccine to Tifa so she doesn't get any status alignments for the fight, including confusion, which you definitely don't want her being confused because there's 3 phases of the Hojo fight on top of obviously the death blow RNG, and then you can even in the first phase of the fight, Hojo will throw like a capsule and 2 more monsters will appear in front of him. If you get good enough to ATB, you can actually potentially get capsule skip, and that skips like a pretty good part of Hojo's animation. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But overall, it's a pretty basic fight. But yeah, just those are the few things to keep in mind. Obviously, keeping Tifa alive, but at this point, Tifa like critical health is like a little over 500, so it's a little less scary. Tomato rice, who's actually... Oh, really? That's crazy, yeah. So yeah, the Hojo skip has been around for like I think it's like the longest skip that's been... Like the longest big skip that's been around for FF7. Longest major skip. That's crazy. So according to Sephiroth, it was discovered by a Japanese runner named Tomato Rice in September 2012. That's crazy. Yeah, so Zheal got the Corell Soldiers preemptive. That's nice. Doesn't Calm skip more? I mean, all the big skips are pretty similar in length of how much they skip. Like Calm skips low Calm flashback. Guard skips technically 2 dungeons. CC skip obviously skips CC, and then okay, yeah. Oh, it is the smallest. Okay, so it's like 10 minutes. Okay, yeah. So it's still a big time save, but yeah, it does. But the return to Midgar / Hojo skips. It basically skips a whole dungeon. So you skip the whole Midgar disc 2 section. But yeah, according to Ace, it is the smallest of the big skips. But yeah, yes, Calm skip does skip more in terms of the time save. Yeah. Please add the skip bag and you have today's NMS. Yeah. Oh man. Let's see. Just don't forget to hold right next. Yes, you're gonna go back to put the ATV back to the normal fast speed, and remove the summon, and cure Cloud and Sid, and then you're gonna bump Tifa up a little bit. Oh yeah, you gotta trank her back as well. I think. He's keeping her at 300. Oof. That's gonna be a little risky.
He doesn't have enough MP for Big Guard. Looks like.
Oh. From either of them? Dang.
Yeah, he doesn't have. He's not gonna be able to cast Big Guard.
Oh no. He'll probably have. Does he have an extra ether?
I think he used everything in that diamond weapon fight.
Oh, he said 59's enough. He said 59.
Is I can't remember if it's 64. Is it? Okay,
it's just enough.
Okay.
Whoa. Calculated. Damn. Dang. Yeah, so Dash is holding right next during this. And so during this transition right here, where actually no, after when Reeves goes back on the phone again, during this transition right here, when you hold right next, the invisible cloud moves during the transition, and then you literally essentially get warped to the end of Disc 2 with Hojo right here. And as I mentioned earlier with the sparks that are on the side, if Dash gets 2 sets of 3 sparks, then you'll know that he's on the right RNG values for Final Descent Manip.
Yep, we're looking at the sparks. We're looking for 3 consecutive sparks. There it is. There's one. And there should be another one later.
Yeah.
So.
There it is.
It is. Yep. So FD Manip is on.
Yep. So
on
Dash
track.
is on FD Manip. So Dash is on the right. He's on the right RNG values, the right stone in the right list. And let's hope he has a decent Hojo fight with good RNG. It doesn't look like he's gonna get capsule skip, but yeah, it's just enough. The big card, that's crazy.
56, I think MP is what it costs.
Okay. Yeah. And thankfully we get MP refills and stuff for disc 3.
Yeah. So
Yeah, no capsule skip, but just enough though. That's crazy.
just enough.
Okay, first death blow miss, unfortunately. So you gotta
Yeah, that's
get the
unfortunate.
vaccine on her.
It's really nice to get the
Hopefully
first death blow on that guy because it's super efficient.
Okay, second.
There you go.
Second's decent.
Yeah, second was good.
So Cloud go. Ooh, okay. Whew. He's gonna have to.
I like this idea. I like pushing her because the third form will target her.
Yeah, that's true.
And
She's still in crit. She's still in crit.
Cloud does not cover.
Yeah, Cloud sucks at covering because he only has one cover.
Nice.
She's still in crit for 632. That's crazy.
Yeah, it looks like her crit HP is 7 or just barely actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if Dash mathed that out or it's just like, oh, that worked.
Okay, well he's attacking Cloud at least the third phase. Alright, so Zheal is done with trains and RJ's about to fight Diamond Weapon.
Nice.
Okay,
Death
first
blow
death
there.
blow landed. Let's get
His
the
death
last
blows are-
one.
If
Come
this lands,
on.
it's done.
Nice.
Oh wow, what
Okay,
a fight!
Good fight.
That was actually
that was
really
that was a
fight.
pretty good fight overall. Yeah, that was nice. GG's. Nice job, Dash. Hell yeah, that was the redemption.
All right, RJ is now Diamond Weapon time.
Yep. RJ's preparing. He's getting ready. Okay. RJ's not doing the morning craft setup. He's doing the normal crit health setup as well. Seal's about to enter Ultimate Weapon. Right.
Probably not Tej anymore.
Yeah, it's definitely can still 6-4x, but it's probably not sub 640 base. It'll definitely still hopefully get a 6-4x. Alright, let's see what RJ does for this. Okay, open arm Tifa, that's really unfortunate. It's the worst.
That was weird. What's going on?
Maybe RJ, I don't know. I think maybe... I don't know.
What's he doing?
I don't know. He might have maybe forgot the backup for a minute. Yeah, that's right. Feck puts Tifa at the end of the party in the end game. That's right. It's funny. Okay, we're good. I think. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're okay.
All right. So that's the recovery from Diamond Weapon opening on Tifa. You have to Phoenix down her and you have to retrain her.
Yeah.
And Diamond Weapon doesn't get another turn in.
Timer's going down. It's going down.
Oh, it was a little low. Wait, is he on active? Oh, never mind.
No, he's not. I just think it wasn't holding.
It just felt like it was still counting down when he was in a menu. 21. We'll see if this works out.
Yeah, Vampire Tifa, that's right. Yeah, it's just I think I just wasted ATB. Okay, she's hitting at least.
Yeah. I mean, if she hits one more, then
we're
it's
fine.
gonna be really close. I don't think she's gonna get. I think she's gonna get these last two in, and that's it. Oh no!
Come on, she has to hit this last one.
This is
she
the
has to
last
hit the last
death blow, I think.
No! Oh, no!
No! Not like this. Why Diamond Weapon?
Okay, I think he can kill her. Okay, yeah, he can. He's just gonna kill her alive. Okay.
RJ with the 5 head. Wait, maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. Either it was 5-head or 0-head.
Diamond weapon is just not the fight for anybody today. It's just been the fight that everybody's been just having a bit of trouble with today. That's fine. This fight can be annoying.
I think what cost him was that slight hesitation after the
yeah.
That
it's okay.
Like I think a whole turn went by.
Yeah. Zheal and Dash had a pretty good DG fight. RJ had a decent one, and then he died at the end, unfortunately, because he didn't have a spider web. But then he got a second try, so wasn't the worst in the world. Ideally, how's this fight supposed to play out? Ideally, you're supposed to do big guard, both limit breaks, and then get 2 of 6 death blows. Oh, he's doing a summon? Oh, shoot. Oh, okay, well, good backup, I guess.
Yeah, that was good.
Cloud limit again. Yeah.
That was a good to back that up, even though Sid had a limit break, but you put one on just in case. Cool.
Alright.
Is he gonna?
He's gonna revive
break now
and limit probably. Yeah. Okay. Here's what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
I mean, this was probably better than resetting the fight. Maybe. I don't know.
Ace, what's the HP threshold where it takes 3 limit breaks to open them up? Is it like below 50%? We'll see if this opens them up then. No.
Didn't open him up.
Okay,
no.
so he just needs Sid to get hit once. So he should heal Sid so that he gets targeted by this stomp. Because his stomp move automatically targets the character with the highest HP. So like, would have been nice if it was on Sid there. It also doesn't help that Tifa's still not in crit either. He should heal Sid. Okay. No, wait, this does 0 damage.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna take it.
No. Okay, there's the cure. Okay, we need a stomp move. Oh, the death sentence timer again. Why? I like how he's like holding time. He's like,
come on,
no.
Oh shoot! Damn. Okay, I think he's just gonna retry. Oh, I mean, nah, he might just still wait it out. Oh no, it's not gonna. No, it's not gonna do damage. It's fire. It's fire, yeah. Dang.
Okay, there's Sid.
There it is. There's the stomp. Holy crap! One more big guard.
He should have Phoenix down with Sid, so that during Cloud Big Guard he can do Sid's.
Yeah.
But I guess if he wants to do Trank. Oh no!
No!
What? Oh, their big guards ran out. Oh my gosh, that did a lot of damage then.
Oh, I mean, if Cloud dies.
No. But
we need a
no, this should be fine.
Okay.
Tifa can survive 1 shot and Sid won't die.
Okay.
But he needs to revive Cloud for experience. You know?
Yeah, that's true. Okay. It should be fine now, yeah. Come on, Tifa.
There we go.
GG. There we go.
Wow,
Hell
2
yeah,
back-to-back textbook fights. That's pretty cool.
Dang. Hey, you know what? Everybody survived.
Yeah, everybody
Good stuff.
survived.
Dang.
I will say that fight when you're under pressure, it's super easy to mess up. Super easy.
Yeah, I in my sub 640, like my last PB, I literally, just because of nerves, I almost choked the fight. Like I literally did both. I did one limit before I did big guard, and I was just like, wait, what am I doing? And it's so easy to choke that fight. Yeah. Well, Dash is our northern creator.
Oh yeah.
So he is good on steps. He's really good on steps. So he'll probably not get the extra encounter, the Mike Wazowski guy. He's gonna kill Tifa here because we're gonna put her back into. We're gonna revive her. We're gonna revive her before the boss rush, so she's in perfect crit health again. So we're just gonna kill her off here. Northern Cray is pretty straightforward. Some of these screens have listed advancing, so you need pretty clean movements. And then there's going to be a glitch that we're going to be doing called Save Crystal Glitch, which is you pull out the Save Crystal right before you grab onto a vine, and then you're able to cancel out, using a text box, cancel out and skip a bunch of extra dialogue. It saves like a good amount of time too. Like the dialogue you skip is like pretty long, honestly.
Oh,
I guess
would have been nice if
10
Cloud
HP
didn't
left.
cover there.
Yeah. Yeah, Dash is good on steps. Like he's really good on steps though. Yeah, we're gonna save and we're gonna hard reset at the end of this. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna safety save. Or not safety save, but they're gonna save
After
before the boss rush. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Oh, you only have to soft reset. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's soft reset. Oh, he's walking here? I've never seen the walking steps be done here. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So after this next, grabbing onto this next little ledge, he's gonna do the Save Crystal Glitch. Yep, I got it. Yeah, it's a soft reset, yeah. You're gonna click no when the text box gets all messed up. Then you're gonna do left, right, left.
Yep, and it's important that you send Tifa to the right.
Yep.
Because
she gets the misstyle.
Yeah, she'll retrieve the misstyle for you. And
I hate this skip, dude. That was the only time I've ever messed up. Save Crystal Glitch was literally my PB, and I literally, it prevented me from bopping Feck on no slots and Brutals too. Yeah, I do hate that skip because I never had any problems with it until my PV. I don't even know. It's so dumb. Yeah, that skip literally costed me 638. I still got a 639 though. That's all that matters.
It is pretty tight, but if your steps are good, that should be the last battle. So he'll do some steps on this screen, and then I think like 6 steps on as soon as he enters this screen. Yep.
His steps are good. He's not gonna get the
So he will not get another encounter. So his step route will be done.
Yeah, step route's complete. So yeah, he will pull, because with doing Save Crystal Glitch, we still have the Save Crystal, so you can actually technically still use it. So he's gonna pull it out, and this is only just for the sake of the marathon. And he's gonna save and soft reset so we can get the battle music for Sephiroth, because of the Return of Midgar skip, it messes up the audio. So instead of hearing the normal music, we hear no music for Genova Synthesis. We hear the victory theme in a loop for Bizarro Sephiroth, and Save for Sephiroth we hear nothing. So we're gonna get the misstyle from Tifa, and the misstyle is gonna be what gives Deathblow basically 100% chance of hitting. So Tifa can't miss anymore. Oh, I guess
I thought he was gonna move back after this, after you grab the mithril.
Oh, well, I guess Dash forgot to safety save. Oh well.
Funny enough, if you accidentally select the wrong party member, you can't change the party members until I don't think you can change. Maybe you can change it after Genova Synthesis, but
you can. Yeah, you get one more chance to change. Yeah, you get one more chance
but you have to fight Genova Synthesis with this party. You can't.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah,
that sucks.
Because I remember Brutals accidentally selected Red 13 instead of Tifa.
Oh god.
Yep.
That stinks.
So everybody's had not embarrassing, but
slip-ups like that, yeah.
Like late game slip-ups. Like,
yeah.
We're going to come into one that I just had right here in this menu.
Oh yeah, you forgot the curse ring, right?
Hey, wait. I was going to... Alright, so he's going to put it in wait, mistile, curse ring. Don't forget the curse ring. Very good. And he just has to do Tifa's materia arrangement. So he's putting elemental Rama on Tifa because Bizarro's second attack is Bolt 3. And if it's the elemental will make it do 0 damage.
Also, 0 FD, nice.
Nice, yep.
I wasn't looking at RJ Sparks. Well, there's one set of triple sparks, so I'm gonna make the assumption that he got it, unless let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna make the assumption. Did RJ get triple sparks? Did anybody see that? I was looking at Dash's screen.
But yeah, these fights are pretty much, you're very, very safe with long range.
Yeah. These fights are way more risky with no long range. Okay, RJ is off to a good start so far.
If Dash wants to be a little careful, he could give at least one potion to Tifa, just so that Bizarro's opener doesn't actually kill her.
Yeah.
Because it does do like 520-ish damage, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With her back road.
No, I don't think anybody got capsule skip. Yeah, so that's why we vaccine Tifa, is because if that Choco attack goes on her, it won't put her in confusion. Alright, let's see. RJ looks like he's having a decent Hojo fight. Cloud actually covered, go figure. Yeah, she's hitting pretty well.
The final 2 boss fights are both scripted. They both do the same moves each turn. The only thing that can kind of delay the fight, really, is if Bizarro's first attack kills Tifa, then it delays the fight. And it makes him do Quake 3.
Did he get capsule skip? I don't know. Double check.
And then on the safer, whether Shadow Flare hits Tifa or not, that will delay the fight.
Alright, see RJ. Yep, that's good fight. Really good fight. Nice job, RJ. Let's go. Alright, cool. Yeah, Dash is like literally almost done. He has literally the last 2 fights left, and he's gonna finish up it right here. So we're probably gonna get some of the FF. Yeah, no. Yeah, RJ didn't get capsule skip. I just checked. He didn't get capsule skip.
Okay.
But yeah, no, we're gonna.
Hopefully this opening shockwave doesn't target Tifa.
Yeah, hopefully not. Oh, so Dash didn't end up healing her.
No, but yeah, it's kind of rare. I think she has a good chance of dodging it too if it does target her. But it's not magic, so it's not super high evasion.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Oh, nice
missed. Oh,
let's go.
Yeah, nice.
Hell yeah.
That would have killed her.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, then this fight is literally just death blow defend, defend. The rest of it's easy. The last fight is where there's a little bit more technicalities and also the slight chance that Tifa dies. So the last fight, which is Save for Sephiroth, so the reason why we bought the D-barrier materia is because we need to remove Sephiroth's like little physical barrier that he implements in his first turn. So because if we don't, then Tifa does like half damage or a little bit more than half damage. On top of that, on Sephiroth's second turn on Save for Sephiroth, he does what's called Shadow Flare, which has a 1/3 chance of getting Tifa. And if Tifa gets hit and it doesn't miss her, we have to revive her, re-big guard, and then that will lose like a whole cycle of turns. With long range materia, the run is still good because Sephiroth will rise up into the air because after a few more turn cycles, and long range materia allows Tifa to reach him. If you don't have long range materia, the run's dead. So that's like the big run killer of no long range is literally the final boss. So, but with long range, again, if you mess up, you can still reach Sephiroth when he goes up into the air because you have the long range materia. So
you have leniency.
Yeah. But hopefully there are no shadow flares on Tifa, and if it does, hopefully it misses, so we can have a clean fight. But yeah, other than debarriering and stuff and shadow flare, it is also just death blow defend at the end of the day. After all that. FF3 is following this. Final Fantasy 3. Pixel Remaster, I believe, so we're on the last phase. The last fight, I should say, for Dash. But Dash got the extra death blow in. I don't even think this saves time, but it's just cool.
I never really go for it.
Yeah, I don't either.
But
I mean, might as well for swag.
Yeah. So,
death blow big guard, hold on D barrier because you need to remove this barrier that Sephiroth activates. Because yeah, if you see Tifa's doing like a little more than half damage, the barrier up, you need her to do the full rolls. So D barrier, an extra death blow here.
All right. Here comes the shadow flare now. Ideally, anyone but Tifa.
Yep. So we're gonna hold on Phoenix down just in case it is Tifa.
And it's on Cloud. Best target. Nice.
That's the best. Yeah, it's best case scenario. And we learned a new E skill, guys. We learned Shadow Flare. Look at that. New E skill. All right. GG. Dash is like literally has one more cycle of death blows, and
yeah.
Sid will get targeted because he has the highest amount of HP, so he needs to defend with Sid because Sid will get paralyzed. Unless Cloud covers. Oh, Cloud cover. That's fine.
And...
Alright, GG. Good run, Dash.
Yeah.
Well, time is still... Time is on the final hit of Sephiroth, so like, this is the last like actual fight you have to worry about. But yeah, no, this is going to be, I think, like a 643 or 644. Which is pretty solid. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like a high. Oh no, 640. It's gonna be like a high 644. It's still really good though, especially with the diamond weapon stuff. Without the diamond weapon, this would have been a sub 640. So, awesome. Yeah.
Very
so
solid.
yeah,
like
really solid
like hardly any major mistakes.
Yeah, definitely. So. Yeah, time will happen on, again, like the final Sephiroth hit. So what we're going to do is the last fight of the game, which is literally just a 1v1 of Cloud versus Sephiroth, you get Omni Slash, like the limit breaking. You're supposed to just implement Omni Slash and just slice Sephiroth to death. But it's funny, in the speedrun, the fastest way is literally just let him hit you. And then Cloud just does a measly counterattack, and then then the fight's over. So we literally just let Sephiroth hit Cloud once. We don't even do anything, and then we split on Cloud hitting Sephiroth for the final time.
I think the runners agreed to all do Omni Slash.
No, I don't think. I think they agreed not to do it.
Oh, okay.
I think Dash brought it up, but Zheal said that he wanted to not do it for the sake of being the fastest of not doing Omni Slash.
Oh, I thought he was just.
I'll double check. Hold on. I'm pretty sure they decided to not do it. Let's see. Yeah, Zheal said I'd rather do a gentleman's agreement to do no Omni Slash.
Oh, okay.
And so Dash can be an actual speedrunner for one. Yeah, because Dash actually does Omni Slash for all of his runs, even though it loses time. He doesn't. But honestly, Omni Slash it does look cooler than just letting Sephiroth hit you. But yeah. So I think they're not doing Omni Slash unless Dash just decides to do it. We'll see. But yeah, I'll split.
Guys, get ready to capture this if he doesn't Omni Slash, because Dash never does
Yeah,
this,
he never
and
does
then you
it.
have proof now that he does it. And if he does do Omni Slash, let every member of Team Tonberry know that he purposely wasted 16 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. Dash has what, like the fourth best time in the world for FF7, and it's literally with Omni Slash. That's funny. Well, okay, let's moment of truth though, guys. I'm prepared to split wherever. I'm gonna laugh if he actually does do it.
He's never not done it.
he still did it.
Well, if Team Tonberry loses by 16 seconds.
All right, time will be
now.
Okay. All right, FF3.
GG's Dash.
GG's Dash. Dude, that was so fun. Okay, so yeah, Dash just finished with like a 644, like a high 644. That's awesome. But yeah, so FF3 is gonna get started. So if the commentators want to introduce themselves, go for it.
GG's. And hi, I'm Earinor. I'm very new to Final Fantasy 3, but I'm doing my best helping out with commentating. And yeah.
Yep, and I'm CaptoftheDorks, and we have our lovely runners, Nashlax, who just started, Karma, and Muxia running 4-3.
And I am IonicKarma. While Chocobo takes a little time to catch up, I'll be providing supplementary content commentary as well. Yeah, there's not too much going on in the very beginning for Final Fantasy 3, so if the Final Fantasy 7 runners want to continue commentating a little bit, we got just a little intro sequence that we got to do for 3. It takes a little bit of time.
Yeah, sure. Just let us know when you want to talk about something. We'll give you guys the floor.
Yeah,
no worries at all.
Kind of going over stuff that's already happened before, but
yeah, yeah. So
RJ just has a few encounters left in Northern Cave until he gets to the boss rush. But Zheal is coming up on carry armor, which is a pretty big deal because carry armor is so random.
Yeah,
that'll be the next big probably.
Yeah, and so far, RJ and Dash both had really good carry armor fights. So if Zheal gets a good carry armor fight, that would be nice. But then let's hope that Zheal gets a good diamond weapon fight because RJ and Dash not have the best diamond weapon fights. So we'll see if Zheal can break the curse.
Zheal is flirting with 640 pace right now. He's 6 minutes behind his 633 PB.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
and he didn't have a good carry armor in his PB. So
yeah, he has time save. He can still sub 640. In theory, it just could be a lot closer, but like we'll see what happens. Yeah, he's doing pretty well though right now. We'll see what he can bring out.
Ooh, I think RJ's a little behind.
Oh, is he? So he might get the extra encounter.
Yeah,
and the forms are gonna be off too because he's off forms. So he wasted a little bit of distance in the Junon reactor because he had to go back to the save crystal. Yeah,
that's right.
I think that's what put him a little bit behind.
He should be making that final hop at the very end.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, one extra encounters, it's whatever. Yeah, so he'll do the 5.5 here. And then, he's a little bit behind, so he'll definitely get the extra encounter in the crater. At the very least, he's still on steps. All the runners are still on steps, which is good. Yeah. Zheal just forced the encounter in the underwater reactor. You got the death machine side attack. He's gonna do his last walking steps until disc 3, and then RJ's gonna do save crystal glitch. Oh, hey, Dash.
Oh, hello, it's me.
GG's.
Dash.
Yeah, thank you for the GG's. Also, thanks everyone for the event. This was super fun. Heck of a run. For almost all of that run, I was completely happy with. Like I felt like I was putting on a real good race. And then that diamond weapon, man. Oh man.
Yeah.
It
what
was
happened?
like So what happened was Cloud died on carry armor, and so he didn't have a limit, and I forgot to check for limits. So when I first got in there, I had no limits and not a backup summon, and I kind of tried to just like, okay, I'll just hyper Cloud. Oh wait, Cloud's got a ribbon, that doesn't work. Okay, I'll hyper Sid. Oh wait, Sid's got the firing on, so no damage gets dealt to him. And then I allowed Tifa to get killed by the death sentence, which doesn't allow her to get re-death sentenced afterward. So then she's not doing any damage. So at that point, it's like, okay, I guess I gotta just game over the party and try again. But I had already wasted several minutes, you know?
Yeah.
So then it's like, all right, round 2. It's got to just be clean, round 2, right? But then, like, I forgot to defend with Sid on, like, she wasn't hitting all of her death blows, and I forgot to defend with Sid on one of the weight tricks, and, like, didn't realize it until too late, and then I missed one of the death blows, and then everything went terribly after that, and I got diamond flashed, and so then it's like, all right. So this time, we've at least got a good amount of damage on it so far, so I can just finish out with magic breaths, right? But like, we're so low health because of the diamond flash. Sid is silenced, and I gotta keep Tifa alive so that she can still do damage to Hojo in the last bosses, right? So I gotta be like Phoenix downing Tifa while my other characters are almost dead. Magic breath costs 75 MP, so it's a real good thing that I got that elixir for Materia Keeper and didn't need it because it came in handy on Diamond Weapon. So yeah, oh man, what a disaster.
Yeah, it was crazy that you had just enough MP for a big guard on Hojo. Like, you had just enough.
Yeah, you probably saw me hesitate on the menu for a minute, like thinking about it, but yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but so it otherwise really good run, but yeah, Diamond Weapon, I mean, I'm a nervous guy, you know, I get nervous with races like this, and so, you know, 6 hours in, something going wrong, I just, as far as the backup is concerned, like, what do you do when things are going wrong, I really choked on that one.
Yeah.
But at least the second round, I did end up getting the kill with Tifa alive. So it took forever, but you know, it didn't affect the Hojo and Northern Crater, since I was able to at least do that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're like literally like most of your run was really like you got a really good start on Midgar. You had like a 130 Midgar with the safety saves and elevator minute. You had just a really strong like disc 1 overall for this, like being a reset list scenario. But yeah, no, overall, like if the diamond weapon thing didn't happen, it would have definitely been a sub 640, which would have, I mean, either way, you got a 644 with all of that. So, definitely something to be proud of. And
until then, the only thing that really I felt went wrong was getting, I screwed up the manip after Palmer. I think I just went a little too early, and so I was on the previous IGT that I thought I was on. So, but like that's the thing is like at that point that was the worst problem in the run thus far, you know. So yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Thanks again. Event was super fun. Good luck to the Final Fantasy III runners, but especially Team Tonberry. Go Team Tonberry.
GG's Dash.
GG's Dash.
Thank you.
All right. So RJ is finishing up. He's gonna fight Genova Synthesis. I was actually really worried for a second because he put it on ATB active just in case he didn't get FD minute, but he did get it. I was like, I really hope he puts it back on weight, and he did.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But yeah. All right, Zheal's on carry armor.
Zheal's on carry armor.
Let's try to get a good carry armor fight the third time today. Let's see. See how it goes. Okay, a 1 lap. Oh
that
no.
looked like a sneak attack, Lapis Laser.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get a second one?
Oh, big guard, but
you don't know yet.
You never know, yeah.
You don't know yet. Okay, he's safe.
Okay. Alright, he's good. Oh.
No double lapises from anyone.
Okay, she's doing okay. Got a magic breath in there. Come on, let's go. Alright, at least he's safe for now. High Potion Sid. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. That was
Everyone had
pretty good.
carry armor.
Yeah. Overall, not too bad. Everybody had a good carry armor fight. Nice. Hell yeah. Nice job, Zheal. Good stuff. Cool. So no double lapises at all, which is, statistically speaking, that's amazing. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, so RJ's gonna finish up the boss rush, and Zeal's gonna do all the scripted fights before we want to rock the town. FF3 people, if you guys have anything you want to talk about right now, go for it.
Yeah. Because I don't know what's going on in FF3, and I'd like to know.
Same. I don't either.
Yeah, so Team Tonberry is on the second boss, counting the first that's basically the tutorial boss. It's just attacks, pretty easy. Hope that nobody dies. Nothing much going on yet. Final Fantasy III has a lot of jobs, which makes the game and the run pretty cool. We also utilize multiple jobs. At the moment, everyone is a monk for the physical attacks, but that will change in the future as we gain more and more crystals and more jobs we can use.
One thing you might have noticed that Nash was doing is he intentionally killed the fourth party member on our list. The reason we do this is because we want him to be, that character to be as low as level as possible for a certain setup that we're going to do later on in the run. It helps us just be able to build the character as much as possible, as good as possible for what we want to do, as levels determine how certain stats level up over time.
Yeah, and we got a really nice June fight there. We wanted that extra monk to die, so having 2 remaining at the end, very good for the next grind.
Like almost was pretty disastrous, as the third party member was left with 1 HP, and if you have 2 party members die, it's not the end of the world. You can go back and revive it, but it is a bit of a time loss, probably like a 1 minute time loss. So now we change everyone over to Black Mage. This is what we're going to be using for a good portion of the early game, as magic is just extremely powerful early game. And not only that, there's going to be dungeons where we basically have to use magic, as you'll see later on, for certain story reasons.
Coming from other Final Fantasy runs with named party members, it's also interesting to see that basically in the notes, for example, or also when we talk about them, we mostly call them A, B, C, and D. And the role they play is not necessarily determined from the start. If a character dies before the one you actually wanted to kill, you can switch them out at the beginning, and that kind of carries through the whole run until the end then.
Yeah, the nice thing about FF3 is pretty much all the characters are interchangeable, at least at the beginning, because we are so early game that we don't really have job levels leveled up to any kind of reasonable level, and you can just switch the jobs to whatever you want. So if it turns out one character dies early on, just switch the other one to the Black Mage, and then just switch them around, and then you're all good to go. So here we're buying some equipment for our Black Mages. We're outfitting all 3 of them. The 4th one we're just going to leave dead pretty much for the entire time. The 3rd one we also want to remove as soon as possible. And the reason we want to do that is because, unlike some of the later Final Fantasy games, EXP shared in this game is based on your party, how many party members you have alive. So if you have all party members alive, you gain less XP than if you only have 2 party members alive. You gain half the amount of EXP, because it takes the total pool and then divides them by all the living party members. So that's why we use only 2 characters for the majority of early game, so we can give as much EXP as possible, because magic, the levels are tied in this game to your level directly, sort of like how D&D works. So unlike most the later Final Fantasies where we have MP, here we instead have spell slots. So until you're a certain level, you can't even use like level 2 magic, which is a very big concern because very soon we're going to see that we have to use a level 2 spell in order to progress in the story.
Nice. RJ is just finishing up, so Team Mog's gonna get ready probably to hop on in like 3 minutes or so. So yeah, GG's RJ. Good, solid run.
RJ.
Heck yeah.
Clean boss rush. No problems.
Yeah, no major mistakes.
No shenanigans.
Heck yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, every FF7 runners had a really good run overall. You know, some mistakes here and there, but I mean that's just bound to happen in a resetless setting. It's so hard to not have at least one or a few mistakes happen, you know. At least big ones, but yeah. Zheal is about to go to Rocket Town for the rocket mission, scripted fights in the Rude fight. So yeah, RJ is gonna finish up, but yeah, just wanted to point that out. I don't think RJ is gonna Omni Slash. That would be really surprising if he does, but you never know. Oh my god, I still can't believe Dash freaking Omni Slash. Like Zheal even said, I think it's gentleman's agreement we don't Omni Slash. He just says, nah, I'm gonna do it anyway. God. I've never seen him not Omni Slash, so. Jeez. Okay, well. Sid got put to sleep on Zeal's stream, but it literally doesn't matter. It just looks funny because Sid's taking a little nap. Alright. The gentleman's agreement is to Omni Slash. Maybe so. Maybe they secretly agreed to do it. No Omni is for world record, nothing less. Okay, I respect it. No, literally, it made both Morningcraft and I laugh so hard when you decided to do Omni Slash, because... Oh my god. Oh, you do Omni Slash for Hondo? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Alright, RJ is gonna finish up literally in like a few seconds, so... As long as he doesn't Omni Slash.
Time's coming up for RJ.
Yeah, time's coming up for Team Mog, so... Alright.
What's he gonna do?
What is he gonna do?
What are you gonna do, RJ?
Yo, let's go. We'd love to see it.
Well,
RJ's
Team Choco, you get
smilers.
some more time to catch up. That's so funny.
And on the final hit.
Oh my god. Alright, and
Time.
GG's RJ. Oh my god. Dash is a bad influence on everybody. Oh, GG's RJ. Good run. Now I am curious to see if Zheal does it or not. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Alright, well Zheal's on Rude, so Zheal has dazers at least too, which is cool. So Zheal will at least he's gonna I don't even think he even needs to go for a death blow hit, because I think if you miss one death blow, you just need to go for a normal attack. But it's still good to at least oh, he has a limit break, that's why. He has a limit break.
Oh.
Yeah. That's he needed to do it. Alright, cool. Alright. FF3 people, you can take it away again.
So a little downtime that we had there. Right now we're in the first grind section of the game. We actually don't have too many grind sections. The first thing you notice is all of our characters are very small right now. That was referring to the kind of part that we have to have level 2 magic for, because you have to be level 8 in order to cast mini, and if you don't have that at this point in the game, you just can't progress. So that is a good part of why we use 2 characters, so the routing works out perfectly such that we hit level 8 pretty much just before this, so we're able to continue the story, and also it just works out nicely to have 2 characters for leveling perspectives so that we can optimally route out how we kill bosses. So we're just going to be sitting here for like about 3 minutes-ish, just grinding until we hit level 12.
I think it's a really cool gimmick that you have to use Mini or later Toad to progress the story. It's kind of the reason, fun fact, why I started running this, because I thought it was so cute.
Also, you can't hear it currently, but being in Mini also changes the battle music to this like really serene, foresty kind of music, and it's really great.
There's also a lot of treasure chests in Final Fantasy III, and surprising amount of them, and we also pick up a lot of them for money and items. That's also something that always stuck out to me when I started running this.
Yeah, we managed to route out pretty much exactly what items we need for almost perfect amount of equipment and items that we need to buy. And also, another thing you might have noticed, Nash, during is we don't actually use white mages for their intended purpose of healing. Instead, we use potions because we only need to gear up 2 characters, so we can use the leftover money to just buy a bunch of potions. And it works pretty much just as well as Cure at this stage of the game, and probably even better because we don't have to worry about having to run out of spell slots, which is a very limited amount of them, and we'd rather keep our mages on Black Mage instead.
Also worth noting that probably switching between White Mage and Black Mage just to heal would also be very, very slow, as opposed to opening the menu item potion. Done.
In a previous route, sometimes we switched to, when we had to switch to White Mage for various story reasons like Mini or Toad later on, sometimes we used to pick up Cure and heal there, but we've since routed that out and pretty much just exclusively use potions.
I always wondered why there's like so much money to pick up, but I guess it makes sense since there's really a lot of different shops, and different shops also use different weapons and different equipment. So I guess it makes sense for the game to give you the opportunity to try them out and give the characters a whole set of new equipment once you've found a new job. But since we don't use that many jobs, we just spend the money on potions, Phoenix Dance, high potions.
That's kind of a quirk of like the earlier Final Fantasy games, that we don't really have a class that we're sticking to. We actually stick with Black Mage for a while, but you're going to see us change jobs quite a lot after we get off Black Mage. It's going to be pretty rapid fire for a little bit. We just switch from whatever class is the most effective, especially the early bosses. The boss fights in particular, are really geared for you to use certain characters or certain classes, and it becomes very evident because of how the boss works, and you'll see some of those later mechanics come up where pretty much you have to use certain characters. So just going through the next dungeon. Once again, we're still stuck as Mini, as this, in order to enter this place, we have to be Mini. And we're going to come across the next boss very soon.
Yeah, so one thing you may have seen here is Nash picked up the ship for about 3 squares. It's because the Guardian, the dragon that we go through in the beginning, actually lost its eye, and without its eye, it can't control its physical manifestation. Well, in fact, it was stolen by this giant rat here, and so we have to get this eye back to progress further in the game.
Actually, a normal-sized rat. We're just tiny.
Yes, exactly. I wanted to just say that. It's very misleading to call it a giant rat.
So this boss fight is pretty straightforward. Not too much can go around here. We basically just open up with our level 2 spells, level tier 2 spells, I should say, Thunder and Blizzard, and then finish it off with Antarctic Wind and Blizzard, and then just goes down. Very clean.
I think the normal size red is also the first boss where the threshold is kind of important, or it has a threshold, I'm not sure. Whereas it's routed so that we don't do the high level spells right at the beginning, because the lower the health, basically the more attacks or more lethal attacks the enemies gain. And we want to often just do chip damage to the threshold and then start dishing out more damage. Also, please correct me if I'm wrong. As I said, I have like 10 runs under my belt at the moment, so.
For Giant Rat, it is pretty much true. So for Giant Rat, usually we open up with the tier 2 spells because we have an Antarctic Wind that we can just throw at it and it kind of routes itself perfectly so that we do minimal inputs possible. Later on, the fights that will very much come into effect. A lot of bosses in this game have unlocked different scripts based on their HP percentage. So, like for the Giant Rat, is at 80% of its health, it starts casting the Blizzard a lot more often. So you'll see that a lot for the other fights, where we're going to try to get it just within a threshold, and then like either use low spells, or just in some fights do setups so that we can navigate the percentages as well as possible without having to unlock the boss's scarier scripts.
The amount of spells you have is also pretty much routed to perfection. I've noticed that when I started running the game that, of course, when you start running, your movement isn't perfect. You might get a bit more random encounters than later on when you're getting good at the game. And the spell slots at this point of the game where Team Tonberry is might get a bit like you cut it really close to be able to still have enough to kill the random enemies.
And there are cases where you can get unlucky for various reasons, where, especially the next dungeon coming up, the monsters can cast silence, and it can kind of throw off your spell usage and can sometimes result in minor problems where you run out of like the low-level spells before you expect to, especially on the boss.
So we're getting an interesting strat here out of Muchiya here, having picked to use one black mage on this fight. Not something you normally see, but pretty cool fight. Down goes Jin.
Also saw that he opted to throw 2 Antarctic Winds instead of 1. The two of us, Nash and I, we usually save that Ren for Giant Rat just in case something goes wrong, but looks like Mog is choosing to just use them here instead and just kind of do the yellow strats for Rat.
Conveniently, also every city has a little house where you can heal. We don't use it very often, but Tonberry just used this pond to gain back all the spell slots and also the HP.
Yep, it's very nice that Castle Argus has no one in it, so we're able to just plunder it blindly here, get a bunch of gil early game.
You might have noticed that we don't pick up 2 chests on the right there. Those chests have 100 gil, and it's not worth picking up. Not worth the time.
Time is money after all. Also, kind of unique for Final Fantasy, I think, is that you gain access to an airship very early on. but sadly, not for very long.
You'll see we gain multiple air shifts, in fact, through the amount of runs. And a lot of them don't stick around for very long. But we do have them. So this is the next section where we have required magic. So here we cast Toad on everyone in order to jump into the water so we can access the rest of the dungeon. And luckily, unlike the mini sections, we don't need to stick as Toad for this. We just immediately get rid of it as soon as possible because Toad is a very bad status ailment. You can't cast magic and your attacks do very little damage. So we want to get off that as soon as possible.
You can't hear it, but also Tonberry is at the place with my favorite track of the whole game. Overall, it has a very nice track, especially the remastered version is very nice to listen to. Also worth noting, maybe there's no step route in Pixel Remaster. The fights are all random. We have a rough idea of what can happen. Later on, there's different encounters where we act differently at the beginning. It's mostly whatever you encounter, just magic fire or magic blizzard, depending on where you are. But there's also chances of lots of surprises. Ambushes randomly killing you, or as mentioned before, silenced, or other status effects that are not very fun to deal with and mostly cost time.
Yeah, all the picture masters they changed it up so it is a random amount of steps to next battle, and that it only calculates how many steps to the battle after that encounter happens. And then every time the encounter is loaded up, that's when it decides what is going to be in the encounter. So completely random there. But luckily, with the Pixel Master, we also have a bunch of quick saves, auto saves for each room, making the Pixel Masters a little bit more chaotic, but also pretty safe and able to do riskier strats more reliably.
Yeah, without autosaves, this route would be very different because the final gauntlet of this is a dungeon where you cannot save, and it's like half an hour. So if you were to die on the final boss there without quick saves, you'd be losing a lot of time.
Glad it also has many autosaves, so I believe it is true everywhere that when you transition a screen, you will have an autosave there.
We're still here, Zheal. Morningcraft and I are still here, so you're not alone. Don't they say that in FF9, like you're not alone or whatever? I don't know.
Yeah, feel free to take over a commentary whenever something interesting happens over in FF7.
Yeah, appreciate that. No, I mean, Zheal's just going through City of the Ancients right now. He did the clean move we were talking about earlier in terms of for FD Manip, and yeah, no, right now we're fine. If you guys want to keep talking,
yeah, we're just in cutscene. The next big event is the diamond weapon fight, so it's still going to be a couple more minutes until that. But
yeah, feel free to talk because we can take a little break because we've been talking for the last like 6.5 hours. So feel free to take as much time as you want, and we'll come back in like a few minutes for diamond weapon. So.
For sure, yeah. So we got Nashlax heading into our first split here, Medusa. Can be a little scary, but this is why we kind of grinded all the way up the tower. Another one of those threshold-ish fights, so we have to keep track of health a little bit, but we don't want to see that petrification. Hopefully it doesn't happen here this next turn. But otherwise, we're going to be using blizzards and fire again.
At this point, we also picked up a fire rod and an ice rod. So for boss fights, mostly, oof, 2 petrification. I've never seen that before. Always unlucky.
Yeah, petrification is very scary because it could act both at the end of your turn and the start of your turn, and if it does that, there's just nothing you can do, which is exactly what happened here.
Yeah, but what I wanted to say actually is that we in boss fights we mostly see A doing fire now and B doing blizzards because they deal more damage with the respective element.
Thankfully that petrification missed. Oh, that one didn't though.
Yeah, the turn order is also random, so it's not like your character has this amount of speed stat, so you know, okay, if I start out as first one to move, that'll be the case for the rest of the fight. Basically, every time it's rolled anew. Maybe there's some mechanic behind that gives you an advantage or anything, but mostly, especially at the end, we pray not to outspeed and then don't outspeed and have two attacks at the same time, like after another, without us having a move in between and such. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a big piece right at the end of the game when we fight the final boss. We really want consistent being attacked either at the front of the turn or the back of the turn, so it will affect a few of our battles right at the end. Yeah, Muchia starting the first grind section to get those black magic spells. Meanwhile, Nash heading in to the Dwarf Hollows. So, early game, we do have a lot of money, so we can get a lot of good gear. But we also have the option of these cheap inns that will save us the money from buying ethers, using potions and whatnot. So we can use those to just easily fill up our MP slots. So you see Nashlax using the Toad spell before the heal. That way we only spend one of those spell slots when we wake up instead of two.
We actually never have to use an ether. It's routed perfectly, so we get to an inn or a healing pond to fill it back up on the spell slots at the beginning.
I actually don't think there are ethers in this game now that I think about it, but we do have elixirs which we can use to heal. Technically do healing MP, but we never need to do that in this game. Well, not MP spell slots.
Shout out to Zheal teasing Diamond Weapon. he's just going back and forth. There's no way to trigger Diamond Weapon early yet. Maybe someday, I would hope, but he's also, I think, gonna release the Chocobo. Yeah, from Calm Skip. Oh, he's gonna... Okay, he's just trolling with everybody right now. Yeah, so Diamond Weapon, we have to wait on him making his way to the shore, like, near Big Guard anyway, so, like, doing all this doesn't actually technically waste any time.
Yeah.
It's just for shits and giggles. He's doing a lot of different things, he's just kind of just doing everything. Oh my god. Alright, Zheal, will you do your menu now? Okay, he's doing the camera twitches now. Yeah, Zheal always does this. I've seen him do this all the time, even like with regular attempts, doing like the camera twitches and stuff. Alright, I think... I don't remember if Cloud and Sid both have a limit. We'll see. We'll see.
I did. There was like one run I was doing that was like a D-rust, and I decided to grab the Chocobo, and then I accidentally got off in the wrong spot of the grass, and it glitched out Cloud, and I ended up getting a fight, and it soft locked.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That happened recently. All right, so they both have limits. So Zheal's going into Dynamo up. He just saved. I don't know why I see Zheal always go up to like high 500s for like Tifa's HP. I think it's because he has Restore on Cloud. I don't know. I haven't seen him bump her to 600 like I usually do for everyone else. But I don't think it matters. I'm sure Zheal has some sort of... Oh, okay, no opener on Tifa. That's good. So we're going to do Big Guard, and then we're going to do... Okay, so we actually get to see a different variation of the fight, because Zheal does similar to what Morningcraft mentioned with the bumping Tifa above crit health. So, put limits in, and then, yeah, we're going to... It is also to know, Tifa does have a limit. It's a good backup, in case, like, Cloud or Sid don't have one. Alright. Let's see. Okay, he's gonna hold Molotov. Tifa. Okay, Tifa got targeted.
Perfect.
Perfect. Okay, there you go. Alright, good. Death blow, number 1. Let's see. Damn.
Oh.
Okay, well, that's he's not gonna lose no matter what at this point. Like Tifa got targeted, but it doesn't matter. Like he's gonna win. Okay.
If she lands this death blow,
yeah,
GG.
GG.
Skip the cure. Yeah. Okay.
GG. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, GG.
Skips the cure.
He
Good
can't
job.
lose. It doesn't matter. He won.
Yeah.
Here it is. 3 death blows. All right, cool, nice. Good fight with Zheal.
Good.
GG.
That was like a really good fight.
Yeah, that was like
That's like
textbook
perfect.
diamond weapon. That was like textbook diamond
Perfect
weapon. Right
RNG, like
yeah.
near.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, Hojo's coming up, so we'll see what kind of fight Zheal gets for Hojo. In the meantime, FF3 people, if you want to talk for another like minute or two, go ahead right now.
I think now is gonna be a time I'm gonna duck out.
Okay.
Recover some more.
Sure. Yeah, I hope you feel better, man.
Thank you, Relay crew and folks, for putting this together and letting me commentate. And good luck, FF3 runners and commentaries.
Hell yeah! Thanks for accompanying me today. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, Dill.
All right, take it easy, Morningcraft.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah, FF3 people, if you guys can talk for a little bit longer. I'll chime in when we get to Hojo.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Yeah, so we saw Nashlax take care of Gutsko, and returned here with the horn just for Gutsko to steal it again. So now we are chasing them down. Meanwhile, Muchiha starting the pillage percent for Castle Argus.
We also changed to Red Mage now, which also has the caveat of being able to cast Black and White Mage, or White Magic. That's nice for later on, so we don't have to switch between Black Mage and White Mage anymore if we need Toad or Mini.
Yeah, it's really nice too for defensive wise. So there's an older route that takes it a little more risky, where you could use your black mages, because with the black mages you do have more of the higher level spell slots, but that's changed over for just survivability, with the red mages being able to equip some pretty good armor at this point.
Also the famous lava waterfall / lava fall question mark.
It's really interesting that stepping inside of lava doesn't hurt you.
Yeah, I was pretty scared when I ran the first time. I was like, does that hurt me? Apparently not.
Yeah, it's one of the weird changes they did.
If you walk through the lava waterfall, it even makes like this damaging sound, but nothing happens.
Yeah, it's quite menacing. In the first 2 Final Fantasies, lava did do damage. Third one, not really anything. And then also the enemies are weaker than the previous area. I'm making it a little bit nicer. Here we go into Salamander.
So for Salamander, what we want to see is as little of flames as possible. That is an AoE attack that's going to hit all of us, like that one right there. And wastes a little bit more time than just a basic attack, and does damage to both of the party members. So eventually we're going to just have to heal. As the Salamander gets below 50%, I believe, he'll pretty much only cast flames. So in the beginning, it's kind of just RNG. So like there's a basic attack right there. And that's what we want to see, as many basic attacks as possible, but usually you don't see too many.
Meanwhile, Muchia climbing up the tower to face Medusa.
Is also, I believe, on Team Tonberry, the first fight where we actually do heal in better and not just wing it. Aside from status effects.
Yeah, Salamander can be a little bit scary, but luckily, very good fight for Nashlax. And now we are going to unlock our next set of jobs, which gets us more out of the magic casting and more into the item throwing stage of our run.
And the running away.
If you think about it, item throwing is just magic casting.
Just someone took the time to put that magic inside of an item before, yeah. Also, if you touch the crystals after you get the jobs or any point, it does restore HP and MP.
Also, keep one person as red mage, as aforementioned. We need that for status on the party, so we don't have to switch back and forth between jobs. Just keep him that way.
On Moogle's side... Sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
I was going to mention, on Moogle's side, we saw that he got silence, which is particularly annoying, not only because you can't cast magic, it also breaks your auto battle, which we use a lot. So you not only have to go, not only for that fight, it's not, you can't use magic, and then afterwards you have to use an echo screen to get rid of it, and then you have to reset your auto battle too. So it's just kind of annoying. It's not going to like end your run or anything usually, but it does waste quite a bit of time.
Yeah, one of the big pieces that you'll see a lot is we will go into auto battle. So whatever you do have queued up, if we get a second turn, that will happen again. So it's really nice for these fights, say for example going up the tower on Mog's screen, where we can just auto battle into it. And it speeds up the gameplay a little bit to get those faster times.
Yeah, whenever we want, or whenever we can, we want to be in auto battle, because it just makes the fights faster, it makes all the animations faster, it just makes everything faster.
We also want to go, like, not turn off auto battle at the end of the previous fight, because even the loading in of the enemies is hastened up if it's still on.
Uchiha getting a lot of good stairs that are missing here, a lot of free turns.
Yeah, very good fight on his end.
Nashlax Clean, we got abducted, and we are now in the Castle Hein.
Coming up is probably the the most complicated boss fight in terms of what you need to do, different steps, reacting to things.
Yeah, this was the boss fight that I really enjoyed and actually got me into Final Fantasy 3.
And this is one of the boss fights, as mentioned earlier, that it really feels like you have to use a particular class, because the main mechanic of this boss fight, which we'll go into a little more detail, revolves around the Scholar class.
Yeah, if you saw in Dwarven Hollow, they were so grateful they let us essentially take from their loot. It gave us a lot of good stuff, some Scholar and some Knight stuff we'll be using later on in the run. Scholar here pretty shortly, though.
Dang, alright, Zheal's finishing up Hojo, and that was a overall pretty solid fight. I mean, there was a little bit of death blow shenanigans in the first phase, but that was a really good fight overall. Zheal's actually on pace to get a sub 640, which is, if that happens in a marathon setting, as well as the FF7 relay, I mean, that's going to give Team Choco a pretty good time save for the relay overall. So yeah, Zheal, I think right now he's on like 630, like high, like probably realistically like 638 pace. So yeah, I mean, yeah, Zheal only has the rest of the disc 3, and then the last FF3 runner will be on deck. So yeah, Zheal's killing it. So I'll take it back to you, FF7 or FF3 runners. I'll give you guys back commentary.
So yeah, this is the Hind fight. The main mechanic of this boss fight is the boss occasionally uses barrier shift, which shifts its elemental weakness, just like right there, and it becomes weak to one thing. And how we go around that is we want to use study to figure out what its weakness is, because we don't want to just randomly guess, because if you use the wrong elemental, you'll heal Hind instead, and that is very bad.
Yeah, and with the Scholars, we get a very interesting thing where they have increased potency for items, but when they do throw these items, there's a wide range of values. So we got some of those higher values toward the end of the fight there, which is very good. Another thing we were hoping to see was not weakness to lightning, because we really want to save those lightning items for later on.
You can actually still get by with using 2 lightning items there. If you have to use 3, though, it becomes very, very bad. So it's not the worst, and you can still risk it if you see lightning, but if you see 3, then you're in for some trouble. So that pretty much wraps up the first segments of Final Fantasy 3 for Nashlax. Now we got some cutscenes that we gotta do, some items we gotta grab, and then we're headed to the main world.
You'll see this lovely switch to Knight here. This will allow the Knight to keep the other party members alive. Just make a cleaner kind of run-through section for as we flee battles, just to go fast. Here we're going to get the Wheel of Time. Very important item here. This is going to allow us to speak with our engineer Sid and upgrade our airship.
I was on Team Mog. Boss trying to use status effects, but gladly it missed. I had it before that I was minute there. Kinda annoying. You have enough spell slots to heal it, but it's a bit awkward because you have 2 people minute and 2 not. So you can, if you mini all with the 1 spell slot you have left, yeah, you just switch it around so the other 2 are minute, and it's a bit weird. And now we can fly with our ship.
Yep, but not before we get probably the most broken piece in this run. In the village of Gaisal, we can just hop right into this item shop here, and as long as we go behind the counter, we can pick up this shuriken, worth 32,000 gil, which is going to help us easily buy the things we need shortly here.
It's also the only reason we enter this town, just to rob this person of his most precious item.
For comparison, the next highest value item that we have this time is worth 5,000 gil, so it is just a significant difference.
We're able to pick up another Zeus Wrath and the Blood Sword, a very popular item in Final Fantasy runs, and then heal up this Priestess here, who's going to help us continue our journey. You can use a potion or a high potion, so hopefully at this point you've brought either one with you.
You might have also noticed that we gain multiple companions that follow us for a while and then leave again. It's very sweet.
And it's interesting, in the Final Fantasy 3D version, these companions actually do attack occasionally and or cast magic. Fortunately, they don't do it here, but it adds an interesting component to the Final Fantasy 3D versions.
Yeah, unfortunately in Pixar Master, they more just get in the way if you run in weird directions.
Yeah.
So you'll see during our grinding section, we go in circles, so the person following us or mini doesn't block our path.
Yeah, if you run straight back into it, you'll lose some time because the game will try to give you a prompt to talk to the character instead, so it kind of stops you dead in your tracks for a little bit.
We're going to see basically one of each of these fiend fights here on both our screens. We have Getsuko going on the top, our quintessential Malarith, as Nashlax is just running, trying to find Kraken at the moment.
You can also see that one character that is currently the knight also takes like 1 damage, which is very nice. Some of the classes are pretty broken. It's kind of each class is good at one thing, and it's very good at that thing. In the knight's case, it's taking damage.
Very, very clean Salamander fight.
So we're going into the next fight for our Nashlax. So this fight is very straightforward. Basically all we do is we throw Zeus's wraths and we pray for high damage rolls.
Yeah, it's a very nice one that we have these Zeus Wraths. What you can do, and it's an older route variation, is we could take one of these scholars to use that Thundara that we have the chance to use earlier on, instead of having 2 scholars. But 2 scholars works out pretty well here. So you can kind of see the difference in damage. One was able to do 700, the other 12. We're really hoping for these 4-digit values.
Yeah, so he needed 1 extra. Theoretically, 4 attacks could kill. I think it was 5 on Team Tonberry.
And
Sadly-
having
Yep, go ahead.
and having saved the world from Kraken here, the landmass rises up, and we have access to our main continent, where we're going to be spending pretty much the majority of our run on.
Sadly, for now, our ship is anchored. So cannot use it.
Yeah, some bully chained it up here. So once again, no access to an airship.
And this is, I think, the biggest menu of the run, where we just sell a lot of stuff we don't need anymore. To buy a few other things, a lot actually, for more damage and defense, I believe.
Yeah, so for the good majority at the beginning of the run, we are mostly focusing on magic. This is where we now pivot to basically only physical. So we're going to pivot to Vikings for defense and black belts for offense. So the Vikings we put as Vikings, and they're not going to actually be doing attacks, but they're going to be there to gain the EXP that they miss. And the reason we choose the Vikings is because they have the highest vitality and thus the highest HP growth. And this plays into the whole part of why we wanted to keep the 3rd and 4th party members, but in particular the 4th party member, which will be our carry in the end of the run, at as low as level as possible so we can get as much HP as possible. Because HP is really the only stat that carries over for level ups. When you change class, you'll carry over, you'll change to the stats of like strength and vitality, intelligence, all those for your class, and those are fixed. But HP is the only thing that's variable.
We got Muchia going into the hind fight. So like before, we have our free turns at the beginning where we can throw whatever we want before the barrier is erected. And it looks like they chose to... Oh, no. We're taking out that black mage. Looks like we got weakness to fire. Very nice.
Yeah, sometimes Hain can be very mean if you have only 2 characters alive and one of them is busy healing and the other one is studying, but you outspeed. So you study Hain's weakness before he changes his barrier, and you lose a whole turn. Meanwhile, on Team Tonberry, we switched to just kick everyone in the face with the fighter class.
Yeah, so we just basically take the AoE vision on a physical scale with these kicks. It's going to allow us to still get those physical stat growth for our characters. Right now what we are doing is we're chasing down 4 people who think they are the Warriors of Light. And then also trying to get this level item we'll need later on, the Levygrass shoes.
Looks like Zheal probably is going to get 0 encounter FD Manip, which is pretty expected. Yeah, so everybody got the FD Manip in the FF7 relay, which is amazing. So nobody got any encounters in Northern Crater. And everybody completed on Sephiroth except for, I think RJ killed it in Northern Crater, which is like at the end of the run. I don't know what happened, but every runner at least kept it into Disc 3, which is amazing. Zheal and Dash both finished on steps, which is good. And yeah, so Zheal's gonna go through the final boss rush like everybody else did. And yeah, so time will happen on the final showdown with Cloud and Sephiroth one-on-one. But yeah, until then, I'll keep it back to the FF3 people, and then I'll come in when time's about to happen for Team Choco.
So we're heading over now to Goldor Manor. We're going to confront that bully who chained up our airship.
Very not scary, the random encounters at the moment, but that'll change.
So something you may notice too is these cracks in the wall, which we're able to tell where these secret passages are. It's a slight improvement from Final Fantasy II, where there was no real indication where there was a secret wall, other than the fact you just run into it and phase through it. So
and
that's
later
a
on,
quality of life.
Later on, we'll see the hidden paths also show you like an outline where the path is. So as soon as you see it, you can already know where you go without having to memorize the path too, which is really nice. So Goldor is a little bit of a scary fight. A lot can go wrong here. Basically, you want to set up attacks initially to get it just above the 80% threshold, and then we're going to boost multiple times in order to get as much damage as possible before he gets into his scary phase where you can start casting Thundaga.
Yeah, so one of the bigger fights for Threshold, like Earinor was talking about earlier. So we want to, like you said, boost up. One thing we got to be careful though is we boost too many times, our players actually become too strong and they self-destruct in a way, which isn't the best. But luckily, this is one of those fights where if we just pay attention to it, we can kind of take care of our HPs where needed as we go. But interesting thing about the monk is it's based around how many hits times your damage that you do. So we're hoping for those 8 hits and up here to just really get the big damage through.
This is looking like a near perfect fight so far. The 2 scary things that Goldor can do is Confuse and Thundaga. So far, we haven't seen any of those. And that is a very clean fight. Basically, nothing went wrong.
Also, what's pretty nice is if you auto battle and have your high potion up, it will and carry it into the next round. It will automatically target the party member with the least amount of HP, so you don't have to retarget yourself if you have to heal 2 times in a row.
And looks like Choco is about to finish up. I am the runner for Final Fantasy III for Team Choco, so this is where I will bow out. I'll be on the other side running very soon.
Yeah, good luck, Karma.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thanks, and see you soon.
Team Tonberry also gets a Chocobo now. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, Zheal's on the second to last, like, actual boss. It's going pretty well, so.
Alright, now that we've unlocked our airship, we're going to go ahead and take it to where there's a civil war going on. Oh, but wait, oh no, we got ourselves in the middle of it. And you might have guessed it, what's that going to do? It's going to destroy our airship.
Again. The amount of times we lose our ship is worrying. On my last run, I learned that like this castle is surrounded by 4 little towns, and you can enter each of them. I learned that you can actually get encounters on the way. I didn't know that before. Also, those black belt fights are just very satisfying. When you, especially the more enemies, the better. Just kick them all. Very satisfying. And Team Tonberry will also soon switch class again to arguably the best class, maybe.
Looks like Michi had a very clean Kraken as well here.
I don't actually have a good grasp on or feel on the timings, but I feel like Team Mowgli might have caught up. Seems like we've just been there.
Yeah, I think the big catch up is going to be depending on our grind later on, or we set up for the end game, as well as our last few fights where very RNG heavy, like we talked about before.
On Tonberry, we now sell most of the things we bought to exchange for new gear, mainly weapons and auto shrooms, which will be used to leave a dungeon immediately, teleport out once we're done, instead of walking out.
Yeah,
so Zheal. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, please.
I was just saying, yeah, so Zheal just finished up the last boss. Like I said, timing will happen on the final hit on Sephiroth. But no, he's going to get a sub 640, which is insane for a relay scenario, resetless run. He's going to get a 639, 17, it looks like. But yeah, really, really solid run from Zheal. He had the best of all three of the FF7 runners and definitely gave Team Choco a little bit of catch-up room. So GG Zheal. Huge GG's. But like I said, timing will happen in like a little less than 3 minutes. So just I'll chime back in like 2.5 minutes or so.
So that has a question for you then, Dill. Where's the best place to find out more information about 7?
Yeah, so FF7 speedruns have their own Discord. I can actually just post a link in the chat. But yeah, FF7 speedruns, I mean, as a community, we've definitely grown a lot in the last few years. Like, I joined in like late 2021. But yeah, I'm going to post a link to the FF7 Discord. If anybody has any interest in learning FF7 runs, especially no slots, there's a lot of people that are willing to help you out. A lot of video resources, way more than I started when I started, and a lot of just really cool, amazing people. We get new runners pretty often, so there's a link to the Discord. But yeah, I just wanted to say before I sign off, really appreciate having the FF7 no slots on the relay this year. It was a lot of fun to commentate once again and be part of this. All the runners did amazing. All the runners did incredible. And again, thanks for all the support with the relay. And again, the runners all killed it today. And yeah, there's the Discord link. If you guys want to learn FF7 or just hang out with the FF7 runners, there it is. So yeah, and Final Fantasy speedrunning in general is just such an amazing place. So yeah, I'll chime back in. I'll chime back in like a minute or so just to save time. But yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. So not much going on. Nashlax kind of made it seem very easy, but that Gruta fight we just had, pretty RNG heavy depending on where we land with our Dragoons, and it went super clean for Nashlax there. I'm pretty sure he's very happy with the outcome of that fight. That one can hold you up for quite a bit.
Yep, and you have to watch the cutscene before it again if you die on that fight, and it's a quite long one. It's like 50 seconds or so.
Time is coming up on Zheal, so Team Choco, get ready. Time's coming up in like a few seconds, unless he Omni Slashes. He's not Omni Slashing. Wow, I respect. And time. All right, cool. So that's FF7. Best of luck to all the teams. Again, thanks for having all of us on here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, everybody killed it today. So yeah, and best of luck to FF3 and the rest of the marathon. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, thank you very much, Phil. All right, so we're able to talk to the academics there in the castle, and once again get an airship back.
Hopefully, we don't destroy it again.
All right, so Final Fantasy III, canonically the first Final Fantasy to have Moogles in it. So here's our first sighting.
Also, if you see the screen just like with a text box for very long, but you don't have the audio on, in this case, Team Tonberry, every time a new party member joins or we pick up an important item, there's like a victory tune playing for a very long time. So it's not like the runner didn't fall asleep, it's just we have to wait for the tune to be done before we can move again.
Yeah, I gotta love those fanfares. So we can talk a little bit about the beginning of the game with Karma here. So we are 4 essentially orphans that got dropped off, and we fell into this cave. Different versions, you actually have names, and you find each individual along the way. But we'll see a few things here where we're going to go ahead and equip Double Knife onto 2 of the people, so that we actually don't have to attack as many times to kill this boss here. Just a small little time save there.
Also, very curious thing, we go into the menu at the very beginning to set the auto battle to keep remembering that we want to keep it. But at the beginning, sometimes if you die or something happens and you have to reload, the game will just forget it, but later on it'll remember that you wanted this setting on. It's very, very weird behavior.
Yeah, really strange. I think it's kind of a mechanic they put in there for the Pixel Masters. The first time you die, it will turn off auto battle, and then you just have to turn it back on one more time. Kind of like, oh, did you mean to do that? Well, we'll kind of help you out there. Uchiha going into Goldor here. Looks like we have 1 thief. This is also one of the older tactics where you use the Orichalcum and main Gaunch for this fight to do extra damage. Meanwhile, Nashlax.
Sorry. I would just want to say boosting more often can also be scary when your character dies while not having attacked yet. You lose all the work you've put into boosting, which I think happened to Team Mog there. And overall, this fight looks, sadly unlucky with attacks there.
So we'll see Nashlax set up here. To remember which one was our person who didn't level up at all, we'll pop them into the first slot as a Viking. And then we'll have the Scrams for the Thieves on, which is just a quicker version of Flee, guaranteeing if we get that action off, we're able to flee. But very, very scary area here with the Temple of Time. But ultimately we are looking for a flute and a few items. We were essentially told by Doga that we need to pop in here. That way we can wake up the renowned Une by using this flute.
I'm not sure if these runners will try to get a bone dragon here in the temple to gain some extra experience for the Viking.
Yeah, I think Nash will definitely try that. I don't know how long they'll look for it, but meanwhile, Goldor going down the second try on Michio's screen. And so one thing we find out here, Goldor actually shatters the crystal, just basically proving that it wasn't a crystal all along.
Oh.
Luckily, we get the key.
Oh no. On Team Tonberry we have another death.
Yeah, one of those scarier things. So the Viking will only take 1 damage from physical attacks, but at the moment we don't have the armor that protects us from those magical attacks yet. Additionally, we would have to be inside of a critical range to get that minimum damage value every time of just 1 damage.
And especially this dungeon can be very, very scary. Yeah, I started on my runs. I started to the long way down there, where he's just on. I started to save after every encounter because it's very scary. I died there so often.
Yeah, definitely the area where you really want to take advantage of those quick saves. So we just got these last things. We're going to use that otter shroom we picked up earlier, just to essentially, it's an emergency exit or a teleport out, whatever version you're familiar with. But we don't have to backtrack at all. We can just leave, which is very nice.
On Team Choco, you can see the first battle strats is just throwing potions. All of these enemies are, I assume, undead. Works on all of them. Very tricky to not forget to turn off auto battle after every turn in that case, because otherwise the potion will target your own party members instead of the enemies. And I think I saw Team Tonberry stumble a little bit. Easy to happen, like it happens to me every run, honestly.
Yeah, so we went 3 monks up on Karma screen, so just a quick reset there. But essentially, we don't have the punching and smashing powers to just hit these people down quite yet. Luckily, Potion's very consistent with that 50 damage, where we can use it to our advantage for just some quick grinding early game.
Yeah, poison it does a lot of damage in here. I think that's another reload. Yeah. So if we want one person to die at the beginning, if you look at Chocobo, but if someone else dies as well, that's bad news because it takes a while until we find our first Phoenix down, so we cannot revive our party members.
Yeah, luckily they put in a when they ported over the quality of life upgrades, they also ported over the ability to reset the game mid-battle, which you saw there on Karma's screen. Saves a lot of time because you don't have to wait to die or end the battle before you load a save. We got Mishia going into the cutscene for Garuda here.
Alright, we didn't talk about Garuda before, so maybe now is a good time.
Yeah. Can you run me the mechanics for Garuda?
I mean, we just jump and hope not to get hit. This is a theme for this run from now on a little bit. Essentially, Garuda has a nasty AoE attack that can outright kill the whole party or put them at very low health. What we hope with jump is to jump like Mog did now, jump out of the way before Garuda does its attack, and then easy fight. Looked as easy as on Team Tonberry, but it's not always.
Yeah, very clean fight. Gets us. What we're really hoping is the one person that will later on become our Dragoon gets those levels, but I mean, everyone surviving is very safe. Yeah, it can trip you up, but that was super clean. We got some nice high rolls too to end it within 1 turn. Very clean fight.
Mog didn't pick up the chests? Or did I miss that?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but we did get this lovely zombie dragon fight, which is going to help out quite a lot. So what happens here, it's undead, and everything that happens undead happens in this game. So we have this lovely elixir from earlier we should be able to throw. Just trying to get that last thief down, it looks like.
This zombie dragon fight just... Oh.
Ooh.
Oof.
But it will speed up our grinding later on. That Viking doesn't have a lot of damage. What we would be doing is using the Thorian Hammer. For those of you familiar, you can use items to cast magic, and Thorian Hammer casts Thundara. So it's how we'd be able to get the Viking to increase levels without, attacking by hand. But if we get this zombie dragon, it will skyrocket us up the levels we need to advance as a Viking.
Yeah, I believe we only have to grind for 1 level instead of like 5 or something.
Yeah, and those first couple
dragon.
ones can be very slow.
So I don't think anyone grinds for it, but if you get it on the way in this dungeon, it can pop up everywhere, I think. Then you just take it and be happy about it, that you encountered it.
Yep, one of those weird areas where we're hoping for a certain fight to pop up, to think. We got Karma taking on Jin right now, while Nashlax has unearthed the Invincible.
Yet another airship.
Nice... Yet another, yeah. A very good Jin fight. We have 2 people remaining. Very nice.
Yeah, so we have now 2 airships, and we will be switching between them quite a bit. So one is the Nautilus, which can also function as a submarine, and the other one is the Invincible, which can boost over mountains, because previously we couldn't fly over mountains. So we have now 2 of them, and depending on where we want to go, which dungeon we want to visit, we have to switch between them and go back to this one point where we park them both.
Yeah, maybe one of the more annoying things, but I mean, can't complain too much about having 2 airships.
I don't actually know if there is a way, if you play casually, to like park them somewhere else, or if you always have to switch right there. I guess you could fly both of them out and then walk back by foot.
Yeah, that's a good question. We got a pretty much synchronized dive here. We got one going in Temple of Time. Meanwhile, Nash has come into Sunken Cave, where Nash is going to start their grind. So this first level, we're going to be using the Black Belts to kind of buffer damage, while the Vikings use Thorian Hammer. The Viking, just amazing defense. So once they reach in critical health, they only take 1 damage from physical attacks. And we should have picked up the reflective armor as well, which will allow us to only take 1 damage from magical attacks. So the proverbial tank is this Viking at the moment. So the higher we get that crit value before we go into crit, the better. Then we don't need to heal or anything like that, and we can just keep casting Thundara to our heart's content. Kind of an interesting moment here with the Noah's Loot on Michia's screen. I think it's one of the longest kind of interludes they do for picking up an item. So It plays, what you can imagine, just the longest song.
Yeah, and we want the other characters to be dead again, so the Viking will get all of the experience after each battle. So the grind section is fairly long. First, we want to get the Viking to, I believe, level 22. And then we pick up a few items, and then we start grinding for the job we will be using for the rest of the game, the Dark Knight? Dragoon. Sorry, Dragoon.
Yeah, Dark Knight would be interesting to use, but yeah, unfortunately we're stuck with the Dragoon, and we're using the very popular jump mechanic. Yeah, I think 20, 21, 22 sounds right. Different route, depending on which version of the route you're using. Just really goes home with like how close we get to that 1000 HP, because that's usually a safe area. One thing that we did also see we equipped there is the Blood Lance. This is going to allow Nashlax to get some health back during the battle, to be able to just take it on 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4.
Oof. Especially the first fight with the Dragoon can go wrong. Not sure. It seems like maybe Nash also forgot to frontline Dragoon. That was why the damage and health regain wasn't there.
Yeah, so with 1 Blood Lance we get back 25%. With 2, we'll get half of our health back here. So I think Nash taking an autosave, and if you also notice Michio starting the grinding section as well.
Ooh, the crit though, it was like 716 damage. Unlucky. I'm not very familiar with this setup, I think. I usually have just 2 Blood Lances. I think Nash only equipped 1.
I think there's 2. I saw half the health come back. Yeah.
Oh, right. That
Just
was very
some...
unlucky then, yeah.
Yeah, some unlucky starter fights. Having less than 1000 here also isn't that the best. Not getting us lucky on the starting HP, and those back-to-back hits too.
Yeah.
Not helping out Nashlax here.
The amount of health regain was also a bit unlucky. The last one only did like 200. Yeah, I think Nash goes to grind another level with the Viking to not die anymore.
Meanwhile, Karma's screen, you might have seen it, but we are introduced to Bahamut very early on. It is an unwinnable fight. It's also one of the other reasons why we have 2 characters. You can get really lucky and basically get a preemptive flee there. Otherwise, Bahamut's going to kill one of your characters, and then you'll get the flee with the second one.
Gladly.
Yeah.
Gladly there's a full here right after. Also, this is the first section where we have to cast Mini to get into this little village.
Yeah, pretty cool area. Also, very nice pickup here we can get for Kiro, which will sell the Fire Staff, which we'll use like we talked about earlier. As well as we need to have an antidote to essentially be shown the way. This is the tutorial on, oh hey look, if you touch this thing, it'll open this door in the wall. So what we're looking at here for the Dragoons is a few different things. We're looking to get some nice levels to get our health up past 2000. Also, we're looking at getting our job level up. And to do that, we need to take fights. We only can get 1 job level max per fight. And that requires a certain amount of attacks depending on how many, or actions, based upon how many we got previously. So different people grind different areas. But we should see the majority of our job levels now, and then the rest along the way, all the way up to Cloud of Darkness.
I think both runners also picked up some chests I am not familiar with. I couldn't tell you what's in them. Maybe some backup items or...
Yeah, there's a few backup items we're not necessarily going to use, but it does allow us things to sell. And then also, you might just get a little bored here in Sunken Cave.
So I believe overall we want to get to job level 20 something? 25?
Yeah, somewhere around there, and then some people take some of the force encounter chests on floor 3, as well as heading on over to... Oh, geez. I don't remember what it's quite called at the moment, but taking 8 fights there just to get our job levels up very easily.
Saronia Catacombs. Just check
Saronia. Yeah, I knew it was something off of Sarda from 1. I wasn't quite sure.
Curiously, all 3 runners currently grinding.
Yep, so as you see...
Sorry, go ahead.
So you'll see as we level up our job, we get more damage out of it. It's because the way it works is it's all divided by, I think it's either 100 or 110. So the math just gets much better the higher we get. To the point where we'll just get all of our health back within 1 kill. And then the only thing that can go wrong is just getting hit on both sides of the attack.
I think also Team Mog had a bit more luck on the first Dragoon fight, so there's probably some time gain there.
Yeah, definitely, depending on how many attacks we have to wait through on the enemies. Some can cast magic, depending on which floor we're on. Like we saw that Bizarro there. Just takes more time than just a physical attack. And then when we're in the air, we just get these lovely flashes. If it's a physical attack, it's pretty quick. The Blizzard is like that. We have to wait for it to clear the text box.
Once we're strong enough, we can also pivot to not only use jump, because our physical attack will also be enough to kill them. And then we try to always get 5 actions per battle for the job levels. Jump counts as 2 actions because it lasts for 2 turns, so 1 to jump up and 1 to come down, and then we can finish up with 1 single normal attack, and it's 5 actions, which is most optimal.
Yeah, and we also do get some overflow towards the next battle if we do more actions. So if we do happen to do these triple jump here like Nash's screen, the next battle we'll get a little bit of overflow, so we don't have to take quite as many actions, or at least we're not required to get the next job level.
Almost done with the first grind. Now I'll be picking up more magic and then head on to, I think, Nepto Temple it's called.
Yes. Get the eye from the rat.
Normal sized rat.
So in a previous iteration, the grinding was done all beforehand before you do the rest of the game. You normally just flee for the rest of the game. In that case, we'd also go back down to the other area that we departed from to go into, is it Bahamut's Cave? I think so. Where there are characters with more experience, and to do our last section of the grinding. but now that's just slow to take extra encounters. We just take the ones along the way. We can get pretty close to a max job level by the time we reach the end of the game.
I think Nash also switched one Bloodlands with the Thunder Spear now. To do a little bit more damage because now it's not as scary anymore and take less damage from enemies and have regain is enough with just one Bloodlands.
Yeah, yep. So Thunder Spear much better. We might see that later on, depending on how risky the runners want to be, just to get consistently higher damage rolls to speed up these fights.
I pivoted to use the Holy Lance for the first 3 fights because I felt like using the second Bloodlance is just copium.
Hey, whatever makes you run faster, you know, it's all praying at the end of the day, anyways, right? Alright. Normal sized rat down on Karma's screen.
Which ends the first mini section, which is very sad. It's also a little fun fact. You can switch between characters, like the one showing, with R1 and L1. So if you don't want to walk around as the Dragoon, you can also walk around as the other classes, depending on what the other characters have equipped. And when I can, I'm always mini.
Yeah, they're always so happy to go into these small areas. You know, we're small, let's go. Yeah. Alright, we see Michia finish the last 3 chess fights and use one of those otter shrooms we bought. Just pop out of here. Head on over to continue the game. So we need to get our last, essentially, key item here. Oh, we're going to be waking up Une here. But our next step is going to be getting our last key item. That way we can break into the final area of the game.
Yeah, again, there was the screen which looked like nothing happened, but we played the tune again we heard before. That also takes a bit of time where nothing happens, just listening to the song. And Une does a little dance, happy to be woken up.
Yeah, so as the lore goes, there was a great and powerful mage once long ago who taught 3 people, Xande, Une, and Doga. Une got the power of dreams, and so basically just sleeps all the time. Doga got just incredible magical powers, and Xande was gifted with mortality, which is why Xande is super upset and wants to become super strong so that they never die. And that's essentially the premise of the game. Michia gonna go into Saronia Caves.
So I assume Nash is not going to go there and continue the grind just in here.
Yeah, quite possibly. We'll see on that.
Otherwise, Mog has taken them quite a bit. But we'll see. I need to check which shop level Nash is on, I think, after this fight.
And Karma finishing up the last of the 3 pillaging percents. It's like job level 25, heading down to the chest, possibly?
Yeah, so 25 is where I stop the grinding and then get the chests there, and also the ones Team Mog is taking now.
Yeah, so we'll see on Mog screen, we're defending to get those extra actions in. That way we ensure a job level up. We're pretty beefy by this point where we can easily just defend these turns and not worry too much about anything.
At this point we also often switch equipment depending on what we need. If we need more defense, usually get a heroic shield in, because the damage, even with 1 balance on the way, should be enough.
So interesting case here against the zombie dragon. We're actually not going to be using our jump tactic, where it could kill. Unfortunately, the Blood Lance steals health, so we'd be stealing the unlife of the zombie dragon. In fact, murdering ourselves. So, interesting case there, we just throw the elixir instead.
Yeah, later on, there is the chance to getting a random encounter, which is a zombie dragon, and you have to be very careful to always check what encounter you get and quickly turn off auto battle if it's the case, because otherwise you can just straight out kill yourself. Also, sound is currently on Team Choco, which is awesome because that's definitely my favorite track of the whole game. Don't ask me why.
Yeah, Tower Owen is great. And if you do own the game, you might not know, but in the starting menu you can actually open up the music player in the bestiary to play any of the soundtracks played in the game, and also any monster you've seen so far you can essentially challenge if you want to try different tactics out. Very cool thing they added into the Pixel Remasters.
Nash is actually taking the chest too, so that means that Morg gained a lot of time, because they're already done with this dungeon. But that does mean nothing. Like, I can very well turn around again.
Yep. Meanwhile, Michiya heading back into town to pick up some of the golem staves. We could have picked them up earlier, but the shops were locked up originally in the game when we first arrived. So those golem staves we're going to use later on to inflict petrify our own characters. Those of you familiar with FF1, a petrified character can take experience, so that's just one of the downsides that we're not going to explore early on here, but later on they can soak up some of those targets. So we're going to use that toward the end of the game.
Also, I think I just noticed that, forgot what I said, Team Morg is getting the Invincible now, but I think Nash already got it, if I remember correctly. So, just a different order, I guess.
Oh, that is right, yep.
I noticed only one ship at the marsh and was like, huh. Weird. So we see how this plays out. Interesting to see different routes.
Yeah, interesting ordering.
Yeah, so I guess if you don't want or need, or I don't know, opt out of the zombie dragon fight, you might not even get this place is a little bit scary, so taking it later might be beneficial. You also get a lot of battles on the way, because it's quite a long dungeon, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot. Looks like Michiyo's going to use this as a chance to get more of those ranks. Having the high HP here makes it not quite as intimidating as we come earlier on. Karma heading into the Medusa fight. We're seeing those early casts here. Some nice Bizarro misses. Very nice. And down goes Medusa.
Yeah. I don't actually know if... I know the enemy magic can miss. Can magic miss that we cast?
If it's a status element, I believe it can miss, but I've never seen a case where elemental magic has missed on our part. No.
It's a nice advantage we have then.
Well, the perks of being the hero, you know, the plot armor and all that.
So I believe Nash will finish these chests up, do a little shop, and then head on to the boosting maze. And I assume that Team Morg will get the ship and also head there. So we will see what happens.
Yeah, pretty close race still between Tonberry and Mog. Again, it's really going to come down to who FF3 lets through at the end of the game. Because there are a few things you can do to kind of play it safer, which mainly it's more levels to get higher HP, but the game doesn't really care about that and can adjust to foil your best laid plans.
It's literally not over until it's over.
Yep. Yep, and plenty more games left in the series with just as much variation.
Yep. So the enemies Nash fights at the moment can also blind you. Very annoying. I think blind works a little bit differently than in newer Final Fantasies, as in you won't necessarily miss, but you will do less damage if you are blinded.
Yeah,
also,
so go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so it's interesting how it works there. Normally, if you're a lower level, it will equate to you doing 0 damage, so it will equate as a miss. But since we're just rocking with these powerful attacks, it lowers it. Still a point where you do damage, but not that much.
Yeah, we could also talk about back attacks, because when I started running, they confused me for quite a while until I figured out what's going on, why I do little damage. So if you get a back attack from a random enemy, your row will be changed basically. So you can be in the front row and the back row. Front row does more damage, back row takes less damage. But if you get back attacked, it's reversed. So suddenly you're in the back row and you do only half the damage, and it can be very slow on some fights.
Yeah, another big thing they used for the system where they did that, where the rows come more into the back attacks. They kept the same thing for FF5 with FF6, involving the new kind of pincer fight mechanic that you see in 6 and you definitely see in 7.
Also, they are both now at the boosting maze, and Morg overtook just a tiny little bit.
We got Karma switching over to the very defensible red mages. going into the Guts Go fight.
Let's hope he doesn't cast any weird spells.
Yeah, we love to see those physical attacks because he just hits like a wet noodle with those.
Looking good so far.
So here's the area I mentioned earlier where when you go through a secret passage, it shows you which directions you can move.
This is the most confusing, most you have to remember where to go or read your notes carefully dungeon, I think. Because there's so many secret passages and you're often presented with like 3 next to each other and you just have to remember which one to go into.
Let's go down on Karma's screen. Very nice.
Also those enemies Team Tonberry and Mog are currently fighting are very annoying. If you don't kill them, they can duplicate themselves.
Yeah, we have multiply and divide, so not only they can separate themselves, but they can also separate when they get hit if they are not killed. Normally they will counterattack by dividing anyways.
And especially, back attacks are especially bad there. Because you do half the damage. So I turned to rowing in this dungeon just to get to the other row. And gladly at the next battle it will have reset you to what you wanted originally. So you don't have to go to the menu and fix it.
An interesting mechanic too we might see here, harder to kind of plan for, but if your next step would have been an encounter and you change floors, the game basically just decides that you already had that encounter and resets the steps to the next encounter. So if we get some lucky timing here, we can skip a few encounters on the way down.
Very close together, both of them now. Pretty exciting.
Yep, looks like Nash is getting a little bit luckier on the HP gain. Ahead by about 80 at this point. And at the end of the game, the difference of just 100 HP, even though you're close to 3,000, can mean winning or resetting for Cloud of Darkness. Karma chasing down Getsuko here into the Fire Crystal Cave.
You also see Nash aiming for the horses first if they are in the battle, because as mentioned before, they use magical attacks and they are just slower to sit through.
Yeah, small little optimizations like that, just gaining you a few seconds every fight.
Gladly, the game will remember you want the auto battle on, but for boss fights it will automatically turn it off. So you don't accidentally do everyday encounter strats on your next boss fight.
Yeah, an interesting thing. Though they do, I don't know if they have any in 3, but they class some of the bosses as normal encounters where it doesn't turn off auto battle. So I'm not sure if that's the case in 3 at all.
I don't remember any where I would be surprised. So I think in 3 all boss battles we fight in the run are safe. It's only the clones that appear later as normal enemies, like the Sandy clone in the chest, that will have it turned on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they definitely have that in 1 and 2. Yeah, and they might have just removed it for 3. And we got going into the Hecton share fight.
Very hard fight.
Yeah, super hard fight. Normally might be a little bit scarier if you didn't just take the last 20 minutes to buff up. And Nashlax close behind here. Literally the matter of seconds.
Yeah, they've been on the same screen for quite a while now, for the whole dungeon actually. Pretty exciting. Also Karma fighting Salamander.
So now we have to jump back over these mountains again.
Only this airship can do this.
Yep, but it only can jump a short distance. You can't just go over the mountains. It has to be just a short jaunt.
Also, it's not very helpful for the run, but pretty neat is that if you get a random encounter on the invincible airship, it will fire at the enemies and do a little bit of damage. It doesn't really help us at all, but it's a cool mechanic, I think. Although you might say, why do we get encounters on a ship, though?
Yeah, just too many flying things, I guess. I mean, in 10, you literally have enemies on your airship.
That is
I guess
true.
not as bad as, just encountering them outside your ship. Some of these air encounters later on can be a little bit scary, but normally we're not in that area for too long. Where we can get petrified, and with one character up, that does mean a game over. So, weak encounters, but that status effect can still come out and get us.
Confuse is also a thing that a lot of enemies suddenly do at the end in airship encounters.
So now we are hunting down Une and Doga, because we have finished their fetch quest of collecting all these things.
We also see different strats. Nash guarding and have more chance to run with thieves, while the strat that Uchiha uses, I don't know.
Yeah, so some of these fights can be kind of scary. Some petrifications and confusions, like you said. It looks like Michiyo's deciding to take the fights with a black belt so that we can kick and end the fight within less turns than just jumping. Probably just trying to get those extra stat increases and that extra HP now rather than later. Just making the most of these encounters.
Also Nash picked up the Shining Curtain, presumably for later, where we mini and stone another character. Team Morg did not pick it up. It's just safety, so it's not necessary. But maybe they do something completely different. I only know one route, essentially, so everything different. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, really cool to see these different strats here. Essentially now what's happening is we have these 2 keys that need to be charged. Unfortunately, we only need one of these keys, but they don't know that. But it requires their souls to charge these keys. So now we have to defeat both Une and Doga in their, essentially their monster form.
They can be scary if they decide to use their strong magic spells right after another. You can get unlucky there, but it's not as bad as later on.
Michia through Doga.
I think the most scary ones are Flare and Holy. Yeah, you saw the Holy on Team Morg do 1100 and something damage. If you get 2 after another, it's, yeah, you can definitely die. But everything worked out.
You got a triple boss fight happening on right here. Going into this Hien fight. Ooh, a nice hit there with that bomb arm.
I believe Karma tried to study but outsped on the first turn, which is a bit annoying. Team Morg flying through here. But also on Team Tonberry, everything worked out with this fight, no resets.
Alright, so now we got that done. We're going to make the last use of the Invincible. But first we have to physically get out of our ship to take down what I like to think of as the Sphinxes from Neverending Story. But some scary encounters we can get along the way here. And it really depends on the turn order of when we jump and when we come down.
Yeah, usually I prefer getting an airship encounter on the way, so I have my piece while I'm on foot there, because the on foot encounters here can be very scary.
And our last use of Invincible to hop this one last mountain. Literally the only use of this ship, because let's be real, these artillery blasts aren't doing much, is to hop these mountains.
I had fights with my chat over which airship is better. I mean, one of them is a submarine too. That's pretty cool.
And just wicked fast as well.
Also, I just saw the 6 seconds difference on the split between Team Tonberry and Team Morg.
Yeah, it was just a matter of seconds between the kill on Hecht and Share. Pretty wild. In our last use of the airship, we're going to be heading into the maze. This is one of our last kind of grindy areas where we can kind of grind later on. This is our first big kind of rush to get the job levels, as we have Zonde coming up. And Zonde, we want to have the majority of the HP we need for the rest of the game, as well as the levels. There are a few pick...
Yep, I just want to say that there's a few chests we pick up here. Mostly armor pieces, and a holy lance for more damage.
Yep, so those brave enough, we can use the holy lance in place of what we used before, is that wind spear, or thunder spear. Thunder spear?
Thunder spear, yeah, I believe.
Few things that can be a little bit scary with some of these fights. We have another fight that can divide. We have one fight that can hit pretty hard if we get a 4-pack, as well as, like Earinor talked about earlier, these zombie-classed enemies we got to be careful against. Plus the horse rider can cast Petrify, which can get dicey sometimes if that lands.
Are the Shinobis also already there? Do they join in later?
Those are usually in the crystal tower at the end.
I hate them.
Yeah, another kind of annoying thing that doesn't care how much HP or what level you're at.
Also, little optimization. Instead of healing right after a battle and quick saving, you can kinda have a feeling for when the next encounter will be, so you can make some distance before you actually do quick save in case you die. You don't have to run all the way from the last battle. Have your autosave a little bit further down the road.
Nash being bailed out by turn order on this. This is a scary fight. These 4 Iron Claw packs can go against you if you just lose turn order on when you come down from your jump.
Oh, that was a good health regain there. It looked very scary already. With only 2 left, it should be fine though. I said should be. I'm sorry.
Hey, this one's on you.
Yeah,
it wasn't on me, Nash. It wasn't on me.
I jinxed it. I'm so sorry. I'm just not gonna say anything anymore.
All right, and looking at Karma, we're going into the Kraken fight. I don't believe we cast any Zeus's Wraths, so this should be a pretty straightforward battle for Karma.
Also unlucky on Team Mog. Killed with a 777 damage roll.
Looks like Michia also got a reset that needed to happen there.
Yeah, they couldn't flee from the Behemoth fight. The last chest is the Holy Lance, and from now on there is a bit of a like you can decide as a runner, do you want to have a little bit more damage and equip a Blood Lance and a Holy Lance, which also means less health regain, or will you be a bit more safe, do less damage, need more attacks, but have more health regain?
Yeah, a little bit of a handoff there for that, because less rounds if you get these nice higher rolls, and where you're not really protecting yourself against the battle of attrition or these low HP backs, but you do protect yourself against just getting bad turn order on coming down from these jumps. So a little bit of a trade-off. It could go either way. No real wrong answer either way. And we're now into the Crystal Tower from Uchiha. Still some scary encounters, but in my experience, a little safer here. Not as memey and just making you reset.
You think? I have the opposite experience, honestly. So those enemies, yeah, we saw on Team Mog right now, those purple enemies, they can cast Death, and if they do, you die.
And then next we got these Shinobis.
Yeah.
Your
Two of
favorite.
them should be fine, but they can also kill you if you got bad turn order, or they can crit for very high damage. If it's free, at least in the notes I have, it says just run from the fight because it's not worth it.
Yeah, it can get a little bit dicey. You also risk right here. If you don't flee, that third Shinobi's gonna pretty much end it there. We saw a Kraken on Karma screen. Pretty clean Kraken. Kraken being a little bit nice at the end, not killing off one of those scholars. So it went pretty smoothly for Karma. Also, you have the chance of getting the dragons here in the Crystal Tower. For those of you that just really love the game, the Onion Knights are the most powerful class if you take them all the way up to level 99. And then the best armor and weapon are in the game here for the Onion Knight if you decide to spend the countless hours grinding that.
So we get to around level 50 at the end to put it in perspective. With one character, that is. When I did my first run of this game, I did a blind, just took the notes and tried my best. I think I heard about Crystal Tower being a terrible, terrible place. They can very much kill you. And I was very lucky on encounters during the whole game, basically. And I stepped one step into the Crystal Tower, got an encounter, got 3 of those purple mages, instantly cast Death. I died. I was like, okay, I understand. I know what I'm getting myself into now. Thank you. Wasn't a very warm welcome, I must say.
Yeah, but that's kind of the charm for the Pixar Masters, in my opinion, where it's, one run can go super smooth and it's the best 3 Shinobis you've ever gotten, and then the next day it's just death.
Yeah, you have to not take it too hard, too much if you lose time to RNG. This is a very RNG heavy run. And until the very end, you don't know if you'll PB. You really don't know. You can be like 15 minutes ahead and still not PB. Because Cloud of Darkness decides not today.
Yeah, so for comparison, our next boss coming up, Zonde, has 35,000 HP, and then we face the Fiends, which have everywhere from 60 to 80,000-ish. But then the last boss having 120,000. So if you see now, we're going to be doing basically the same amount of damage, where 2,500 to 3,000. So last fight's literally somewhere around 40 hits to end.
With the constant risk of dying. Team Mog setting up now for a little trick we use here. there's one knight, two mini characters, and what they are trying to do is get. They equipped golem staffs which have petrify on them, and you want to petrify one of those little characters, and that makes them into a statue, which can be attacked, but every attack will miss. It's not like in, I think, for example, in Final Fantasy X, if you are petrified and get attacked, you shatter into pieces and cannot be saved. No, it's not like that. He'll just sit there, look cute, and tank some hits for us. So it's very nice of him.
Yep, and then additionally with Mini being on there, when you do attack yourself, you do minimum damage, so just 1 damage. So as long as that character's alive, they have enough health where they're not going to kill themselves accidentally. Well, looks like we got one of those scarier dragon fights.
Yeah, I've never actually encountered that one.
Yep, something you're hoping for again with the Onion Knight run. But you're not going to see really anything in a speedrun for that.
Nash has another death. I think there was at least 2 now. Meaning death cast on Nash. And Team Mog is at the end of the Crystal Tower.
Yep, so now we're being essentially cursed by these 5 worms, and we're having this lovely moment of Ghost, Doga going out and pulling in everybody that we've ever talked to or met to help us overcome this. HP looking nice for Nash here. We have 27-33 at the moment. Very nice to have for the end of the game. Normally you'll see somewhere between 27 to 3,000 if you get lucky or have more levels. So the more the better, but 27's usually the bare minimum start for HP. It looks like Nash is setting up for that same element here to get another character set up to be petrified to tank some hits.
Yeah, I think they forgot to use the mallet to mini. So quick reload.
And Michiya heading into Zande. You want to explain the Zande fight a little bit, Earinor?
I think I do a different strategy, so how about you take this one?
Alright, so essentially it's the jump mechanic. There's a small variation here. We're seeing one of 2 of those here with Michiya, where we do have that Holy Lance on. So we're kind of betting on just not getting hit that much. We don't want to be hit by these stronger spells. So Quake and Meteor. We want to see, if anything, we want to see those just August spells. Ideally, then any of those August spells will also go on to our petrified character. Now, we can kind of upset the turn order a little bit by defending on the first turn. That way, most likely, we're jumping over Quake and Meteor, which happens second. But we can get a little unlucky depending on where we jump in the order. So we can jump either at the first or last part, or essentially before or after Zande. And then additionally, we can land before or after. So this gives the option for Zande to also attack us twice in a row, which our HP maybe will survive depending on what's happened so far in the battle. But with the Holy Lance, we are also getting less health back. So we might be losing the battle of attrition along the way. So a number of things happening there.
Yeah, so you said defending at the start. I think I have in my notes to attack the first turn and then jump. I've seen Mujiha now hasted himself, which also one turn. Fair enough. Cool strategy, I guess. It means a bit more damage on the first like 3 turns, I guess.
Yeah, so we can end the fight a little bit faster there. Attack, defend. Really depends on what you want to do. Attacking and hasting seem like a pretty good strat, but essentially all the same, we are skipping that first turn.
Yeah, you can really see how the Holy Lens has its drawbacks. So after every attack, it's like about 500 HP that get regained. With the Blood Lens, it would take 1, max 2 turns to get back to full health. So you can even survive 2 quakes or 2 meteors right after another. So sometimes that helps, sometimes you'll die anyway. So it's really whatever you think is best.
And then we get this nice canonical entrance of Cloud of Darkness, just to prove how strong Cloud of Darkness is, where we instantly die.
I think I saw Nash ponder over Blood or Holy Lens, and I think it's 2 Blood Lenses. There was a short break in the equipping menu, and then was like, nah, it's fine.
Yeah, so Nash going for that attack and then jump. And we're seeing double Bloodlands. A lot more safe here. We're hardly likely to lose the Battle of Attrition. Again, Zonde for this. Only scary thing would be these double attacks.
Now
Meanwhile,
essentially starts the boss rush.
Yep, boss rush time. So, how it goes is long ago, they were using these crystals of light, and unfortunately there was too much, they didn't really know how to control it, and so then they needed to bring in the Warriors of Dark to save the universe. And now we're kind of doing the opposite of that. Now Cloud of Darkness wants to use these to end, but we are the Warriors of Light. But we need the Warriors of Dark's help to be able to essentially put some debuffs on Cloud of Darkness to make it more of a realistic fight. So we'll be unlocking these warriors along the way, as well as we'll be opening up one chest here, which has a Zondi clone. I'll make sure you guys screen. It's going to give us a lovely ribbon, which is going to help with the final battle.
It also helps with Echidna, I think, because she can cast Death and the ribbon saves you from that. And then 1 less attack to worry about.
So all the encounters here in this kind of void area aren't really scary, so we can kind of use these if we want to get the last couple job levels. Unfortunately, we do have a petrified red mage, so we are going to be splitting that experience. We might see another level or 2, but not nearly as much as before. It looks like we're on job level 95. So at 99, we get a nice boost to the multiplier for those jump attacks. And we have Karma setting up their Dragoon for the Garuda fight.
Hopefully we see another clean Garuda. No shenanigans.
And so these four fiends essentially at the end each have one has 60,000, next has 65, 70, and 75,000. So basically twice as long for fights as we did for Zonde. And it's just going to be jump and pray. We do have a few full heals here we can kind of use if we get into a bad spot. But for the most part, it's going to be a set and forget kind of boss fight.
Yeah, usually for Cerberus, when I'm wondering how much longer, I'm like halfway through the fight. They really have a lot of HP.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate they were really just the variation of how much damage we do to here.
Oof, unlucky on Karma. Yep. So you saw there, only one Dragoon made it out, and then everyone else was killed by Thunder, and then the last one was picked up as well. That can just happen with Garuda, it's completely random. And you have to watch this whole cutscene with going to bed next to the prince again.
Yeah, the first real kind of just hope and pray piece there. So we got our first crystal, awakening our first Warrior of Darkness. So you can touch the crystal there too to get your HP and MP back, but that will also take off the status element. Petrify would have to reset that. So we're just going to touch it once and just get our HP back if needed along the way with our job upgrades.
Also noticed only now that Karma put a few names as the character names.
Oh, and Earinor going down for this fight.
Yeah.
Luckily, Nashlax ending it. Very nice.
Nikki the MVP in this case, I think. Yeah, it's pretty neat that so time starts after naming the characters. So whenever you do a run, you can just cheekily shout out your friends or other runners that helped you on your journey. Pretty cool.
Yeah, another cool piece of the PRs.
And you also don't really have to be scared of what if the name is different than the run before. It's all determined or pretty much visible from where they are. You don't really have to read the names. Because I had that with some other speedruns, like Final Fantasy VIII, for example, when Squall's name didn't start with S, I didn't find him in the menus and stuff, so...
And we have two different fiends. We have the Witch of Greed at the top, and another Cerberus on Nashlax's screen.
Yeah, so Cerberus is the least scary of them. He has a pretty nasty physical attack, I think, but he rarely uses it. On the top, she's a bit harder. She can do spells one after another that will straight out kill you. Just two hits and you're dead. Pretty nice HP for Team Mok though with 2-9. As I believe Mujiha is going with the Holy Lens all the way.
Yeah, and we definitely have that higher HP. I think taking the fights with the black belt helped out a lot there. We're getting closer to this higher level for higher HP. Nashlax has a chance to do another level here. So we could very well see another 2,900 health going into the end of the game. Very nice. Cypress is down.
On top for Team Mog, pretty scary HP numbers there, but
Yeah, really riding the edge there.
yeah.
Oh, pops on the double blood lance. Good move there.
Is it changing equipment during the fight is possible, and as far as I know, it's free.
Yep,
So
doesn't take up any action.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the nice pieces there, especially if you forget the menu, you still have the option to switch a few things around before you take your turn. And down
first
goes.
try.
Yep.
First try is definitely not guaranteed, so we're happy to see it.
Yeah, not as scary as Zonde or Cloud of Darkness, but definitely has that variability of just holding you up for a while. And we're gonna see another kind of high five here between the runners as they pass by each other. And Michia probably getting the last of the ranks they want. It's going to use a Thief for these quicker fleas. Not really needing any more levels or job levels.
So pretty close, could still be anyone's game, really.
Yep, we have two-headed dragon. We also have Ahriman on Michia's screen, which not so much as scary, but has the ability to heal for, I believe, about 5,000, which can prolong the fight. The highest HP Fiend already was 75,000. Just like that, 5,200. And like we talked about, no step route. There's also no attack order, so these bosses can use pretty much whatever they decide to use. One thing we want to see, like for example on Cloud of Darkness normally does their beam, but they can also do a melee hit, which can save a turn, especially if they target the petrified character. Meanwhile, Karma picking up Noah's loot. Enjoy that. I think that's the first time we're hearing that play out on stream today.
And not just the still screen then, for once.
So Final Fantasy IX, which is essentially a love letter to all the ones that came before it. We'll see Cloud of Darkness later on, which is not quite explained so much, and it is kind of has that tip-off with Necron for Final Fantasy IX. So one of the many reasons why they decided to put Necron right at the end of the game for 9 is going to be our final boss.
And Karma is in the middle of... No, starting the grind, I guess, right?
Yep, picking up loot, probably talk to Une, maybe pick up the Invincible first. But yeah, we're getting pretty close to the Sunken Cave section. It looks like we have Witch of Greed down for Nashlax. hopefully Ahriman following here soon as well. I know there were at least 2 heals that I was able to catch.
Yeah, I've also seen at least 2. But it should be down soon. There we go.
And there it goes.
Nash is still on Dragoon. Getting more top levels.
Yeah, also probably some HP. I know we have that 2920, but personally I always feel more comfortable with that 3000 because Cloud of Darkness can top out with like a 1550 hit. Yeah, let's see what job level we are here. Just hit 96. Okay. So with 2 more bosses, yeah, we'll hit it with 1 more random encounter. So there are 4 ribbons in this game. We only need to really pick up 1 because we only have 1 character going on, but there is a ribbon in each boss section, along with 1 more if you were to go to the Eureka Tower and use that other key that they sacrificed their souls for.
The team Morg petrifying another character in the 2-headed dragon fight. Possibly all of them. Yep. Worked out. So now Team Morg has 3 petrified characters, which increases the chances very much. 2-headed dragon can one-shot you. Will one-shot you if he targets you. So we have the other characters petrified, so he hopefully decides to attack anyone but the Dragoon.
And Karma getting a beautiful zombie dragon fight here, pumping all the way up to level 18. That's going to save a huge chunk of time for Team Choco. Very nice. Yeah, I like that Petrify strat, especially with 2-headed dragon being very scary. That's gonna very much clean up the fight a little bit.
Yeah, Chris, I have all my notes from Chris, so he petrifies another one on the way with the same strategy, and there was the one-shot. Tough luck. So I turn to doing that too, and if I have enough, like if the dragon decides not to attack my last mini, then good.
Yeah, no extra petrifies in this fight.
This can be first try, it can be 10th try, it's totally random. Time for Nash to catch back up. Team close race. So I kind of... Sorry.
Go ahead.
I kind of like the strategy of picking up the invincible after, simply because you have to fly less around. Because I guess Team Morg went to get it and then immediately went to the boosting maze, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. Yeah, nice variation. But Karma does have it now, and so they will be able to start their grind. Meanwhile, Nash, 5 Kiragas, but everyone down is going to be joining Lucia in the Jump and Pray Club for 2-headed dragon.
We'll see if we get more petrified characters or try it like this. Top level 98. So now switching to Knight. Okay.
Oh, is Nash going to attempt to do it before the fight? Essentially making it a cleaner. Yeah, probably get a counter here beforehand.
I guess forgot to revive the 2 red mages.
We're seeing all the fun of the Viking taking next to no damage on Karma's screen. And then just striking everyone down with that Thorian Samurai.
Yeah, you can see it, Nash using the knights, so he can protect the 2 minute characters from dying. So this is more safe if you want both of them minute and petrified.
Yeah, that's going to give it advantage on Cloud of Darkness in the next fight, and then also smooth out this 2-headed dragon fight. But Uchiha getting through 2-headed dragon will now head on to the final boss. Again, the final boss probably around 40 hits is what we're going to see, somewhere between 30 and 40. Pretty common. But pretty much just jump and pray. Both of these runners, the difference of 5 HP on Cloud of Darkness. So, not so much going to make too much of a difference, that 5 HP, compared to like 100 HP. But, we'll see. Anything can happen for Cloud of Darkness.
I think Team Mog did 2-headed 3rd try?
Yeah, 3rd, maybe 4th try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Nash is currently on the 2nd try, I think.
And so, like we talked about, the 4 Warriors of Darkness are going to bring down Cloud of Darkness's attack. Where before we saw that lovely 7,000. Here we'll see somewhere between, I believe, about 1,100 to 1,500. Big play on Battle of Attrition. We're hoping for these lower rolls. We're hoping for larger hits to get more HP back. And then, like we talked about before, we're hoping for that just lucky jumps. We want to stay consistent. We want to come down and jump on the consistent same time, so Cloud of Darkness only has a chance for 1 particle beam.
Also have 2 blood lenses, which appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely not something you want to go in with Holy Lance. You can kind of keep switching it up, but just with how chaotic the fight can be, we really want to get as much health back as possible. And down goes Two-Headed Dragon for Nash.
Very good. It definitely gained some time there.
Yep. And then it just only takes one bad Cloud of Darkness to just make this a close battle here.
Also, I believe the less HP she has, the more likely she will use the beam over any other attacks she has. And the beam is our least favorite attack.
Yep. Most likely get, but we can get these just regular melee attacks, and those can go on the stone characters. Which is really nice. Again, it gives us a chance to catch back up if we're not doing a great amount of damage. But with level 99 Dragoon, we're more likely to get the higher rolls, just because how the damage is calculated. And
Hopefully we'll hear the song on one of the runners eventually.
And both are runners in the same fight. And pretty much they've, I imagine, set their controllers down or just praying at this point.
I think Team Mog is nearing the end. It's taking a while. Theoretically, you can also try and heal yourself back up if you're in a really bad spot, but I've been told it's not really worth it going for it with an elixir.
Yeah, you're really hoping for a follow-up particle beam. It's a low roll. And that is time on Mog. GG.
GG. Huh? Nash going for the elixir. Worked
Yeah,
out.
very low. Looks like lost the battle of attrition there.
Also, Cloud of Darkness did a few physical attacks now, which is very nice.
Yeah, getting
4
some,
in a
some
row.
nice ones
Yeah,
is wild.
never seen so many.
Oh, we get the back-to-back particle beam.
Oh, nice regain though. There's so many different random factors. It's insane.
Yeah, so hopefully we're hoping to eventually wind up being slower than Cloud of Darkness, just to get that luck in. That way we're not likely to get double hit, and then also if we really need it, we'll have eventually get that double jump to get back in time.
Yeah, I think she now turned to only using the particle beam. No more different attacks anymore. Which usually means she's getting lower. But it's not over until it's over.
Meanwhile, it looks like Karma has started the Dragoon grinding section.
I'm excited to see if like how the times compare between the runners just for this run. Overall, I think Team Mog had good luck.
Oh yeah, definitely. That grinding section was good, and then that tech for getting invincible after the fact probably saved a little bit of time there as well.
Yeah.
Got hung up a few times on Two-Headed Dragon, and that's time for Tonberry.
All right, GG. Both of them got them first try. Love to see it.
Yeah, very nice.
So maybe the crew for Final Fantasy VIII wants to introduce themselves. Or not?
I think we're playing Juggling of the Unmutes here.
Oh yeah.
The global unmute party of fun times. Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome to Final Fantasy VIII. Let's ultra it. Hello. Tell us about yourself.
Hi, I am Alfred. I have run off and on for the last couple of years, but recently I've been running FF8 at 100%. Trying to push for stuff 1130 and enjoying other runs in the meantime.
Hi, I'm Tiny Bobcat. I just started speedrunning a couple of months ago. Been running FF8. Still very newbie and a lot to learn, but I'm having a great time getting to know the run and getting to know all the runners that I've met through the past few months.
Hello. My name is Quetzington. Or Quetz, or Quetzy, or however you want to say it. How's it going, everyone? How you doing? I am on sabbatical from speedrunning, but I'm here, part of the community. I do moderation of leaderboards poorly. I still do speedruns from here to there, but yeah, I've been working. I'm here to hang out with you guys. See some Final Fantasy VIII here. We got some amazing runners today. We got the Brutals here. We got for the I guess the first time since I've been commentating, Cordelium. Connor Cordell. Now Cordelium back again. And then we also have Sayo coming up on Team Choco.
Yeah, we got 3 legendary FF8 runners here in one run.
Yeah.
And we get to see 3 different routes being run too.
Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, So you probably have the statistics on the top of your head. I believe one's ECM, one's Q and Z, and one is just Q. Am I correct on that?
Yeah.
Spicy. Very spicy.
ECM, so you guys would have to explain to me what the difference is with those other routes.
Yeah, we'll definitely get
Once we get
there. I think that once we start talking about Dalit, it will like naturally unfold as to like what the big differences that you're going to see, especially with one of the boss fights that we're going to see. One of our runners is going to choose to take a specific fight. The other 2 will not take that fight, and it will create some differences in disc 1, but it will like lay a precedent for the rest of the game. So we'll see how that turns out, and it's actually going to be really, really cool. I love when we get a race with 3 different routes and strats. I mean, it's always fun when people are doing exactly the same thing, but variances and differences make a race fun, in my opinion. So we're starting off here. We got our intro cutscene down and out of the way. We're starting off in Garden here. A little bit of the first thing that I do. So I'm more keen to playing PlayStation myself lately, especially since I haven't been streaming. The first thing that I do is the remapping of the buttons, because in PC we all have different controller preferences and different programs to control the layout of how you turbo or don't turbo, or it's kind of wild. But it's nice that with PlayStation you can just open up the menu. I'm switching, these buttons around. FFA has like the most dramatic default button layout of all the other Final Fantasies. It's very odd. It's a big point of contention for a lot of people. The default map button layout for this game.
We are saved from that by the launcher on PC. That's great.
Yeah. Well, you think that it's the launcher that you're saved from, but it's really just like a really poorly made port, and you need 1, 2, or 3 programs to actually just get your controller working in a fashion that works for you. But that's PC. We're not here for PC. We're here for PlayStation. So we don't even have to worry about that today. We're going to have the train sequence in Timber, and you're going to be able to see what code they're pressing in. You're not going to have to worry about button 1, button 6, button 9. None of that stuff. Yeah, menu circle. Walking by pressing like triangle cancel. Who does that?
Looks like Brutals is doing early queue.
Yeah, I think so. I don't even want to try to deliberate as to why the choices that these runners are making. Like, obviously, there will become a point where I can deliberate on that, and we will deliberate on that. But as far as like, I'm going to get early queue, I'm going to get late queue, you're going to see different manipulations on what I like to call Whistle Beach, the fish fin beach. You're going to see some runners doing manipulations with GFs. You're going to see some people taking multiple fights. You're going to see some runners doing what Brutals is doing right now, which is early queue. Does anyone kind of want to just jump right in and talk about why we would even want to play cards in a speedrun?
So a lot of actually almost all of the power that we get from in this run is from 1 or 2 specific cards based on what route you're running. So the Quistis card that Brutals just got, eventually when Quetzalcoatl learns card mod, will refine into 3 Samantha Souls, and each of those refines into 60 triples, and triple is like the 3rd best strength junction in the game.
Yeah,
and having access to that, having access to that in disc 1 is very nice.
Very nice, aka broken. Very broken. Yeah, because I think the very first strength creep that you're going to see that these runners are going to get are going to be after Ifrit, the very first boss, and you're going to be seeing them getting what we like to call the fish fin gamble. Some of them are not going to have to be gambling because there's going to be a manipulation that we're going to have to go over, and that will happen when we get there. But those fish fins will turn into waters that will get junctioned to Squall's strength, and I think that brings us up to 37 or 38 strength for Dalit. And then it kind of just goes from there. I think when we put the triples in, we're going to have modifiers as well. I think it gets us up to like 160, 200 strength before the end of Disc 1. Or, yeah. So we're almost like max attack, like that the game can give you pretty early on. It's fantastic. So we see John here. I just realized Brutal named Squall John. John is going out into the wild world. The wild map. The world map. John whatever. Jonathan Whateverington. Oh yeah, it is. I forgot that's. I thought that for some reason I was thinking it's Zach, but I think that's a different cat in the family of Sayo. Yeah, I think it is John. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's cute. I would name Squall after my cat. If there's a run in the future and you see a Squall with the name Jasper, just know that's me.
Normally, I would say John isn't a very Final Fantasy name, but after 16, I'd say it fits in pretty well.
Yeah. It feels like a very like meme-y name too, like Joe, like Joe name, like Jonathan Final Fantasy. Like it's very silly. Something about like really bland first names. All right, so we got the Brutals running through the fire cavern here. I can't remember if we saw the menu already. Okay, so I guess that was my first deliberation is as a runner of this game is wondering like whether they're going to do the menu, because menuing outside the fire cavern, you don't have to worry about the step count of this game, which is another topic we will get into entirely, that I'm sure a lot of people understand the basic nature of. But yes, this game has step route, so I was wondering if he had menued outside the cave to prevent a step, or menued inside to save a step. But it looks like that he menued beforehand. So not that I need to get this far in depth this early, but he's going to be getting a specific encounter after the boss fight. He's going to be getting the 2 bats versus the Buell. It doesn't matter. This is like this is outside of like the scope of what we need to talk about.
But basically, early on in the run, you're trying to intentionally plan your encounters so that you can pick up some thunder magic early on to be able to use to get into critical HP range. Yeah. During the Ifrit fight, and then once you leave the fire cavern, you use the leftover thunder on the fish on the beach so that you can get your water magic earlier or more easily. So you do plan your encounters even this early on to try to manipulate getting certain magic for use. You're always kind of working a couple steps ahead in this run.
Yeah. You're always wanting to like do things at the most opportune time. So like you don't want to have to go out of your way later to grab some magic. So we're going to go ahead and grab Thunders here. I think we're going to see Cordelium grabbing Thunder, if I'm not mistaken, based off of the routing choices that we talked about earlier. I think that the Brutals decided to forego the Thunder, because I think what is going to happen is he's going to defeat Ifrit, and then the choice that he's going to make going to the beach is he's going to be doing a manipulation to get 5 fins in one go. He's going to be using a program to do so. He's going to be counting damage that the fins do to him. You'll probably see him pausing, and he'll be inputting numbers into a calculator, essentially, for lack of a better term, to determine where he's at in the RNG. And you're going to see him set up Quistis in a very specific way. He's going to equip her with the GF function. And he once he finds out where he is in the RNG, he's going to manipulate the RNG and then lock in that RNG by casting Quetzalcoatl, the summon. Because while that summon is happening, the battle RNG is locked, so he can refresh basically the ATB as many times as he needs to, and that will translate to him getting 5 fish fins. It's going to look really silly, and we don't need to talk all about it right now. But that's why you don't see Brutals getting Thunder. He's doing a little bit of a different strat. And by a little bit, I mean very hyper-specific in a manipulation.
Yeah, that's something I'd never learned to do yet. Again, I've only been running this a few months, and every new trick that I learned just blows my mind already. Like, there's so many little things you can do in this run that are not obvious at first.
The whole manipulation thing is, like, really new. And it's like not necessary at all. It's like a flashy new object skip for like the top runners, which is what we have here today are the top runners, which is why we're going to see these types of manipulations. I've dabbled in trying these things out, not like in a run, but so I could like, oh, that's how this works, and then that's kind of the end of it. I think I used a manipulation for fish fins and a $% and like that's the height of like my brain capacity to continue forward with that. So, I totally feel that. Brutal's finishing up Ifrit. I almost so I'm splitting for this event, and like in my brain I was like, oh, Ifrit's done, I need to split, but like the first split is Anaconda, so we'll calm down, it's okay. Just my innate brain was like, split.
Brutals is drawing now.
Oh yeah, because
I think the
well, no,
Manip
so
isn't
he's gonna
100%
need.
useful. Yeah.
Well, he's gonna need to pop them out. So I think that he needs thunders to
You'd
pop
need
them
at
out of the
least
ground,
two
and
if
then he
you're doing
casts.
one fight.
Yeah,
He's getting a ton of thunders.
maybe he has a different strategy. in
Maybe
mind.
he uses it as backup during XATM.
That is also very valid. Now I have to pay attention. You know what? This is fun.
Forget I said anything.
No, you're fine. No, it's good because I thought I like knew what was going to happen. I'm pretty sure that we're going to see a Quetzalcoatl manipulation from the Brutals, but I'm not 100% sure. I think the Thunders have to just be for safety in one point or another of the run. I can't really think of any other reason why you would get extra. But I mean, this is a marathon. You want safety. Final Fantasy VIII is as Cordelia gets punched to death. Final Fantasy VIII is a very volatile run. I was literally just about to say that as he died.
An attack you usually don't get to see.
Yeah, sometimes you just get punched in the face by Ifrit. Sometimes, you get 2 thunders and you're like, oh, I only need 2 because I need to cast 2 to pop these enemies out and get my AP, blah, 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 blah. Sometimes what you want doesn't
Brutal Squall
happen.
just died too.
Brutal Squall just got killed, John got killed by a bomb.
John Fantasy.
Jonathan Fantasy. I feel like it was, you know what? In my mind, neither of those deaths are like super detrimental.
Nah, you're right about the menu. You don't need the experience. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh man. Then we're gonna be learning.
So John
20.
has 20. Interesting.
I'm excited to know. I'm excited to see what these thunders is for.
The mystery.
I literally have no idea why he would use thunders. No, I'm just kidding. Nice. No encounters to the beach. Beautiful. You love to see it. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you, Ultra.
No, you're fine. I'm curious as to what Brutal's plan is because with ETM, we need the fish fights. So is he manipulating and doing the fights anyway?
I'm so curious because like you can choose to do 1 or 1.5 fins, like AP wise, like number of fights and get that much AP and then go as long as you get 5 fins, which does create routing differences of like when you receive certain abilities, like when the GFs will learn them and when you have access to them during which fights. So he's definitely, I think that
well, we'll see how many he gets. 2.
Okay, so that's 2. So maybe he's just doing the standard early queue 3 fights. Okay. I thought that he was going to be doing a manipulation. I could have sworn that he said that he was going to. But that, like it's not like he signed a contract or anything. He's probably just going for safety. Maybe he was practicing and was doing the manip and it just failed one too many times for his comfort level and was like, or was he just getting AP?
I think he's just getting AP.
I don't think he is, because it would have. so there's two ways that you can do this manipulation, and we don't have to, like, we'll get off of it obviously when we get off of the beach, but so you can do this manipulation. I guess the easier way to do it is with you can like pause buffer when you get attacked and put those values into a calculator and kind of spit out where you are in the RNG, and then you can see how many times you need to refresh your limit to get the number of fins that you want. That's the hard method, and then the easy method would be to find out where you are in the RNG, cast Quetzalcoatl, and then refresh your ATB while the Quetzalcoatl animation is going off, because the RNG is essentially locked in during the animation, so you can do the necessary amount of refreshes to get 5 fins or whatever you're doing.
How many did Brutal just get?
Yeah, I was gonna say probably.
Cordelia got 1.
Okay, so maybe we're not doing manipulations, which is like completely fair. And you know what else is like another fair thing that I just thought about is like they're not racing against each other necessarily, like in the way that we see it right now. They're kind of like racing against themselves for the fastest time for this game, because like sure, we're seeing 3 runners at the same time running the same game, but like overall the goal is to be the fastest runner in each game for your team. So like I think that they're trying to just go for consistency, just because kind of how dynamic this entire relay has been between teams like taking the lead and such. So I think we're just going for consistency here and just trying to like nab as quick as a time as we can fair. Without like having to worry about manipulations and like, well, I'm gonna save 25 seconds here by you know what I mean? Like, does 25 seconds really matter?
And speaking of consistency, Karma just finished up the Hecton chair fight. Very, very nice cave. I'm heading over to Crystal Tower now.
I think Connor's got 1 more fin fight to go, and then we're basically just going to be hanging out until we go to Dalit. This is always a point in the run that's always a breath of fresh air. Where the Brutals is going right now, it's kind of like an area where you can like close some of the program, especially if we're doing like early queue, and you don't have to worry about like counting RNG in Dalit for Zheal card manipulation. You can close all your programs while you're just holding the up direction, and you're closing all your programs out on your computer. Like, thank goodness. I am so tired of having to track this stuff. I have my card. I'm ready to go to Dalit. Early queue. Okay, so in this speed run, we play cards to get stronger in the speed run. So early queue is like early quizzes cards. So you can get it as early as when you start the game. You can go defeat the guy who has it and get her card, or you can go defeat Ifrit and then come back later through counting RNG and then get it, and we call that late queue. So it just determines when we get the card in the run. So I've been here for a couple of relays now, and I think this relay that I've been around for, I've had it up on my TV the entire time, and I want to say that this is the most like dynamic relay that I've seen. Like as far as like how far the time swing in between like who's holding the crown, it has been wild. Every time I like leave to go to dinner or go to bed, I tune back in, like something completely different has shifted the tides, and it has been like a very entertaining relay. I think even early too, because I remember watching like at the very beginning there was like a very dynamic shift. I think between like the first 2 or 3 games, so it's shifted a couple of times, like in a very drastic way. I guess that's what I was saying. Like it's been of the 4 that I've been a part of so far, like this one has been like the most dynamically shifting, like across the board, in my eyes.
Yeah, there were a couple of games that one team would be behind by 20 minutes, and then I would go to sleep or wake up, and then suddenly that team is ahead by 5 minutes, and it's like, what happened?
Yeah. I think like in my
kind
mind,
of wildly swinging.
Wildly swinging, exactly. I think I saw Tonberry have the crown for so long, and it was like, oh goodness, how is this gonna end up? And then like, I think not too long before we were getting on for commentary to set up, I saw that Mog had the crown. I was like, no way! Like it was pretty intense. So we're getting a brief here. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't want to keep talking.
The crazy thing is that if Kefka hadn't happened, this would effectively be a 3-way tie.
Yeah. Yeah. Good old RNG, baby.
You say that, and Karma sadly died on a random encounter.
Ugh.
So Karma is soon starting to fight the last few bosses. First, again, the 2 friends of ours. But every boss fight from here on out can be a little bit scary.
Got our players getting the debrief from Robin Williams, rest in peace. And they're on their way to Dalit right now. Brutals is denying Zheal to look at his gunblade because he knows that this is like a little bit of like not trivia, but like canon for the game. If you defeat Ifrit, so like in the scene, Zheal asks Squall like, "Hey, can I see your gunblade?" and then automatically says no. If you defeat Ifrit and then you come back and you go up to the second floor, there are some kids that are running around, and you can offer. They say, "Hey, can I see your gunblade?" And then you get like a text option, and you could say yes or no. And then if you do show it to them, one of the instructors comes out and kind of gives you a demerit to your seed rank before you even get it. A fun little like factoid.
For showing a weapon?
Yeah, for like showing your weapon to a child.
A child in a military school, but sure.
Yeah, but I guess
How dare
just
they
like
see weapons?
yeah, I think that maybe they have like statutes on like at what time, what age is appropriate or whatever. But it's funny that you can like get this demerit before you even maintain a seed, like passing your seed score.
Your seed rank starts at -1.
Yeah, and then you mess up the train sequence, and then it's -2. Like you're just starting off on a really bad foot.
All right, let's see where Brutals is drifting. This is very important.
Very important. I'm a top right myself. Oh, he's not even drifting. Okay. Very vanilla Brutals. Okay.
Oh wait, he's eating, isn't he?
I mean, it is morning for Brutals, so it would make sense that he's eating his beans on toast right now. I only say that because I've met Brutals and I asked him about beans on toast, and definitely not. You know what, Sarah? I think you're right. I don't think I've ever seen that car drive forward either. It's always like a determination of like, out of the 8 directions we can drift, which way am I going other than forwards? Like, when am I randomly going to land on forward? It's never going to happen. Brutal's coming up on one of my favorite skips in the game. Because I not exclusively run turbo, but I pretty much run turbo all the time because I'm old and I like to not have to mash for a long time, and I also like to speedrun. So what you can do in this scene that Brutals is in is I will like turbo the confirm button, and I will also turbo the up D-pad button. And there is a dialogue option after Zheal leaves the screen, and Zheal gets up and he sits back down. And what is happening is, as Zheal is sitting down, you're hitting up and hitting an option just to clear the text. And Zheal usually has a text box that says Roger. And if you manage to get that text box on the first frame, you skip the Roger text and you save an entire frame. Whoa, dude. A whole frame. Sheesh indeed. Sheesh.
It all adds up.
It all adds up. There are so many things we do in this run that like it all adds up. Like you'll see a lot of our runners fleeing from battles they will not be able to flee from. And why would anyone ever want to do that? Why would anyone want to flee from a battle?
Yeah, clearly you want to kill the enemies to get stronger, right?
Exactly. But you'll notice that when your characters are in critical HP, they have an animation where they are standing up and they're tired and they just sit down on the ground because they're in critical HP and they just can't take it anymore. So if you're running the entire battle, in boss fights, because you can't run from boss fights. So what's happening is you're queuing up your actions as you're running, and it's saving you the frame that your character would have sat down on the ground. And over the entirety of the run, you're saving anywhere from like 3 to 4 minutes off the entirety of your 8-hour run by running away during boss fights, because you're saving just like one animation every time you attack.
Yeah, again, just those tiny little bits that it saves over the course of an 8-hour run. So yeah, if you're not fleeing from enemies because you don't want to deal with them, because the more enemies that you kill, the higher level you get, and the higher level the bosses get, and they scale past you, so it's really scary. You don't want that. If you're not fleeing from enemies, you're fleeing from bosses. Minus a couple of encounters, you pretty much are constantly holding those flee buttons down, and that can kind of get in your head a little bit to like become muscle memory, and you can accidentally flee from some really important encounters later on. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. Like, it helps you to get through the speed run, but it can also screw you up on some incredibly important splits later on if you flee from the wrong enemies. So hopefully everybody is going to be on their A game to not flee in Esther.
Yeah, fleeing in Esther is probably like the hardest spot that you can see. It really sucks like at the end of the game when you're in like Tri Point or Tiamat and you're like, God damn it, when you when you flee and you shouldn't have. But you can always go back in the fight. It's not as detrimental as losing the first point in S-Star and having to take 5 minutes to go to the next one.
It's the worst. It's so painful.
Yeah, it's really bad. We've all been there, but yeah, it sucks.
I'd say TM and ECM is pretty bad too.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's a run-ending mistake. But lucky enough, that's early on. It's not like 6.5 hours in the run. Brutal's dude did his menu. He, I want to say that he used his ice magic refined from Shiva to turn the fish fins into water magic and junction that to his strength. So you'll see him hitting for a solid 150 damage, taking out these soldiers in one hit. Just cleaning up these initial Dalek fights much, much faster than you would if you didn't have the water.
Yep, so that's what those fish fins come in handy for, is now we are way stronger for this section of the game than we are supposed to normally be.
Is this the only game where one of the 4 main elements only has one tier?
So fire, blizzard, lightning. What do you mean, like fourth one?
Well,
Which
no,
ones do you
because
mean?
there's fire, Fira, Firaga, thunder, Thundara, Thundaga, blizzard, Blizzara, Blizzaga.
Well, I guess what was your question again? Oh, water. Oh yeah, the fact that it doesn't have like a higher tier of water.
Right.
Yeah. It's also weird too with like tornado and yeah, there's just like a bunch of, I don't know. I guess it was like experimental, like as far as magic goes. And it's weird how like if you look at the data for water is such a strong magic itself to be cast and being junctioned as well. So it's almost like water was never meant to be like a main. Like, I don't know if they would have considered it like one of the main 4. I feel like in this game it was just like 3. Fire, blizzard, thunder. And then they had like these other off off spells that were a little bit stronger, like water and quake and wind and all those. I feel like they're like a little bit more niche or specialty in my mind. I'm not saying that they are for sure, but just the way they operate in the game, I feel like they're a little bit more special because they do more damage.
That's how they introduced it for 1, where only Chaos can cast it. They have Tsunami for that.
Yeah,
But,
that makes sense. This fight that Cordelium's doing right now is one of like my favorite little forced fights, like in the speedrun, just because it's a forced encounter. It's always a back attack, so like it's one of the few fights that's not a boss fight in this game that is like perfectly scripted. Like every time I do it, I can hold down the confirm button and then let go, and I don't know, it just feels really good. It's very automatic.
We're coming up pretty soon on that first split fight, the Anaconda, which can be a jerk and just decide to repeatedly kill Squall. It's happened to me before a handful of times, so
yeah, if
you want to get Squall into low HP range before you get there so that you can hopefully immediately use his limit break and do a Renzokuken and just kill the snake as fast as possible. Because yeah, he can just be a bully and just keep picking on Squall.
Yeah, in this game, I don't know the exact thresholds or the calculation for it, but I can tell you that there is we'll call it a soft limit cap for HP and a hard limit cap for HP. That hard limit cap is when you see the character in yellow HP. The soft limit cap is what you see on Cordelium's screen right now. Squall is in 139 HP right now. Is not in critical, but will get the Renzokuken off. See, like if you look at the screen right now, he has a limit available. So we'll call that the soft limit cap. I don't know what that number is right now for his level in his max HP, but it's roughly around like 155. Early on in the game, you can start casting Renzokuken, and that's kind of like the sweet spot that you want to be in is like probably around like 150, 120 ish, because like Tiny Bobcat just said, if you get into like the 60s or the 70s and you open up in the Anaconda fight, and that's another scripted fight to where like you don't get ATB on that fight. You always start from 0. So if Anaconda decides to smack you in the face and then you die, and then you have to sit there and wait, use a Phoenix down, and then try again, and that's 20 seconds you've lost or more just in that fight. In Dalit, our runners are screaming for time save in Dalit because there are so many places later in the run that you can lose time. So like getting a really good Dalit really sets the precedent for the rest of the run.
Yeah, you can come out of Dalit feeling like, wow, this is going really well, or wow, I can't believe I'm keeping this run because I've been trying to get fins for 3 hours and I just want to run.
Yeah. Wow, I should not have even played this game today. Brutal's last random encounter before the Anaconda fight. It's looking like his step route is good to go. Usually, based off of the route that Brutal's is running, you want to get 2 encounters on the bridge, and the second encounter is going to be right before you zone into the left to fight Anaconda. So we shouldn't even see him come out of the scene right now. We should just walk right over into the scene.
Interesting.
Yep. See that extended like black screen right into it? Yeah. You got that fight like right at the edge of the screen. So he's set up almost perfectly. Step count wise. Keep our fingers crossed that he doesn't take any unnecessary deaths to any of the fights coming up that would absolutely ruin his step count. if he had to restart. not restart, but reload a save.
I think
All
we're
right,
planning on
Anaconda.
doing the save before the next boss. So trying to maintain your steps while you do that little diagonal shimmy over to the save point might be tricky, but
Yeah, the
better to have some
buffer.
save points ready to go.
Yeah, I'll always take a save point consistency. I mean, sometimes in my normal runs, but especially in marathon. Ooh, a beautiful, beautiful Anaconda from Brutals.
Perfect.
And we
And now it's
got
Cordelium's turn.
a split. I'm going to say it out loud so I don't forget, so you guys get to hear it too. Congratulations.
Nope, that's totally fine.
I've never manually split in my life, so
It's
I would
super
probably need to say it.
It's super easy. It's not hard at all.
I've done auto splitter since like run number 2, so while I know kind of where the splits are, like manually entering them I would forget 100%.
Yeah, the team that handles all the logistics of splitting for the Final Fantasy Series Relay, they make programs for remote splitting specifically, and it's literally just 3 colored buttons, and it says the name of the splits, and you just click the button when they're done. They make it so easy for us, like super easy. Shout outs to the Relay team.
Cordelium Snake barely survived the Renzo. Just got taken out by a quick punch from Zheal afterwards. He's able to move on as well.
To say off the top of my head that I want to say Brutal's got a low-level snake and Cordelium got a high-level snake.
I've had ones that survived a 6-hit Renzo.
Yeah, because
I'm
pretty sure it was a 4
me?
hit. I think Brutal sent a melee attack and then a 4 hit without a rough divide and it killed it, which definitely means it was low level for sure. And I'm pretty sure Cordelium had 5 and then it didn't die, so that probably means high level. So what we're saying, low level, high level. This game is really interesting where throughout the entirety of the game, the monsters and the bosses level up with you. And what that does is it creates an environment where you have 3 characters on your team. And those 3 characters will have separate levels. And the game will add those levels up and then divide them by 3. And then based off of what the enemy level is, it will give you 1 level higher or 1 level lower of your average party level. So sometimes you will get a boss that is going to be, level 14, or sometimes it'll be level 15. But it's always going to be there's going to be 2 different thresholds, and you're always going to have a chance to get like a really, really strong mob. And you can usually determine that. We'll probably see when XATM comes up for our runners, because we're going to be seeing Brutals is actually going to be fighting XATM and getting performing a glitch to get 50 AP. And one of the ways that you can kind of tell if you're fighting a high level or a low level mob, especially with XATM, you're going to see the damage that Brutals will do to it with his Renzokukens. And you're going to see like damage values of like 220, and then sometimes you'll see damage values of 180. You kind of know when you hit 220 that it's a low level, because when it's 180, it's higher level because it has higher defense. So you're hitting for less. So there's ways to kind of figure out, like I've done like really stupid challenge runs where I beat the game without junctioning or leveling up at all. And I rely on like Gilgamesh to kill Tri-Point, and I'm literally just sitting there like in Tri-Point will punch me, and if it punches me for 40 damage, I run away because it's high level and I can't deal with a high level one. So there's ways to know whether these bosses are, a higher level or a low level.
All right, we have Karma heading into the Zondi fight. And yet again, we have that petrified character to soak up some of those targets. And we're getting another one of those attack jump strats here, and then just kind of hope and a prayer.
Also went with the Holy Lens, not double Blood Lens for more damage.
one of the coolest cutscenes you're watching on a brutal screen. In my memory as a kid, I remember having the Pizza Hut Collection Disc #1, and that had the FF8 demo on it. So it was, I was still playing Final Fantasy VII, but when I would like rent a game from Blockbuster, it like came with it, and you would see this scene, and it was just like next level FMV, like
yeah, it still looks
unheard of.
Doesn't this look like it's going to be like a space laser or something, like some Despicable Me, we're going to steal the moon type of thing, and then it's a radio tower?
Just technology and radio waves, gross. Communication. Go ahead and note down the fact that this communication tower beam is happening, because when later in the run, I'll talk more about just like the lore of what's actually happening in the game. And it's not that they do a poor job of explaining it to you. It's that the methods that they chose to use in this game to like give you information about the world is hidden inside of like the tutorial information. It kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy X with like the Sphere Theater. Maybe not like exactly, because it's not like the game withholds information and you have to learn about it in the Sphere Theater, but there is information you can glean from the Sphere Theater that you wouldn't get anywhere else. And that kind of reminds me of this game, because there's so much shit that you can, there's so much stuff that you can like glean from the information section of the tutorial, because like it tells you all about this communication tower. It tells you all about like why why they're even doing this. How communication has been down for the last 17 years, Sorceress Wars, yada, 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 yada.
What does any of it mean? I don't know. I'm just going to go fight the boss that's in front of me. Like, you don't understand kind of the direction that you're heading. There's a lot with the flashbacks that you get in this game as well. There's a lot of, like, sneak peeks at the lore, and it's enough to get you really intrigued, but it never fully explains itself until you really dig for information, and then it kind of starts to make sense. Typical like obscure Final Fantasy storytelling.
It's the Japanese RPG story. It's learning from the boots up, like about the character. It's learning with the character. It's not like having a perception of everything that's going on. You know?
Okay, so first Renzo against Elvret, and he queued to draw Siren. So there's a GF that you need from this boss. This boss has to be done in a really weirdly particular way. You have to use Squall's Limit on each of the first 2 soldiers that you fight, and then you have to draw Siren from Elvret and just hope that he is not a bully, because that's yet another boss that likes to kill Squall a lot. And it looks like it's pretty clear. Yeah, okay, so Brutals looks like he's done, and now Cordelium is just starting second phase.
I don't like Brutal's HP going into XATM, knowing that he's going to be doing XATM. Like that does make me happy to see 31 HP. No, like he can do it. He can potion if he wants to, and maybe, you know, take a ray bomb if you want to. Like that's always an option. Just taking the extra damage and setting up again.
You know, I wonder if he uses duel for safety.
I don't think so. That's what I do, though.
ATB leak is very real.
I feel like so I don't know if this is a thing on PC, but it's definitely a thing on PlayStation. I made it a thing on PC to where I like made the functionality of my controller do it, but you can use the analog stick and the D-pad button at the same time.
Oh.
Yeah. And it makes it to where you get it instantly every time. So like if you're trying to cycle it, you can do 40 very easily.
Okay, Cordelium's Elvret is done as well.
Cord's HP is even lower.
Second to Renzo. Yeah, but surely they're gonna like do some safety strats before they go into XATM, right?
I almost thought that second Renzo wasn't enough for Cordelium, and I was gonna cry. But it was like a small delayed reaction, and then it died.
Dude, honestly, the screen freezes on the PSX version when I'm watching people stress me out because of, well, I'm sure you've seen the clips of the Brutals having runs die in Disc 4.
Oh, yeah. I've made some of those clips. There were painful moments.
Morningcraft is asking in the chat if we can explain how ATB waiting is done in FF8. So I'll take this one just because I run FF7 as well. And like ATB waiting in FF7 and ATB waiting in FF8 are two completely different things. So like it will work in the same way that like if you open up a sub menu, let's say, it will pause the ATB. But given the nature of what we're trying to do in this run with like limits and trying to keep those limits to do damage, like it doesn't necessarily matter. The best way that we can utilize ATB wait is by queuing attacks with characters to make it so that we only have one character with their limit bar open, so we can refresh as many times as we want with one character. So like stopping the ATB for the other characters so that I can smash triangle and get my limit off. Because like in FF7, what you're doing is you're ATB waiting for the boss to make their move and then lining up your ATB with their ATB so that you can hit like appropriately. And in this one, you're kind of just, you're trying to cut off the enemy's ATB so you can find time to find your limit as fast as possible, if that makes sense. So it's not really like a byproduct of like how the game's ATB wait works, but more of a byproduct of like what we're trying to do in the speedrun to achieve killing the boss as fast as possible.
Yeah, it essentially chains your attacks together as a priority instead of letting the boss get attacks in.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's doing Renzo strat as expected. I mean, it looks like both of them are, and both of their squalls died.
So what we're
as expected. With that low of health, there's
If only
no way.
someone could have warned us of the dangers of low HP Squall.
I know, right? If only someone said, "Wow, that scares me." So what we're going to be seeing is that like Brutals is going to be wanting to down XATM continuously. I think Cordelium is just going to be downing XATM and then that's it.
Yep.
And running away.
Oh, the rough divide crit.
So they have to do basically like quick math as they're doing these fights to determine when they've hit the damage threshold to be able to get the full 50 AP when they leave. Typically, it is really difficult when you have like a million things in your head you're trying to keep track of. But when you watch them run and they're kind of talking through, like they're talking out loud. Especially, I know I've watched Brutal do this fight so many times. And I still don't fully understand it, but when you watch them kind of go through their process, it's like it's become a like second nature type of thing that they've done it so many times. It looks like just attack the boss until it drops, but there's a lot of mental math going on there when you're fighting these things.
Yeah, it is down to an absolute science. Awesome Waves created this route from a route that was done from French players like many years ago. He like recreated this route of downing XATM because he found out the missing piece, which was the glitch that is required in downing the boss and then running away and still getting the 50 AP. So that was kind of like the hidden key that turned ECM into like a super viable run. And then the fact that you could make it easy ECM, like very easily turn it into a beginner route, like with not like, I think just like 2 things change. And then it can be done by virtually anybody.
When I was first learning this run, so again, I've only been learning this for a few months now. I remember when I was a kid and playing this game, this part was awful to try to get away from the spider, because when you're a kid, you don't understand how to flee, how to avoid the encounters. Some of it takes really like intentional inputs. Like there's a little section where you're supposed to walk past a trigger line, and if you run past it, you get attacked by a spider. You have to knock it down again and flee again. So getting through all, 5 screens that you have where you can dodge a spider encounter?
Yeah,
when you manage to
say,
start like successfully pulling that, like by the point that these runners are at, they've probably done it so many times it's like they don't even think about it. But when you first start learning these runs, those little things, those like, I don't know, you can avenge your childhood self that really struggled with these hard parts of the game. Feels so good.
That's literally what speedrunning is to me, is like avenging my child self. Like, you can do this better than anyone. Better than anyone, all right? You can do it. Speaking of, just randomly, because I'm seeing it in chat, about manipulating the end, whether it be for TAS or RTA, I did it in I'm doing like a stupid little challenge run right now where I'm doing no junctions, no leveling, and I got the end for XATM, and it makes it so hard because like the window, like as far as like the glitch goes about like damage and being able to run away, like you have to knock him down and then do it. You can't just like open up and do it and then run away. So I feel like that just adds another element of being awful. Funny story, I was trying to manipulate it and then I ended up just getting fire and then the end and boom. And then it did nothing actually. Doing a save here for Connor. Which I'm wondering it. Okay, so I know that our players have areas that they're always going to save at, regardless of like what route they're running. Because it almost hints to me, most of the time when you see someone saving in the hotel, it's because they're about to do Zheal. But that's not going to happen because it's Connor's just doing Q only. So I think it's just a pre-placed save route for the run.
Wait, so you don't get Zheal in Connor's route?
Nope, Q only.
How do you make up for the lack of the extra damage?
So you're pretty much good to go. So like, I might not be the best person to ask about this because I've never ran Q only. I can only theorize based off of like knowing when we get certain abilities in the run. I want to say Adea 2 is really hairy. Like end of disc 2 Adea is like, could die in the run.
Most of the actual time difference is in Diablos, and then there are a couple of fights like Adea 2 that are noticeably more sketch.
Okay, I guess we'll see how it plays out then. Because yeah, I've only ran really easy CM, so even the like beginner version of the ECM, and I'm kind of starting to adapt a little bit of the ECM strats. The other routes I know nothing about, so it's really fascinating to me to like see where the deviations start coming in.
It's good to call them deviations because it's like it's not even like a route difference between ECM and EZCM. It's just like doing things a little bit differently.
I read through my EZCM notes while I was looking at ECM, and it was really only like 2 menus that are actually significantly different from each other. It's just doing certain things earlier, which in the EZCM, which makes it safer, but then you don't, I guess you don't have as much punch, as much oomph on some things, so it takes a little bit longer, but like,
yeah, it's like that.
You get the trade-off of not really dying, so
you don't have to do like final party, you don't have to do like, and again, you can always introduce whatever you want into. That's why it's good to call them like variations, because you can always just introduce whatever little one that you want on top of it each time.
There's like little optimizations, but for the most part, you're still doing the same general thing.
It's in my personal belief that you can run easy. Okay.
All right, first try Zheal, let's go.
You can run easy CM until a very, very, very good time. Because the only, like, in this game that is many, many hours long, the thing that will save you the most time is movement. So like, it's not even like all of these crazy strategies or menus or even the fights in the RNG. It's like moving as fast as possible and knowing how to get like a second or 2 seconds or 3 seconds out of each screen. So you can you can adopt these strategies way you can just pop them in and then learn. Yeah, you just adopt it very quickly. Brutal's just disrespecting Ma Dinkt. Just robbing his mother of her son's card. And for what? Strength 60 times 3?
Worth.
Would do it again.
We're on Team Choco. We've got through 2 of the Fiends. Facing Arimon now, the one that cures a lot, so we'll see how lucky we got depending on these Kiragas. And then 2-headed dragon, they'll be off to Cloud of Darkness.
I think for Cordelium, we are doing the second floor menu, which in Q and Z, it's not a big deal. And I would assume also for Q only, which is probably very similar to Q and Z, it's not a big deal. And when I say not a big deal, I don't mean that the menu is moot. I mean that comparatively to what ECM does in this menu, it is very different. You are not like... In ECM, this is the second biggest menu in the game, and it's timed in a way that you're trying to shove like 1 minute and 29 seconds of inputs into like less than a minute. See, we have Cordelium's chilling. You'll see right here, because we're waiting a bit to get that perfect, what is it, 50 seconds, I believe?
51,
God, it's been so long.
think.
51 seconds, yeah. And then you're going to see Brutals do that menu, and it's going to look insanely different. But they're going to probably spend roughly the same amount of time.
Yeah, Cordelium had some time to sip some coffee while Brutal is going to be just like frantically trying to get all the steps done in time. You have to do a lot of card mod manipulation stuff at that time. That's kind of when you put the steps you've been doing so far in the run into actual motion. So you get some really strong abilities that you can junction. So when it kind of starts to come together.
I feel like for the ECM, what you're going to see Brutals do right now, you're setting up so much of the run, like item-wise, of like where things are going to fall into place. I don't know. It kind of blows my mind how much you are setting everything up for SR menu, essentially. Because you're going to see this menu, and he's not going to like change or alter the menu very much in any other menus except for one other menu about 6 hours into the game. And it's kind of crazy that we've arrived in a place in a speedrun where you can have a moment like where you can set a menu up 5 hours in advance. Kind of just blows my mind.
Yeah, Astro Menu has quite a reputation.
Oh yeah, it's it doesn't undo itself ever. It's always appropriate when everyone talks about SR Menu. And then you'll I feel like there's like phases of the SR menu. It's like the phases of grief, like denial, acceptance. Like I feel like you get to a point where you're a runner and you're like, I actually enjoy this menu.
Like it becomes like a Stockholm syndrome type of thing.
Yeah, it's like
I feel like it's so much you learn to like it.
FF8 is so weird. It's the only other game I can think of that's so similar menuing wise is like 7. I guess 9, but 9 has a little bit of animation slowness to it, but 8 is just, I feel like it's so perfect to where like you can move uninhibited in the menu, and like the clicks you get from, it's almost like your brain can register how many like cursor sounds are happening. I don't really know how to explain it while it's happening, but when you're doing like a 5-minute menu like SR and you just have, it just feels really good sometimes to like nail it every time.
Mm-hmm.
You can really feel an off day in that menu though.
It happens. It definitely happens. And when I say it happens, probably like 60% of the time.
Mistakes,
Even when you
that many steps and you're going that fast, like it's hard to kind of put it into perspective for people maybe who haven't tried to speedrun games of this type before, but if you have a menu with 10 steps, you can do it in a couple of seconds once you get it down really good and get it consistent and everything. The extra menu is multiple minutes of rapid inputs that you have to make virtually no mistakes on. And it is just mind-blowing to me to watch it every time. I do the easier version and it still is a lot of steps, but then the ECM version is just a whole nother level. Like there's so much you have to keep in mind and organize and just it's really impressive.
It's very impressive. It's impressive to me because like I'm the type of person that I pride myself on the ability of things that I can take or handle at any one point in time. And like no matter how hard I tried and practiced, like I would at the point like 2 years ago when I was actually running this game, I would do like menu gauntlets where I would like time myself. It's almost like a speed run of just the menus in the game. And I would just do it like over and 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 over again. But like you're gonna watch Brutals do this SR menu. I mean everyone's gonna do it, but I've specifically watched Brutals do it to a point where he does the menu and still has 20 seconds to spare. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You have 20 seconds to spare. This is the hardest menu in the game. What do you mean you have 20 seconds to spare?
Dance time in Cordeliums. On this
Dance
run,
the Balamfish.
I love this cutscene.
It's pretty great. Everyone hates on Reno. I don't. Me personally, I don't hate any of the Final Fantasy characters. There's not one that I like less than others. There's times in the run when I'm running it where I will not appreciate specific characters for doing specific things, and I'll be like, this character sucks. But when I look at scenes like this, I'm like, oh yeah, Reno is a great character, of course.
I think it took a couple of replays through some of the games for me to really relate to the characters more. Like, once you know kind of their full arc, and then you go back and you start picking up on other little details or characterizations you didn't before, you can, I don't know, get really attached to them.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what Japanese RPGs, like that's why they tell the story the way that they do, is because you grow with the character. It's not like you're just learning about events that are happening in the game. You're like, oh, of course. You're not a historian. You're a human learning the way a human would learn about like the world around them. That's why they're really special to me, is because like it's an experience.
And it's the last of our 4 fiends for Karma on Team Choco. Very clean 2-headed dragon fight. On to Cloud of Darkness.
Let's go. I don't know anything about 3, but I'm trying to watch it, and just anytime I see one of the earlier Final Fantasies getting speedrun and it's just one character and the rest of the party is KO'd or got status effects or anything like that, it's basically you're just intentionally running on one character. It always makes me so nervous. There must be like a really good reason for it, but it makes my
honestly
it
very
stresses me out.
My experience with 3 was I tried speedrunning it like off the cusp, and I forgot to kill the 4 mobs before Cloud of Darkness and sat there and just got KO'd over and over and couldn't figure out why.
Yeah. They also happened to me once, and hopefully never again. After you kill these 4 fiends, you have to touch the crystal. If you don't, you can still go to the boss room, but you don't get this little cutscene of the knights helping you out, and instead you go into the boss fight and she just does like 10,000 damage with
just
every
decimates you. Yeah.
And you're like, what?
Yeah, it's 4-0. So kind of annoying too, having to go back to see which crystal you missed.
But overall it's a very comfy run, in my opinion. You have to have a tolerance for RNG, so you can't get angry over bad RNG or the run is not for you. But it's easy to learn. The notes are pretty good that Nikki made. And you can definitely run it blind. Check it out. If you like it, maybe run it more.
Yep, speedrun.com, Final Fantasy 3, and then the easy link into the Discord too if you want to ask questions or anything else like that.
Ooh, they got the double jump. It's looking nice.
Yeah, so Cloud of Darkness has a lot of HP. Wait. 120,000.
Which is almost double anything else in the game.
And you do an average of 3,000 damage per jump.
Only 40 attacks. That's fine.
Yeah, so I picked this game, first of all, because the minute characters are very cute. Literally a reason for me. But it's also very comfy. Sit back, relax, follow the guide. Yeah, so definitely check it out. I know, stressful ATBs.
Yeah, advancing enough to get the job system going, which is fun. A lot of different ways you can play it casually without the ATVs.
And we also get to hear the boss battle theme. I'm happy. It's pretty good. I know it's not better on the big bridge, but maybe we can get some more jam emotes and chats.
We're about to see the best dialogue line in the game from Squall when he tells Quistis to go talk to a wall.
The sass. Off the charts. This is where Quistis says that she's done being an instructor and is basically getting demoted back to regular seed. And will start just doing missions again instead of teaching. Now she becomes one of us.
AKA, I can date you now.
Now it's time for Team Choco.
GG.
GG Choco.
GG.